is a fight. So whatever happens, happens.
You win some, you lose some. But you live another day.
What's poppin', man? We back at it with another one. You locked in with Q the God, aka the kid that did. You know what I mean? The best that ever done and did it and got away with it. AKA.
This nigga's scared.
Yeah, man. What's good with y'all, man? We already know, man. We back at it. I don't know if I noticed, if I was the only one to notice it. Man, hold up, man. What's good with it, Kush? Real rap, what's popping? Man, everybody in the chat, everybody, man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. I really appreciate that, man. Let the live get out. Let people know y'all watching, y'all locked in. Now, I mean, the real ones all in here.
Push the goddamn button! You heard what she said.
Yeah, man. And today, I was locked in. I don't know, I was hearing a lot of people talk about this contradiction shit, man. Heard a couple people talking about it. Mr. Gumbo, what's popping? What's good with you, bro? Seen a lot of people talking this contradiction shit, and I seen some contradictions with the boy Errol Spence. He said he was blindsided, but I heard, he be locked in with his team, bro. He got a good team, and they all work together and shit like that, man. Let me see if I can pull up the tweet on my phone, man. I seen it. I'm like, man, I think he out here wilding, man. This boy say, yeah, man. I had what I was potentially was going to make, which that's something I always want to know. What the hell is he potentially, what was Errol Spence potentially going to make, bro? Like, because Bud said he had 25 guaranteed, man, this and that, all money ain't good money. He said I had what I was potentially going to make. I wish you was trying to figure out your shit. But the quote I want y'all to pay attention to in that was, we work together, nothing like you and Bob, you know? We work together. We work together, nothing like you and Bob, okay? But then you on a plane, bored, just talking. I don't know when I'm fighting blindsided weeks ago. I'm still trying to figure it out. We talking about blindsided about what? I know you ain't talking about that damn Earl, that Bud shit. Bud announced his shit like a month ago. So weeks ago, I know about a week ago that they went the WBA route. That they look like they blocking you in. This everything Al Heyman wanted from the beginning. He planned this shit. I don't know if anybody knew it. He planned all this shit. Man, Keith Thurman was always gonna get his shot at the titles, and it was not gonna be by way of winner of Bud and Earl, because they never wanted that Earl fight. And I was on World Combat, Scotty, man. I was on this channel the other day, and he said he knew somebody, man, that told him a while ago that this wasn't gonna happen. And some man, I forget what it was, but just looking at how PBC and them do shit, it's none is by accident. Everything is by design. Al Heyman don't leave shit up to chance. He do all this shit by design. So when you looking at the Ugas, or I look like this, Pacquiao losing his belt in recess around the time when rumblings of Bud and Pacquiao was gonna fight. It was a chance that fight was gonna happen. Maybe they had money, this or that, whatever. They took Pacquiao belt. Man, hold up. I see some people coming in, man. What's good with my boy Andrew Charles? Salute with you. What's good with you? Yeah, we got cushion this bitch. I heard in the streets Earl was gonna make around 27 million while Bud took 14. I don't know how much validity that is there. Okay. Maybe if he was making a couple more, chop 20 off that motherfucker, because you know Al Heyman got to get his shit. Al Heyman taking 20 off top of that. So 27 M's, 20% of shit. Man, Al Heyman looking at like 4-5 mil. Possible 6 M's. So Earl will be getting like 20. Yeah. I mean that's possible. He probably could have been fine with that. But I think it would have been some extra put on it if he was like, man, I'm projected to make more than that shit, little nigga. And Al told your ass don't put a ceiling on yourself. Good comeback. I think he should have came back with some shit like that. Cause he said potential a couple times, man. I.B., man, my Midwest player, what's popping? What's popping? Wagwan, the boy Hyphy, what's good with you, bro? Marky Dan in this bitch too, man. What's good with y'all, man? On this day, you know, some celebrate. They call Thanksgiving, Turkey Day, whatever. What's good with it? I don't really celebrate it. You know, I'm at the crib, Dolo. My wife and kids over at her parents' house. They getting it in. She gonna bring me back a plate. She over there with her beautiful family, man. I hope they having a good time. And again, I'm gonna say again, man, y'all make sure y'all keep y'all prayers out to the boy Hot Rod. You know what I mean? He lost his moms. A couple weeks ago. You know what I mean? He a part of the YTC. Man, pray for him. Hope he get through that good. You know, hope his family stays strong. He stays strong. I know he the oldest. So, man, make sure y'all send y'all prayers out, man. Good thoughts, good energy to the boy Hot Rod. Tony B. Much respect. Lost out of Boston. Stopped through to show the support, man. Appreciate the support from everybody, man. Yeah, Kush. Yeah, man. My boy lost his moms, man. Probably like maybe be like 2 weeks or a week or something. So yeah, man. Keep y'all prayers out for my nigga, man. Everybody know that's how it ride, man. He, you know, him and Butch, I ain't gonna lie, them niggas be the energy, man. Them niggas be the energy. They come on and they go off, man, for real. Yeah, prayers to Scooby, man. But yeah, man, back to this, like, but yeah, man, hug y'all loved ones, man. So like with this Earl shit, bro, man, and I'll drop the link too, because I ain't really on shit right now, man. D-Ray Promotions, what's good with you, fam, man? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. Go ahead, mop that bitch, hit that bitch like Ernie Shavers, man. Punch that motherfucker, you hear me?
Push the goddamn button!
Yeah, man, so me personally, Earl, I want to know what's going on with him. I think everything by design. Al Heyman put that shit all. Mr. Pass, what's good? Man, what's good with you? Yeah, but it's like, I think it's all by design. So, well, yeah. So even going all the way back to the Pacquiao and Ugas situation, when Pacquiao got put in recess and Ugas got elevated. You know, it was word in the streets, you know, Bud was possibly going to get a fight, or he was negotiating a fight with Bud. And, you know, ultimately, I'm going to say, boom, soon as he got that belt, Earl immediately went on Twitter, you got something I like, smack. Man, matter of fact, he probably still got all that shit up there, man. I'm going to pull it up. But Earl went up there, you know, oh, yeah, you probably got something I like and shit like that, or something I want. And you know they made that shit. So it's like, bro, okay, that's cool. You know, I ain't tripping. Go ahead and get your fight in. You know, but you seem real eager to get in that bitch with Ugas, bro. Real eager to get in that bitch with Ugas and not get Bud to fade. But I digress. So Pacquiao end up going to recess, and Earl get the fight. So Earl get the fight, end up getting hurt, end up getting beat up by a sparring partner, got his eye fucked off, and Ugas came and stepped in. So Ugas came and stepped in. Pacquiao lose. Boom. Now Ugas gonna get the fight, which was always the plan from the beginning because Ugas got the real belt now because they thought Pacquiao was gonna get the fight, but they end up negotiating their way and getting a Pacquiao fight. Boom. So Earl end up fighting him. So they know Earl fighting next. They know Earl fighting in April. So what do? To throw the little extra shit in? Boom, they put Ugas at the beginning of the year and just pull somebody out of their ass. Bring Barrios up, fight Barrios. Because it ain't not nobody in the motherfucking top 10. Nobody that was in the top 10, top 5 at that time that Keith Thurman was fucking with coming off a year, 2-year layoff after losing to Pacquiao. Nobody he was coming through, he was about to beat. Man, what's good, OG Sheldon? Z20, what's good? What's poppin', y'all? Appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit the like on the way in. Smack that motherfucker like Ernie Shaver. Yeah, so they came through and prepped up goddamn Keith Thurman to come through and fight at the beginning of the year before Earl. And this came out of while fucking Thurman getting ready for his fight. Thurman like, man, the WBC come up, man, check my weight, see if I'm gonna do this. He like, man, I ain't even know, but man, I'm fighting in the WBA. My fight a mandatory. This out of nowhere. This is after they already had the fight, had the date, all this shit. They probably about a month, probably like a month away from the fight. This motherfucker get moved all the way up. It's a title eliminator and all type of shit. Like, come on, man. See the shit coming a mile away, man. But we still had hope that they was possibly gonna make the fight, but they ain't never want to make that shit, dog. I never wanted to make that shit, man. Ugas did his thing and earned his belt and his unification, no doubt. Yeah, he was all right. He did cool, man. He went in, he beat Pacquiao. Which Pacquiao was just a name for Ugas. I mean, a name for Bud and Earl, just so they could get one up. That's all it is. Earl took the easy route, thinking that it's gonna elevate his popularity, getting the belts, gonna earn them the bigger slice of the pie. Which, as far as the contracts it did, yeah, he ended up getting a bigger percentage. Cool, but no guarantee. Let you know that motherfuckers don't want to fight. Your motherfuckers ain't trying to fight. Ain't trying to fight nobody. You offer them no goddamn guarantee. And if you and I guarantee it, man. I'm willing to put some bread. Man, I put some bread on that shit. Man, I got $50, $50. Whoever want it, bro. That Thurman and fucking Earl gonna get a goddamn guarantee. Like, come on, man. And back in. Fuck out of here. I hear none of that shit. Like, that shit weird. I don't want to hear none of that weird ass shit. He planned all this shit. He knew this shit was gonna happen. He never wanted to fight. And bro, motherfuckers gotta keep that shit a whole motherfucking band, bro. Keep that shit a hundo. Like, he ain't want to fight. He ain't, like, come on, man. And they gonna put it out there and they trying to twist it and turn and do all that shit like it's that, but nah, it ain't that, my nigga. And in other news, they got my nigga Tank fucked up. In other news, they got my nigga Tank fucked up. Let me see if I got that picture, man. Because Tank came through and said, man, I need them. He need them papers, man. Tank said he need them papers, bro. Tag Mayweather, tag Leonard, nigga tag the promotion on Twitter, man. You know we gonna delete it, but yeah, as far as right now, Tank know what he doing. He know motherfuckers he know people gonna screenshot it, and all that shit. So he want y'all to see it, then he gonna delete it. He don't need it just sitting up there, you know. He don't like people scrolling back, rewatching, looking at all this shit, man. I guess he don't like that shit, man. I guess, but and on some other shit, he know he putting it out there and people gonna see it. Shit, for damn sure I'm gonna see it. I only open Tank. If Tank shit go past an hour, I don't open it up on Twitter. I just if you can go, if you're on your screen, you could just click it and you still can see what it say. But if you click through and that shit go on Twitter, shit gonna say message deleted. You know what I mean? D Young, what's good with it, bro? What's good with you? Let's say Tank got more tweets deleted than I've had hot dinners, man. And that's probably a fact. Tank don't keep that shit up to be seen. Tank keep Tank don't keep none of that back and forth bullshit up. He don't do that shit. He take it down. He know we gonna see it though. I know that for a fact. We gonna see that shit. Oh no! I ain't, for sure. I'm not making no excuses for it, but I know how he do it. Like it's no way in the world Tank been tweeting and deleting shit so long that now he tweeting it and he deleting the shit thinking nobody's seeing the shit. He know, like man, motherfuckers got videos straight after they know, like, man, Tank give you 10 to 15 minutes and that shit gone. You know what I mean? That shit don't stay up long. And it ain't no backing that shit, but shit, I know I'm gonna watch. He can't delete it in my eyes. If I see it, screenshot shout it. Screenshot shout it that motherfucking ass. That bullshit. He already knows. I'm clicking it. And hell no, Tank be on that bullshit. But hey, you know, you get the raw emotion out that motherfucker. Hey, you know, Tank birthday like a couple days after mine. I ain't no tweet and delete that nigga. I'ma stand on my shit. But you know, Tank, hey, it be like that. OG Shell, what's popping, man? What you watching? The motherfucking Cowboys game or something?
I'm watching the girls, man. Watching the girls. They down 3.
Man, they need to be down all that so I can hit up all them motherfucking Cowboys fans and talk shit today.
Yeah, I got a couple on my line, man. They my guys though, but Cowboys been looking decent lately, man. You know, Zeke coming back has changed the whole dynamic, but today they had a tough one, so we'll see if they can pull it out. But yeah, man, you hit me with that this morning, man, and I think honestly, I think it's good because like we were saying earlier, it looks like Tank don't want to be protected. You know what I'm saying? Looks like he wants to get out there and get it in with these cats. And he knows that being under the thumb of Floyd Mayweather and L.A.B, that's not going to happen.
Not going to happen. Tank said, give me them motherfucking papers. I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to run the phase with all these motherfuckers. And shit, it went from motherfuckers thinking Tank want to be protected by Mayweather. He want the training wheels. To nigga, give me my motherfucking dirt bike. I'm trying to ride on the sidewalks, on the street, the grass, all that shit.
I'll do all that, man, because I'm tired of hearing these YouTube niggas talk shit about me, man. It's shit on my name, talking about I'm scared. I don't want to fight nobody. Going back to my interview of giving the kid and taking the shit out of context and doing all that weird shit. Like I said, man, when I saw that interview, what did I tell y'all? I told y'all, look, what the nigga said was he doesn't give a damn who it is. Put the name on the contract, give it to me, and I'm gonna fight him. He doesn't. He's not in for that. He's not tripping on None of that bullshit. None of the shit that we as boxing fans deem important, like legacy and titles. Tank is on some other shit. Tank just want to get in there and beat somebody up. He want to get paid to do it. That's what he's on. That's my opinion.
Yeah, he trying to put his hands on something. All that protect. I'm trying to see,
Yeah, Tank Davis finally dropped his nuts, man. He finally letting his nuts drag, nigga. Finally trying to get them fights in, not hiding behind Mayweather.
Man,
but see, the thing is, man, I'm gonna say this. I don't, I'm an old school nigga, so I got legacy. I think that's important. But I understand that some of these young niggas don't feel like that. Tank doesn't feel like that. Tank just wants to get paid and get paid well for what he does. That's all he cares about, in my opinion.
Yeah, Tank wants some motherfucking bread and he want to win. He at the end of the day, it's that too. Shit, I still give Tank a great ass chance to beat anybody that people say is at the top at 135, 140. He said it's comfortable right there. So I ain't gonna go that far, but a couple people at 140, I say, like we talk.
They said he can go. They said the nigga can go to 147 and do damage. I don't see that. I think 147 too much.
Maybe Keith Thurman. He could beat Keith Thurman.
I do think he probably could beat Keith Thurman on some shit, but I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I know.
Order, bro.
He hit Keith Thurman with that uppercut to the solar plexus. It's done. It's over with. That nigga Keith Thurman will just fold.
World Combat Sports, what's good with you, fam? How you doing today?
Hey, happy holiday, happy Thanksgiving to all the brothers on the panel in the chat. What's good, fellas?
What's good?
Hey, happy day, happy holiday to you, brother. What's happening with you, man?
I'm full down the motherfucker. I'm trying not to fall asleep.
Hey, you sound full than a motherfucker.
I'm serious, dog.
Well, I'm on my way, World Combat. I finna go get me a play right now. I'm on my way, brother.
What we talking about? You talking about Tank Davis?
Yeah, talking about him taking the training wheels off, man. Talking about he tweeting and deleting again, World Combat. He tweeting and deleting again.
Yeah, hold up, but I got it. I got him on save. I for some reason I just knew that motherfucker was saying something.
What did he say? When y'all gonna give me the termination papers? Oh shit, he coming like that? All right.
Yeah.
But that shit don't make sense to me because I thought he already left them niggas.
He probably did, but you still gotta ultimately sign them motherfuckers. They probably dragging their feet. He like, nigga, send that shit.
Nah, but I mean, if your contract expires and runs out, what you need termination papers for?
I mean, just because he wants to do other business with somebody else, he has to make sure he's free and clear dealing with them niggas because they will definitely take him to court. I mean, I heard he's free and clear of pretty much his expiration with Mayweather too.
I think he just promoting the fight, his upcoming fight in January. I think he just promoting that shit.
You might be right. You might be right.
Because this is a clear tool that they use to promote their fights, man. It's undeniable.
I mean, usually it's jail time though. It's jail time to promote their fight. That's what that is. They go out here and do something stupid in the streets.
Yeah. That's why I don't think it's like. Yeah. I don't think it's like no shit. This ain't no.
Hey man, I think me and World Combat is the only two that's on that page that's thinking like that. But motherfuckers acting like Tank is free and clear. Tank is not free and clear. Tank got a court date in January that he got to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He do have that. I thought it was in December.
No, it's January. They moved it back.
Okay. Well, I mean, them moving it back. Hey, we gotta let the money do the talking. And at this point, that's all you gotta do.
From the way how the judge was talking, it looks like he's gonna do some type of time.
Yeah, I mean,
that judge just running his mouth. Look, the judge don't ever want to be on record.
At World Combat,
you breaking up.
Hello, you breaking up? See if you good now.
Get down. Down.
Nah, drop out and come right back.
Get down.
But yeah, hopefully he could get through that. But it is what it is.
I'm praying he can pay his way out of it, Marky Dan. I'm praying he can pay his way out of it.
Man, I don't think so. Not this time.
Hey man,
that judge, he had a plea deal on the table. The judge threw it out.
Oh look, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn button. You heard what she said.
Man, smack that bitch, man. Quit playing. Yeah, well, hey, what you were saying, Scotty?
Yeah, I was like, for the judges, right? They don't want to come off as being too soft, like they taking the bag to let them off easy. So he want to, go on record. He want to go on record saying that he want to see some jail time and say some shit that seems serious.
Nah, the pregnant woman who Tang hit, she came in and basically said, "Don't let that motherfucker take a deal."
Yeah, but one thing about it, the longer you drag it along and what you can do, because that article that people just came out with and was talking about, that was like from earlier this year. I think even before Errol fight, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, but what Marcus Dan is saying, Q, you can't discount that, because when you have a plea deal arranged, that means the judge, the DA, the defense attorney, everybody agreed. The plaintiff and the client agreed. They presented that deal to the judge. The judge said, "No, I don't like this deal. I don't want anything coming across my podium that does not include jail time." So that kind of laid it out for them.
Well, because of that, and in that same article too as well, it said that the three of the four people in the car already received money. And it's, the woman that was pregnant, which is obvious, she probably deserved more than all them. Obviously, she was pregnant and all that. She the one that's pushing the issue. She haven't got paid yet. So
all of them wasn't injured too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in there wasn't injured.
And I heard that
that don't matter though, World Combat. You could say emotional damage.
Well, she said in court,
niggas sue for that.
No
and
doubt.
she said in court, fellas, that she don't want no money. That's what she said. I don't want money.
Man,
damn, she on his ass then.
Man,
she said, I don't want no money.
She don't want that money. She want more money.
Look, she stay in B more. She stay in B more. She trying to be hard. Man, come on. They don't act like that in B more, man. You get a plea, you get a plea. You take the bag, you get a bag.
Hey, Combat, isn't she white though?
Hey, man, it don't matter.
She's white. She probably don't need the money.
All I know, she was pregnant out at 2-3 in the morning, because that's when Tank hit her.
Yeah, but that's not a crime.
I mean,
it's not illegal about being outside.
I mean, it ain't no crime, but goddamn me, shit,
But leaving the scene of an accident.
You might want a little. Hey, like Meth them say out in Baltimore, she might want a little cheese, man. What's popping, Mel? What's good?
You might want a little cheese, man.
You better pay that girl.
She probably want them to put some more on top. And then she said, "Okay, if y'all say so, okay, I'll take that extra meal."
Nobody's on the balcony. Stop with all that.
Y'all trying to give me mashed potatoes? I wanted loaded mashed potatoes, motherfucker. I want
real chives.
Some sprinkles on top is what y'all trying to say?
Bacon bits, all that shit.
All that. Bacon bits too. Putting bacon bits on their shit. I want bacon bits too.
It's gonna be interesting for sure, man, because they just can't milk it for a long ass time. It was bad. Like, I agree. You can't just say she was out at 3:00 in the morning without saying Tank was out 3:00 in the morning and hit her and ran, jumped into another vehicle.
That's the worst part of that shit. She said he looked her dead in her face and still walked off.
Bro, I remember seeing that shit.
That's the shit.
Y'all seen it? In fact, I'm gonna put it.
I saw it. Yeah, that's
Tank,
not.
Tank light skinned too. Tank probably looked like a white person in the dark, so they know who he was.
Yellow.
Oh, you saying it's a case of a false identity?
No, I'm just saying that Tank is easily identifiable. He's easily identifiable, especially when the lights are off.
She thought he was. She may have thought that he was one of her people, and she was sadly mistaken.
For real. Do y'all think he's white? Was he white? No. He got into that Ferrari. No, he got to be white now. He got to be.
And that's the caveat, fellas. That's the caveat for me that makes it so bad.
What?
When she stood in front of that judge and said, "I asked that man for help, and he ignored me for what?"
No, man, come on, bro.
Yeah, they put the extra on that shit. They put the extra on it. He can't hear it with the windows up.
For real, right? Who riding through Baltimore with the windows down and everything? Maybe the window cracked when he hit her. I don't know.
They was in a park car.
So you
They
said
was sitting in a
you
park car.
said his
Nigga's crazy.
so what y'all saying is his hearing was compromised when he got out of the car and got into the other car. He couldn't hear nothing that was going on. That's what y'all trying to say?
Hey, nigga, it was a lot of commotion going on, man.
A lot of commotion.
Hey, what's good with my boy Kenny? Kenny talks boxing. Khaled, who else? Teach, Nazay. Man, what's good with all y'all? Y'all make sure y'all hit that motherfucker like button like Ernie Shavers do. You know what I mean? Smack that bit hard.
Dogs barking, so you got to factor in the noise and shit from the dogs barking and shit, man. You know what I'm
Yeah, the bottom line is y'all can put any spin you want on the tank fucked up.
Hey, this nigga said the dogs bark.
with every type of noise.
You should have made sure the pregnant white girl was good, man.
Well, you say it like that.
The pregnant white girl was okay.
Was everybody in that car white, or it was a mixture? Was everybody in the car white?
I don't know. I'm about to play it right now. I'm gonna play it right now.
I'm hoping and praying that he can pay his way out of it. Don't look that way right now.
Out of it. Look, he definitely can pay his way. Okay, so you know how Errol got out of that DWI. You know, from what I heard, you know, Allen helped him out. So
yeah.
It's a way that Gervonta can get out of this if certain people help him out, but he ain't trying to have them help him out. He don't want to be locked in with them anymore. He don't want Floyd to help him out. You know what I'm saying? You help him out, it's under your own free will. I ain't signing shit, man. You know, I ain't signing shit.
Yeah, here go the video right here, man. Hold up. My man's tank, bro. Damn.
You don't have no fair use disclaimer, thumbnail,
Hold up. I think I do. Let me see.
This is for educational purposes only. This is not the Lost Art of Boxing material. This is for educational purposes only. This is not the Lost Art of Boxing material.
Yes, sir, man. This is for those purposes. This is for educational purposes only. I'm looking for, man, I ain't got it. If they don't monetize it, you know, whatever. You know, this for the day. But it is what it is. Okay, so here it is right here, man. We're going to play it.
Surveillance video captures the shocking moment Gervonta Davis allegedly plows into a fence after crashing into another car. The police report obtained by WJZ says it happened in November at the corner of Martin Luther King and Washington Boulevard. It says Davis was behind the wheel of a Lamborghini SUV when he ran a red light and struck a Toyota Celero. 4 people were inside the car, the front airbags deployed, and the car is listed as destroyed. The report says Davis and 2 passengers did car, which has
GERALD.
more than $200,000 and took off on foot. Davis is listed in the report
as took off on foot.
The 2 women in the Celero, ages 18 and 19, and 2 men, 18 and 20.
Man, and they was young, 18 and 19, 18 and 20.
Yeah, them 18 and 19-year-olds, they the ones took the money.
That's the key. The key's up there.
Yeah. Them two males took the money.
All right, the rest of Happy Turkey Day.
They took that. They had, man. Fuck it, why not? I got hit, and I'm gonna be telling the story. I got that nigga tank, man. That nigga hit me, man.
Yep.
That nut ass bull hit me, man. On me, man. Salute to Piro. Who else in here, man? I see Piro slid in here. Bruce Gas. You know what I mean? Jazz and more. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to both of them, man. But yeah, man, hey, I think they're gonna take the money. Tank.
They just want more money. She just want more money. She the driver, right?
She said her knee hurt.
Is she the driver?
I don't know who was driving. They was parked. They wasn't driving.
Was she behind the wheel though? Was she behind the wheel?
I'm not sure.
I'm curious about who's behind the wheel.
I'm not sure who.
Because she was in the back seat. You know, she probably did get a shock of her life, you know what I'm saying? When they was just sitting there and she got hit.
Hey, Bruce said he smelled time, man.
If he gets time, he ain't gonna get that much time. You know what I'm saying? Just like Floyd got 3 months. He ain't gonna get that much time. That ain't gonna do nothing to his career. He already a 3-weight champion. Man, he only gonna get more popular when he get out, bro.
Yep, and we talking money too, bro. Like, man, he already got two fights lined up. Shit, I mean, if he do get jail time, it's gonna be after the fights.
Correct. You're right. Absolutely right. I was just about to say it's not gonna be immediately. I think it's gonna be after the fights, and he's gonna be paid already, so he's good. I mean, come on, man.
Shit, he gonna pay her ass already. Like, man,
what happened with Adrian Broner when he said he had $13 in the bank? They let him go in there and fight, right? And then, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. Bruce thinks 6 months. Said Tank doing jail time. I don't think Tank doing jail time. He might though. Hell, probably. They done did anything. He done walked out in any Baltimore games this season. Shit. I mean, well, he probably out giving away turkeys and shit right now, man. Nah, I don't know. He locked in, Tank talking about he going to the gym early and shit. Nah. Tank gonna get out 350 pounds. Nah.
Tank, that ain't happening.
Tank
I mean, Floyd was even, a bit more muscular, put on some weight while he was in prison, but he did get back in shape though. No problem. He came out bulked up and lifting weights, and then he got back in shape.
Yeah, and Floyd got his time cut when he was in there. So shit, people.
They call them check cleared. Them checks cleared. Goddamn it. Shit.
Yeah.
They just had to put him back there just to let people know. Okay, he ain't above the law. Put him behind bars, but when people put you behind bars and then reduce the time, does it really have the same effect?
Mm-hmm. You said what?
Who you talking to, me?
Yeah.
I said if they put you behind bars, right? And let's just say they put you behind bars for 6 months and they give you reduced time, you know what I'm saying, and give you an early release. Does it have the same effect than when the sentence was initially read? No. Mm-hmm. When it was initially read, people saying, oh, he's going to be in there 6 months. But you get in there and only do 3 months and get out. People like,
right.
Okay. All right.
Well, Floyd case is kind of different too. That girl told Floyd his dick was little. He got mad and beat her up.
But that was a repeat. That was the first time. That was repeat.
Yeah, he been beating her for minutes.
He was putting paws on her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They say that's why the other girl left him too.
Shit, the women gonna push your buttons, man.
But people have to understand, boxers, man, they get punched in the head for a living, and they are repeat offenders when it comes to domestic abuse. They always put hands on women, man. It's
they can handle everything that they take. Yeah, they think they can handle everything physically.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, and they, some of these fighters expect a woman to be subservient to them because they are in the ring. You know what I'm saying? They bring it in the bread.
Right.
I
know from experience that some women don't give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, I think Tank got the potential to be bringing in too much tax money, man. Too much, he just doing too much, man. Maybe he might go to jail, maybe not. It ain't gonna be too much, but at the end of the day, shit, people gonna miss him. Motherfucker, we won't see that Tank fight. I mean, these 2 fights he got coming up.
Sometimes when folks likes to prove a point that money can't get you out of everything. You ready,
bro? Money. We talk about the hit and run, bro. Come on, man. This ain't murder. This ain't rape, dog. Let's be honest with ourselves. Right. Human beings. It was human beings involved, but just like Tyson, everybody wants to see goddamn Tank Davis right now, and he ain't gonna be gone for a long time.
Well, no. We ain't talking about a long time. We probably do the same like Mayweather did, 60 days, something like that, 30 days. Just a little slap on the wrist. Get your mind right, nigga. Shit like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they're going to make sure you get that money first.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're going to make sure you fight first.
We just hoping and praying that he can get his way out of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see nobody go to jail, to be honest with you. I wish everybody.
That's slavery.
What do y'all think's to come with Tank? Shit, with Tank next year or after Mayweather, post Mayweather.
Oh, he's gonna be one of the hottest free agents
and then
in
he's fighting
boxing.
Brian Garcia. So shit.
No,
No, he's talking about down the road. I said he's gonna be one of the hottest free agents in boxing. Everybody gonna want to pick Tank up. Tank is a money machine.
Tank sell out.
Yeah, he sells out wherever he goes. Let's keep it real.
If you match him correctly, that nigga he can have big pay-per-view numbers.
But it's slim pickings as to where he could go. If he signed a direct deal with Showtime, okay, he's still gonna have to have some type of damn interaction with Al Heyman.
Right.
Top Rank, I just don't see Tank Davis being a good fit over there at Top Rank. I don't see it. I don't see the zone having the structure, the infrastructure as far as paper.
And they don't have lightweights either.
Yeah, they don't have
lightweights.
They don't have the pay-per-view infrastructure over there.
Yeah, that's about it.
Tank is a pay-per-view fighter. You got to have the pay-per-view structure to get this dude paid.
Yeah.
And he definitely ain't going over the Golden Boy. That would be the damn worst thing he can ever do.
Y'all know who this is, Trey? Trey Hermit.
So what now?
No. He up there got XD. I don't know that.
Yeah,
I heard you.
Somebody need receipts.
All right, fellas, I'm out. I gotta go eat. I have y'all later.
All right, for sure, bro. Take it easy.
All right. Yeah. Turn your camera on and then you can turn it off, man. I'll let you on. I don't know who you is. I don't want no trolling or nothing. But yeah, I think, man, with Tank, I think possibly if he fighting these two fights early, maybe he could think he possibly could do jail time. Maybe he get these two fights out the way, do a month or two, get out and then run it back at the top of the year, maybe at the end of the year if he feel like it. Or shit, man, we might be looking, I don't know what the hell we might be looking at toward the end of the year. I think Tank open probably to the biggest. Tank open to the biggest fights, the biggest checks, and that's how he'll take it from there. I don't think it's nobody in particular that he want to fight over the other. All right, bro, I'm gonna let you on. There you go.
Yo, dude, what you saying? You all right?
Yeah, his voice don't even sound right.
Hell no.
Like I could have told you, all you gotta do is look at that hashtag on the end of it, Motherfuckers coming here being little hoes trying to catch people on other people live. Come in here disguising your voice, bro.
Yeah, man, niggas be wilding. But yeah, I think that shit, man. Tank, he one of the biggest names, man. Shit in American boxing, shit. You got him, Ryan. As far as like name value and who people know, shit. I think.
I don't mean to cut you off, Q. I wonder how difficult would it be for Tank to get a damn fight without a promoter. You know what I'm saying? I wonder would they use the same lineup that they use with Bud. How difficult would it be for Tank, a pay-per-view, established pay-per-view fighter? I bet it won't be hard for him to get a fight. You know what I'm saying? Without a promoter.
Yeah,
it'd be easy.
Yeah,
you heard Canelo out his own mouth say that shit. Like when you ain't got no promoter, that shit is nice and easy.
Shut your fucking.
They showing Q that Thanksgiving love and shit. You know
give me that.
Well, I don't know. It's probably some trolls looking for me too, so it don't matter.
Yeah, I don't know who they is. They either love.
To be honest, that sound like Trash Star. You know what I'm saying? That sound like Trash Star Labs. If that's you, Trash Star, continue to be that hoe, dog.
Yeah, man. Whoever dude is right here, man. Niggas coming on disguising their voice, talking loud, man. Come on. Man, turn your cam on, man. I know Tony Boswell. I know Tony B, man.
Shut your fucking.
Shut your fucking mouth, yeah. Bitch ass nigga. You think you gonna get to talk?
Man, they coming hard at you. They using Tony Boswell as a motherfucker. they done took over and cloned Tony's goddamn ID, dog.
They done went to the last person that rose up and took their name. Damn. Come on, man.
Wow, they want you.
Yeah, they wild and they gotta be an Earl sexual because I've been talking good about Tank, man. Shit, they gotta be one of these niggas because I got Earl.
Didn't his first name say something about Texas?
Man, Earl over here contradicting himself, man. Come on, man. First him and his team, they working together doing all this shit, and then he blindsided. I don't know which one. I don't know which one it is, man. They out here wilding. He got to get his shit straight. I don't know wherever he was going to. I hope it's a place of solitude, you know, where he can get his shit going. Cause Keith Thurman, hey, that motherfucker in the gym. He been in the gym since the summer, man. Now if Earl can come through and bulldoze a Keith Thurman, I know been in this bitch working since earlier this year. Then shit, I'd be like, yeah, drunk Earl. Hey, on me, I got drunk Earl a chance, man, on me, but
I mean, I agree with you on that. Like, if he gives a good account of himself, real talk, because Thurman's in the gym, man. We don't know what the hell Earl got going on. He's on his way to freaking Wakanda or something to cleanse himself. I don't know what he got going on, but I just don't understand what he talking about, the blindsided. Don't he supposed to have the best advisor? You know what I'm saying? How can you get blindsided and you got the best advisor everybody like talking about? Unless it's not like everybody makes it out to be.
Man, I think dude working for his team and his team only. He don't think about no other aspect of boxing. He think about what he got going on in their world. Now, dude over here, he cloned Khaled, man. What's up with dude, bro? Yeah, man.
I mean, you gotta understand, people got a lot of time on their hands today because they off work. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at it that way. Usually they'll be on the hanging off the back of the sanitation truck, riding down the neighborhood, picking up people's trash cans and shit.
Facts.
Nigga ain't got no family. He ain't got nowhere to get a plate for himself.
No family.
Fucked up, man.
Nigga feeling some type of way because the ramen noodles ran out quicker than he thought.
Oh, me, them motherfuckers ain't come out right, man.
You got to know how to cook them. You can't overcook them. You got to cook them just right, nigga. I know that beef flavor ain't like the shrimp and chicken, nigga.
Got that spicy shrimp.
That's just funny. I'm eating beef jerky right now, nigga.
Hey, you a college student though, man. That's just different, my nigga. College, you at home? Where you at? Where you at for the for Thanksgiving, Market Dan?
I'm in Vegas right now. I'm with my mom, my dad, my sister. We about to go to a Brazilian steakhouse later for dinner.
Okay, that sounds interesting. Brazil.
I ain't got no home cooking this year, but shit, I'm still good.
Yeah, man. Shit, I ate me a motherfucking steak. Ate me a steak for dinner, man. Shit, my wife, she gone over her parents' crib. So shit, you know, I made my little meal at the crib. You know, and she gonna bring me some from her parents' crib from later on. So chilling.
I mean, I think everybody been at that point in time where they didn't spend Thanksgiving like at a table full of people with 16 different entrees. I mean, it just don't happen for everybody. It just don't happen, man.
Man, last Thanksgiving, they made macaroni with pigeon peas, fucking potato salad, turkey, ham, motherfucking. They made jerk chicken. They made everything for my Thanksgiving.
Shit, man, who I got? EJ or Keith Thurman? Shit, I got EJ.
Man, okay, yeah.
I got EJ. I don't think, you know, I think Keith Thurman would be a good fight. I think it'll go 12. I don't think EJ will stop Keith Thurman.
I think EJ will stop Keith Thurman.
Nah, I don't think he's stopping Keith Thurman.
I don't think so because before Udenis Ugas, man, he was having a hard time with that. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at it this way, Mark. He didn't stop Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, nor Danny Garcia, bro. So he come in here and fight a guy who had multiple losses in Udenis Ugas, who, you know, just stopped fighting, who was doing pretty good with the right hand. And he finished on his feet. So am I saying Thurman is less of a fighter than Udenis Ugas if they was to link up? Nah, it's no way. So I see Thurman at least going the distance. But it's too difficult for me to say, yeah, I see Thurman beating Errol Spence straight up.
Let me put it this way.
I don't know.
Keith Thurman, in his last 3 fights, has been hurt and nearly on the point of going out.
Who stopped him, though? Pacquiao dropped him.
Okay, but look at the level of opponent. That's what I'm saying.
Pacquiao?
None of them, nigga. An old Pacquiao.
Exactly.
Man, the old Pacquiao was getting respect when he was about to.
Even still, the fact that Mario Barrios has you spitting out your mouthpiece and running for your fucking life. Come on, bro. This nigga, he is vulnerable to the body. We all see it.
Bro, he ain't cutting, man. Earl.
He didn't get stopped, bro. He didn't get stopped. And what did Mikey Garcia do?
I'm saying he will get stopped by a nigga like Errol Spence.
Nah, bro, man, Spence couldn't even stop Mikey, dog. Come on, man. He came at
does Mikey spit out his mouthpiece every time he gets hit to the body?
It don't make a difference. A mouthpiece is a mouthpiece. It don't make a difference. It's the stall.
Is he hurt?
Mouthpiece in his last 2 fights. Fuck you talking about?
Hold on, I'm saying the nigga is hurt. He's hurt. That's what I'm saying, though.
Was Earl hurt?
Yeah.
All right, bro.
But Keith Thurman gets hurt every time you hit him to the body. Why you playing dub?
Thurman hit harder than Ugas, bro. Thurman hit harder than Ugas, bro.
Do fighters get a 10-8 round when they knock the mouthpiece out of their opponent? Nope.
Listen, my whole point is he's vulnerable. Man, that's all I'm saying.
Man, he's been vulnerable since Josecito Lopez, bro. He's been vulnerable since.
That's my point. And how many years ago was that fight? And that fight was only 2 fights ago.
Okay, dude. So when it comes down to the years that you're talking about,
they only fought 6 times in 6 years.
How many times has he been stopped during those years? Pacquiao dropped him early in the fight, man.
He ain't been fighting nobody who could stop him.
Oh, you can't say that.
Earl ain't that guy neither, bro. What we talking about? Earl's not that guy to go in there. Oh, he the one that's gonna stop him because they think he got body work. No, that nigga be hitting people in the fucking nuts, dog.
That's even worse for Keith Thurman. What you mean?
Bro, and if Thurman spit out his mouthpiece, they gonna stop the goddamn fight. Like, oh, hold
exactly
up.
My point.
No, not stop the fight. Like, oh,
no, I'm joking.
No, that like stop that shit. Let this nigga put his mouthpiece in. Nigga, stop hitting low, motherfucker. It ain't like he ain't get warned.
Man, Keith Thurman is gonna get fucked up in that fight.
So did they not warn him in the Ugas fights about hitting low? Didn't they warn him in the Sean Porter fight about hitting low? The motherfucker do that shit every time somebody put the pressure on his motherfucking ass. Get the hitting low. So I know if he start hitting Thurman low, Thurman doing something right. And if Thurman put his fucking hands in his pocket, I'ma know something.
Of all the fighters, right, with the big names in welterweight, man, Thurman has a respectable chin, dog. Pacquiao dropped him early in the fight, and man, he went to the distance. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, Thurman don't have no weak-ass Amir Khan effect going on, man. He don't.
Yeah.
I'm saying that nigga is clearly weak and vulnerable to the body. That's all I'm saying. On top of the fact, this man continually has these long layoffs. You could say he's in the gym all you want.
Yeah,
but I know that nigga only fought 4 times in the past. 6 times in the past 6 years.
So that's almost like a common theme, though. It's almost like a common thing with fighters this era. They fight once or twice a year. That's not anything abnormal.
But what's even worse is he's looked terrible in these past 3 fights. That's what I'm telling you.
Dog. Terrible for real. No, dog. There's no way.
Josecito Lopez almost had him out.
But Josecito Lopez was years ago, man. Years ago.
That's what I'm saying. That was only 3 fights ago, and it was years ago.
Yeah, but you can't sit up here and talk slick with me, bro, because you just said it was years ago, but now you want to say, oh, they was fighting once in a year. So we know look, bro, you know when the infrequency, if they fight once a year, you can say they fought 3 times in the last 3 years, right? So we can't sit up here and act like that means the same, dog. He fought Josecito Lopez 3 fights ago.
My whole point is
he fought Josecito Lopez 3 fights ago, but yet he been inactive. He's been inactive.
I feel like people bring up Earl's like I don't get that. Like Thurman's not active, but neither is Earl. This guy fights once every 18 months. If it's not an eye surgery, it's a car accident, it's doing something weird with L.A.B. It's like this guy's not that active, bro. Him and Thurman, they've both been inactive. You know, Thurman's, people say he's on the slip. I mean, Thurman's not having eye surgeries, being rocket fueled out of cars.
Nah, he's just getting bent. No, he's just getting almost folded every time he gets hit to the body.
I mean, he didn't do the chicken dance and dive face first into the ropes like Spence did. You guys can't bust the break, bro.
Let me tell you something, nigga. Errol Spence will fuck up Keith Thurman so bad, that nigga will have to quit on the stool. They will have to, matter of fact, they might have to dive in the ring. Yeah, maybe, you know what, let me not say that, but they're going to have to dive in the ring to save that nigga.
Man, please.
Keith Thurman is going to get fucked up bad.
Man, Errol is
Keith
not
Thurman is going to get fucked up bad, and you niggas are going to come on this panel and say, oh, Keith Thurman wasn't shit. You're gonna be repeating the same shit I'm saying right now.
Not at all.
Earl changed, bro. Earl's gone. The car accident. He wasn't the same.
Who said that?
That's what y'all
bro. I think Keith Thurman. No, bro. I think Keith Thurman's the win, bro. I got Keith Thurman winning on a split.
You said what we gonna be saying, Hypey?
Nah, Jimmy said it right. That's what the excuse is gonna be.
They're gonna be saying, bro, the car accident, the eye injury, him and L.A.B, they were beefing. There's gonna be a lot of excuses. Bro.
he was running from the 6-0's enemies.
Yeah, for real.
Him and L.A.B was beefing.
He didn't have a seatbelt on. He didn't put the roof up when he's supposed to. Man, stop it.
That's what Spence fans. I don't get it, bro. The point out, Bud's getting older. Thurman's inactive. I'm gonna what about Spence though? This guy's been going through hell for a while. If it's not his girl, it's his dude. If it's not that, it's car accidents, eye surgeries.
Hey Jimmy, now he blindsided. They're gonna use blindsided. He was blindsided. He was blindsided
about Crawford. Nah, bro, he was thinking about Crawford, bro. They're gonna blame Crawford. I'm telling you, bro.
I got my boy Kenny Hooks in here. Young boy, he got a channel. Yeah, I mean, he the one that asked the question about who we think will win out of EJ and Keith Thurman. I want to ask him the same question, man. Who you think will win, bro? How you doing today, man?
I'm doing great. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Oh man, I got Errol Spence winning by stoppage, man. Errol Spence, one of the best body punchers I've ever seen. I think the pressure gonna get to Keith Thurman. I think Errol Spence gonna use his measuring stick to work his way on the inside. I think he gonna cut the ring off. And we seen Keith Thurman be hurt by Barrios, and Barrios is a 140 pounder. So Errol Spence is a different cat, man. He's disciplined. Like, he didn't stop Mikey Garcia because his lifestyle wasn't really he wasn't as disciplined at the time. But now he ain't
you
better.
Just contradicted yourself.
What I say, bro?
You said he disciplined, then you said he wasn't disciplined.
No, I said he wasn't disciplined when he did stop Mikey Garcia, but now, since that car accident and the eye injury, he been more disciplined and eating better. And
bro, look at Instagram, bro. He don't look disciplined. He look hazed out with his girl, slurring and slurping everywhere, bro. He look like he's drooling.
Oh, you hit him with a car.
What?
She hit him with a car. What you mean, nigga?
No. What car she hit him with? A paper car?
Man, she said, yes, I hit him with my car.
A motherfucking Prius? What car was that?
I don't goddamn know.
But Ken, I need to ask you something, bro. You put all these highlights on Errol Spence being this, destroyer when it comes to the body punching.
Yeah, yes, sir. I think Errol Spence a great fighter.
No, this sounds good for a movie script. This is YTC. This shit reality, bro.
Yes,
the reality is the shit you just said is bullshit. That's what that is.
What you talking about?
What makes you say that, bro?
Because you ignored the entire fact where everybody's saying that he has a problem. Errol Spence admitted before he fought Sean Porter, he made it hard on himself because he was ballooning up in weight to 187, 189,
exactly.
right? So
yeah,
he always had a substance abuse problem. Then
Yes,
after
sir.
the Sean Porter fight, 12 days after that fight, he gets into a horrific car accident. So
Yes,
that
sir.
damage that he has is still ongoing because he's on camera telling us that he has flashes of cars running into him and
Yes,
shit like
sir.
that. So that can't be something that's positive and healthy when he's in the ring fighting if he's getting
Right.
hit in the head. But
Right.
when you talk about body punching and he's gonna stop Keith Thurman, dude, who stopped Keith Thurman?
But it's
He has one loss.
it's the first time for everything. Like nobody stopped Sean Porter until Crawford did.
What?
I mean, I think
Bro, we're
Garcia
not
didn't have
talking
a
about
challenge.
stay on topic, Ken. Stay on topic.
Hold on. But sports combat,
Stay
what
on
we're,
topic, dog.
or excuse me, world combat. What we're saying is the nigga is vulnerable. He is there to be taken.
How many fights have they been talking about Keith Thurman is vulnerable to the body? And who is
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
who is stopping to the body? Who? Y'all been talking this noise and
Nobody,
playing
but
this
we
anthem.
saying if you can get hurt, you can be there to be stopped.
So how
You
many times
can't.
has Spence been hurt in his last four
Mike
fights?
has been
In his last,
dropped and hurt.
in his last 5 fights.
Bro, I got a question. I'm gonna ask y'all this one question.
You said if he been hurt in the last 5 fights?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
how many times
My
he
bad.
been hurt? Yeah, go ahead, Q.
He been hurt all them fights. He ain't never been stopped. What has got him from getting stopped at all the times you seen Keith Thurman hurt? And they ain't dropped, they ain't capitalized off dropping them, they ain't stop them, none of that. Why? No, what skill? What skill?
His footwork. He run immediately.
And that's better, and that is better than Earl's footwork because we seen Sean Porter outdo Earl with the footwork. And Sean Porter ain't do that shit with no goddamn Keith Thurman. Thurman kept his ass at the end of that punch, rocked his ass several times, made them knees buckle, all that shit, you know. So
How many years ago was that fight with Sean Porter? Just a question.
about 2018.
That was 29.
It happened.
That was 2019, bro. That
September
was in
20
October. That was in September 20. The end of September 2019.
That shit had to be a lot. No, but you know what? I'm gonna take your word for it. All right.
If
You
you
talking
wanna
about
bet-
Errol Spence and Sean Porter, right? Errol Spence and Sean Porter, right? It was
No, I'm talking about
2019.
Keith Thurman, Sean Porter.
Oh, that was late. Yeah, that was earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
That was earlier than that.
Yeah, but who Spence ever fought with the kind of slit footwork, the punching power, the skills, even the speed? I think Thurman's got quicker hands and quicker feet than Spence, right? He's never fought anyone like that, bro, with the kind of speed, agility, slickness, boxing, and size. This would be a very difficult puzzle for Earl.
I think Thurman has pretty respectable power too.
Yeah,
I agree.
I mean, what's good with y'all fellas? Salute to everybody on the panel.
Melf, what's good with you, man?
Hey, I could be petty, you know, and be like, well, Earl fighting the old ass Keith. This ain't Keith. We fought Porter, or this ain't the Keith that fought Josecito Lopez, or prior to that. But
winner,
you know,
the ninth annual play.
they fight. You know, it's a good fight. You know, I ain't gonna do all that petty stuff and weird shit that other fanboys and fangirls and fan club does to try to diminish a fighter. You know, it's Keith. Keith like to box. He been boxing. Trained with Andre. Trained with many guys. Grew up with different great guys we had in a certain era, this previous era of boxing. You know, so it should be a decent fight. Now, do I think Keith can beat Earl? Possibly. You know, Earl coming there, you know, a little tipsy, he might get hit with something. You know.
I like that. That's slick. That's slick. He coming there a little tipsy. I like that.
Yeah, he coming there tipsy. Thurman gonna put a roofie in his drink. He going to sleep. Yeah, I think Keith got a good chance to make the fight interesting. Keith is always known to be in great fight of the year type fights. And it's always easy. And if it's a split decision, he always comes out on top. He knows how to win. That's one thing about Keith. I think Errol has fought the guys that Keith fought, but he fought them when they learned how to lose. Porter, he's not really the guy that's going to lay down. But Danny, ever since he lost to Keith, he ain't really been the same. Keith kind of broke him. I ain't seen the same Danny since then. He was always kind of a limited fighter. But yeah, I mean, it's a good thing they fighting. I would have wished I would have rather they fought years ago instead of now. Keith is like in his early mid 30s. Earl early mid 30s. Keith them had a lot of wars prior to Earl and layoffs and injuries. I mean, Earl had injuries too. Now, do I think either of these guys could beat Terrence Crawford? No. I'm just ready that they fight for undisputed more so. But if they get this fight, I'm gonna watch.
How do you feel about Errol Spence stopping Keith Thurman? Do you feel that's an easy one for you, or that's quite difficult to determine?
What y'all say? What you say?
Yeah, he was asking you, man. About the.
I'm saying, what's your thought process? Do you believe that Errol can stop Keith Thurman, or you find it hard to determine?
If it's any stoppage, I'll go to Keith. Neither one of them known for not like stopping guys. Neither one of them. I think that was kind of how they were built up. Oh yeah, we doing this, that, and the third. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen them finish guys off. Usually with Earl, it's let's say Ugas and like Lamar Peterson, them type of guys, like them small 140 guys who really ain't make much of a name at 140. They come up with the 47, then they get stopped. But as far as the stoppage at 147, I'm gonna lean towards Keith catching Earl. One thing about Keith, he always can land that one trick shot. I don't think Earl's chin is as great as people put it up to be. I don't think he's really fought a big puncher. Danny has good power, but he's only knocked out guys coming from 140. Brandon Rios. He didn't knock out Red Catch. I haven't seen him knock out anybody at 147. So yeah, I think Thurman has better power, better one-shot power. I think if he can hurt Earl, he can stop him. I don't think Earl is a defensive wizard to prevent Thurman from throwing them dog shots at him. I think he'd get stopped. If any stoppage comes, it's by Thurman.
If it go 12, who you got?
Thurman.
By what?
All right. So if it's a split decision, Thurman, majority decision, Thurman, Earl has to win a unanimous decision to be Thurman. He's not going to beat Thurman in the split. Thurman will get a hit early.
Thurman ain't never won a split.
I think, but shit.
But Earl ain't never won a split decision.
I think Early get that split.
He won one with Porter.
Yeah, it's the popularity.
Hey, Keith lost a split decision.
He's not dropping Thurman. He don't got that style to drop Thurman. It's not like he gonna hop in and do some Pacquiao shit. He not a quick guy. He don't have fast hand.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't put that on there. Is that one of the judges still had Sean Porter winning with a knockdown, and then you had that judge that had that 111, 116 crazy ass shit in Earl favor. I mean, but. I figured he was gonna win that popularity contest, but I remember in that 9th round, like, bro, this Earl looked like he done lost like 3 out of these last 4 rounds in this bitch. Like Sean Porter was like outboxing him. Like that shit was like, I don't know. That showed a lot with Earl. That showed a lot in Earl, that fight right there. Even when it came to his cockiness. What he really was in the ring. Sean Porter is what Errol Spence really is in the ring. The nigga be fumbling over his feet. He ain't got the highest IQ when we talking about boxing, because he didn't even stick to the game plan of boxing, because Sean Porter was taking his jab away. Foot control, keeping his lead foot on the outside of Earl foot, so Earl wasn't really landing where he wanted to and stuff like that. It was like, and even though I feel like Earl even had won those round 1, 2, and 3 and shit, it was like, man, Sean Porter really figuring out your boxing. Like, he knew he wasn't going to be able to keep doing that shit in the 4th and 5th. He just had to give in and just fight. He had to just go in and just fight Sean Porter. And when he fought Sean Porter was on his ass. Like, it was on his ass. It was a dog fight. And Errol Spence was, I bet I knock you out. All your fights is close fights and split decisions, this and that. I bet I don't have no split decision. And we seen who you really was. So, I mean, we keep Thurman. My bad, what'd you say?
Damn. Oh no, I'm watching this Cowboy game. My bad. Go ahead.
Hey, can I point out something regarding that fight?
Yeah.
Did y'all see how slow Earl hand speed is in that fight?
His shit got slower and slower.
That nigga shit
like
slow.
Every fight, like from that fight to the Danny fight to the Ugas fight, I literally see slower and slower. Like, damn. Especially in that Ugas fight, like, bro, that Ugas fight, that shit was like, dude, that guy does not beat Earl, bro. I mean, he does not beat Bud at all. Like, he don't. He looked like he gonna get stopped, bro. That shit wasn't.
You know what puzzles me is that people just look at the situation that played out in the public, and they just sit there and ignore the damage that's been done. The fact that he was damaging his body before, and then after he ended up damaging his body from an accident, and they just ignore that. They don't want to talk about. They remain silent on the matter and just keep on talking about how his performance is in the ring. You can clearly hear in his speech that he's a different dude. You know what I'm saying? How slow he talks. You can tell in the ring that he gets hits with some shit and he ain't recovering as quick as he would. Let's just say Chris Algieri, because I done seen a lot of replays on his fight with Chris Algieri for whatever reason. I don't fucking know why I see this shit coming across my timeline, but he don't have that quick reaction. You know what I'm saying? Like he did when he fought Kell Brook and all that. He's just not the same guy, man.
Yeah, and he was still good with Sean Porter, like, but since the Sean Porter, it just been a decline with it. Like I don't know that, man. Tell me what y'all thought about the Errol Spence and Danny fight. Looking back on it, how we fought, how Danny performance. What do y'all think about? What y'all think about that fight? Shit. Pay-per-view, his first fight coming back from the car wreck.
I didn't think it was a bad performance, but still, I thought he would stop Danny. Or not stop him, but I thought he would fuck him up worse than that. It looked like he was just going through the motions, to be honest. But it was a convincing win.
I looked at it like he said he wasn't going to take any tune-ups. So when I found out it was Danny Garcia, who's around where Errol is from, Long Island, right? You know what I'm saying? He's around the general, geographical footprint. I just felt that they're still trying to get that WBA title, and Danny Garcia was absolutely a tune-up. Danny Garcia moved around with Errol. He allowed himself to get beat the fuck up for the bag. So I didn't think for 1 second that Danny was coming up out of that fight as the winner. I had no way, no how. So when he got beat up, I said, okay, they both elite fighters. They've been there, done that. They moved around, made it look convincing, and then move on to that next fight.
Yeah, I agree. I think Danny kind of went out there to get beat up. Kind of. I didn't see anything. I honestly thought Danny could have knocked him, like beat him. I didn't expect Errol to win that fight coming back off all the accident and stuff. He didn't look. He fought timid at times. Like hit him and he had to pull back, and it was
shit about boxing.
My bad. My bad. I ain't trying to do that shit, right?
That was a message method.
Yeah, it was points in that fight that he fought very timid, Danny. And then I expected him to press the gas. I expected Angel Garcia to kind of see the same thing. I think Angel Garcia saw what many others in the boxing world saw with the vulnerabilities that were there. I didn't understand why Danny didn't capitalize, and it was damn near. It was embarrassment from Danny's perspective, from Danny's lane end to not capitalize on Errol. Given the things he gave to Danny did not take advantage of. When he pressed forward, Errol backed up. And he went to the ropes, took Errol to the ropes, and just proceeded to beat the shit out of him. I didn't see that. He pushed Errol back. Errol moved around, didn't cut the ring off. It was a very passive fight from Danny. I mean, he does fight like that sometimes, but then sometimes I go back and I watch him against other guys, and I'm like, well, where the hell is that Danny Garcia? You know, it was a weird performance for Danny Earl. He just skated along to a unanimous decision, and then Danny didn't really want to let his hands go to that 12th round. You know, and that's when he kind of just threw his bombs. I didn't understand the performance at all.
Yeah, it was a weird performance. That was the first fight we seen him get his mouthpiece knocked out of his shit. Danny didn't take advantage of that. He was kind of stumbling over his feet. You know, Earl feet kind of get tangled up. You know, when people make him pivot and turn him, his feet get tangled up, and it's like, you know, sometime you know, he get off balance. You know, when somebody turn him and he dodging the shot and stuff. So I think that fight kind of was telling to me, where like, man, I was seeing signs of like, man, Earl kind of, that maybe he did lose a step with that fight. But I never want shit like that to be an excuse for the simple fact, like, man, at the end of the day, man, it's plenty fighters that did shit, came in there and got in the ring, and they won fights. And they may have lost for those same reasons in the future. But at the end of the day, man, shit, Errol Spence fans, like, the reason why I want to see this shit for the most part is because these extra Earl sexual ass motherfuckers that just, you know, drink the nigga golden shower, man. They just too much on the nigga jockstrap, man, and they talk so crazy and they disrespect people, you know, and all that other shit, man. So, man, yeah, put his ass in there. You know, if them your people, them who back you, you know, then run that shit for their ass so they can be happy, you know, because, you know, now a lot of them seem like they so disgruntled and they so mad that the fight didn't happen. But goddamn, bro, as far as the people that wanted to see the fight and think Bud could win, bro, we've been wanting to see this shit for damn near 5 years, man. We've been saying, what the fuck is a goddamn Mikey? What is, okay, I understand the Sean Porter, but why the fuck do you want Bud to fight Sean Porter and he ain't even got no belt? From the beginning, that dude said he want to fight the champions. Like, I ain't really want to fight none of these guys. He wanted the Thurman, he wanted Sean, he wanted Earl. And once they start losing they goddamn belts, then Earl was the guy. You know what I mean? So all them other people, bro, yeah, whatever. When, you know, okay, he fight Avanesian, I know we gonna beat him, whatever. You know, he got 10 million reasons to take that.
So, Q, are you going to the fight, bro?
Man, I stay in San Antonio. I can't go all the way up there. Where you live at?
Oh, I'm in Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah, you in Kansas City. You ain't that far. You ain't that far from. How far is that from you? I seen you met Terrence Crawford and Bernie.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours and 50 minutes away.
Man. You gonna?
But yeah, it was a great experience, man. They like some really cool people, man. It was the best experience of my life.
Yeah. You got to
That's
see
what's up, man. At least you being honest, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least you being honest with the experience. You seem like
yeah,
a
of
cool
course.
cat.
Crawford, one of my favorite fighters of all time. I love, but
yeah, Kenny. How old are you again?
I'm 18.
Yeah, 18.
Damn, dude. Enjoy that, man. If I could go back to 18. Well, anyway, on to the next topic.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what you think about the fight and everything that, as far as the fight not falling through in negotiations and all of that stuff?
As far as Crawford and Spence,
yeah,
man, I think it's really unfortunate, man, because you know, we really fans of the sport and you know we really love it and stuff, but it really sucks. But I really think it's gonna happen next year, for sure. But yeah, it's really unfortunate, man. Like, it sucks, bro. That's all I can really say about it. Like, it's really unfortunate because same thing happened with Mayweather and Pacquiao. That was supposed to happen in like 2010, but that happened 5 years later. And that's why I really respect like Leonard and Hearns, because those guys fought when they was like 21 and 22 years old, man. So that's why I take my hat off to those guys. But I'm just happy that Crawford and Spence is both still in a prime. I feel like they both still great fighters. So I think when they do fight, it's gonna be an amazing fight still.
Yeah. Groundhorse Nation, what's good, man?
Okay, go ahead.
My bad.
What's good?
What's good?
Chilling, man. Yeah, I'm real pissed that it's not Spence and Crawford next, bro. Like, and you know what? I heard you say something about the Spence fans like earlier, and I'm kind of pissed at them too, because like we spent hours a day talking about this fight right here, but now that they talking about Tank and Ryan is finna happen, they just fine with it. Like, cause I take Tank and Ryan as I don't think we finna get Spence and Crawford. I don't think we finna get it at all, because PBC, they wanted Tank and Ryan, and Bud, I feel like Bud, he left the table too early, and he allowed them to do this. Now I think this fight might be gone. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Because this Avenesian fight, I mean, it is what it is. Like, people ain't finna buy that shit, man. And PBC is gonna see that, and they're gonna either come with an even worse offer, or they just not gonna negotiate with Crawford at all. I think Spence is gonna be going.
Nah, they can't do that, bro. The reason why you can't do that is because these fights and these fighters and shit, bro, it's always about the dance partner. It ain't like, oh man, Earl fight anybody. Like, we heard with the leak audio where Earl said that's the only person he can fight. He know that's the money fight. Not Earl versus Thurman. Yeah, that's the most money you could get outside of Bud, but Bud is the fight. Like, at the end of the day, like, people can say what they want about however they want to feel about Bud. He don't know shit about business. He don't do that. All I see is this dude getting guarantees and all this money and shit for not selling pay-per-views and shit. Obviously, he's selling something. Why the fuck people just giving up their money for him because they like him? And there's so many people on the YTCP that don't like him. Why the fuck is they giving him the goddamn money? Obviously, he can sell something. He might not sell it how y'all want him to sell it, but he sell that shit like the guy on the opposite corner of him, Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler might have had a little bit more charisma with his shit. I seen Marvin Hagler, he did shit. He wrote little poems and all type of, little shit and upbringing to fights and shit. But goddamn, he ain't give a fuck about all that shit, man. Put their ass in the ring and I'ma line their ass up. And Bud the same way, bro. And you gonna pay me handsomely for it, because at the end of the day, that's what they're paying me for. At the end of the day, they're not paying for me to come on there and talk to you and do all this shit like that. They want to see my fucking hands talk. And them bitches do good talking. They finish conversations. They stopping this shit early and all that. So all that shit people talking about, man, he got 10 million reasons to go fight somebody else. If you mad, be mad, bro. He feeding his family. Give a fuck what somebody else think online that I never met before. Like, bro, come on, man. If you really want to see me fight, put pressure on the people that I said, because he put everything out there. If somebody want to really make me feel like they lying and me really believe them, you get on camera for 20 minutes and tell your side of the story. Don't cut it. Don't motherfucking have a motherfucker reading and doing all that shit. Let me hear you talk straight for 20 minutes about the whole situation. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Nobody want to hear all that shit just because y'all mad because the fight ain't happening right now and he went away from the table. Why the fuck they still ain't negotiating the fight with him now?
Because the Avenesian fight is booked. He's gone now.
Yeah, why
you can lock that shit in for 23.
Why do Tank got 2 fights?
Yeah, and Tank and Ryan, they negotiated to where they get a tune-up first and then fight. Why the fuck Spence and Crawford couldn't do that?
Man, why the fuck?
What you mean? He doing it himself. Crawford's taking the tune-up.
Bud claimed that he agreed to all this 0 up front. He agreed to all this. Why he letting transparency and stupid shit just get in the way of the fight.
I'm gonna let AP tell you why.
Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Errol and Terrence no guarantees.
I don't know what else to tell you, bro. Y'all hear from fighters like A.B. and y'all gonna just sit up here and say he bullshitting. But he's not the only person that's been on record saying it's bad. So you expect Crawford just to
Bud said he was going to take the 0 guaranteed.
Bro, that's not the reason why the fight was not happening.
Complain about that. It's just
brother. You talking about something that's irrelevant to why the fight expired, why the negotiation expired. That's not it.
Look at
talking about something that's irrelevant.
History. Bud be having problems making fight with Jeff Horn, like them fights that he had.
Oh my God!
It took a while to negotiate all of those fights, man.
Oh my God!
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Like, bro, like.
Thank you, Q. Thank you. Oh my God, he went back to Jeff Horn, people. Oh my God. Come on,
that's
brother.
How long he been having problems at this negotiation.
Dude, you busy talking about him having problems, but he has 6 straight stoppages at welterweight. You're talking about stuff that's irrelevant to the topic.
He need to learn to stop the bullshit behind him.
How? What's the bullshit, bro? You can't come on certain channels and just say stop the bullshit without specifics. What bullshit are you talking about? That fight date, the fight date was what expired the negotiations. Yeah. Bud wanted to fight this year. Spence was at Disney World. I mean, how much has to be public record for y'all cats to say, well, it was PBC's liability that the fight was going to happen next year? Timothy Smith told us beginning of this year they didn't have the money for them to fight. What?
He say that shit. Tim Smith come out say that shit. Eddie Hearn come out and say the shit. Eddie Hearn ain't shit. Man, Eddie Hearn, he racist motherfucker. Man, goddamn, the motherfucker who putting on the fight said the shit first.
And I feel what Bud's saying when he's like, oh, I ain't getting nothing guaranteed. He's not used to that, so he want to see transparency. But the other side, Spence say that they was willing to show that. And Spence, he still ain't got no fight booked. He was obviously waiting for the Bud fight.
That's
on that left first.
Well, I mean, where do you get that from? Because he said it.
He would have had a fight booked already.
Well, all right. So what I'm confused about, right, with a lot of people that kind of like saying what you're saying or taking the direction you're taking. Bud says one thing, and it kind of goes against whatever Earl's saying. Look, if Earl, when he came out, he said I could have been fought, which means that if he could have been fought, there was somebody already there for him to fight, right? November 19th, he was supposed to fight with or without Bud, regardless. Him saying that he doesn't know who he's fighting next, but TGB, his promoter, Earl's promoter, goes out there and pushes for him to fight Keith Thurman. So I don't understand where the confusion about who he's going to fight. I mean, Errol has said years ago that Al wants him to fight Thurman, bro. So I don't really get the confusion what everyone's confused about. I don't get it. If Al been saying for years, Errol and Keith, they're going to fight. If Errol and Keith been beefing over the years, Al was going to get that fight because he obviously owes Thurman or Errol that fight. As long as they fight Bud at this point, that's where I'm at with those two guys. I think they're one of the same way Floyd is Al is Floyd. Thurman is Errol and Errol is Thurman. You know, the motherfuckers, it's time for them to get out that merry-go-round, just going around the circle. Niggas keep fighting each other and then not fighting the best guy in their division is Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, because a motherfucker been had that shit planned for the longest. As long as y'all want to call Keith Thurman duck, Keith Thurman a duck, Keith Thurman ducking. Keith Thurman been calling for this motherfucker for a long time now, man. He been knew he was gonna get that fight. When y'all said he was ducking, he said he was gonna fight the nigga after he fight Pacquiao. Like, dude had big plates out there. He ain't skip over Earl because Earl was worth all this money and doing pay-per-views and shit like that.
Now, Thurman did say that the fight happens in the future on everything, but he was talking some far future shit. Let's be honest. He said 20 years down the line. He ain't want that smoke then and there, though, when Errol wanted it. Said, let's be honest.
He lined him up for 2021 or 2022.
Now, it's crazy because it did come to fruition. You feel what I'm saying? And I never said Keith Thurman duck. I just said that he didn't give my nigga the opportunity when you know what I'm saying, when he was asking for it. But This shit did line up. Now look, we see that this shit is basically, it's mandated. It has to happen. The WBC ordered this shit. You feel what I'm saying? So Keith Thurman can't run it high, and neither can Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, damn, you feel me?
So what opportunity did Keith offer or have to give Errol? Wasn't Errol going for the IBF titles? You know, people always try to say this weird thing. Well,
this was before that. This was before that. Though. Keith Thurman was already doing his thing, man.
Right, I'm trying to figure out, what did he owe Errol? What was he supposed to do for Errol? If Errol in the IBF and he wanted to fight Kell Brook, and that's who whatever was going on, right? He wanted to fight Kell Brook and all this other stuff. I don't understand how was Keith Thurman holding up his opportunity. Keith had fought Danny for his title, took his title. Then he wound up getting injured, had to get rid of one of the titles, WBA, and wound up fighting Manny Pacquiao. And he lost his other title. He got rid of his WBC and wound up fighting Manny Pacquiao for the WBA, and he lost. Errol, in the meantime, was fighting Lamar Petersons and Mikey Garcias and Ocampos and shit.
Yeah,
it wasn't like Errol was going around doing big super dog champion shit. You know, he was fighting a sparring partner and shit. I didn't see Errol out here really doing much. He was saying a lot of shit, but he wasn't doing much.
Yeah, it wasn't like, man, my nigga Bud ain't already defended his titles and unified like fucking 7 times before this nigga even sniffed a motherfucking title. Like, quit playing. But that nigga was over there, when he was over there goddamn fighting Kell Brook, getting his first title, man, my man's was beating the snot out of fucking, who the fuck was it? Goddamn not Brandon Rios, but the Molina and all them motherfuckers and shit like that. Like, man, come on, man. He been doing it. You know, Earl just got his little claim to fame and shit. Like, dude, literally only been popping 5 years. And he a goddamn silver medalist, the same as Shakur, the same as Keyshawn. Like, come on, man. A lot of this shit people be believing this shit is like a fucking mirage.
Yeah, he a silver medalist.
Yeah, shit. But I fuck with Earl. He is a good fighter, man, and he a good quality opponent for Bud to knock the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like, I think that shit gonna be cool, bro. Bud gonna slaughter that dude, though. No cap, I'm telling you. He gonna slaughter dude, man, off the wood. And we got the knockout bonus too, IB. So
yeah, nah. When it's happening next year, though, Q, you the content creator. When do you predict this fight should happen next year?
Man, I gotta see the energy after the next fights. You know, I'm always a big person on, like, I really don't get mad off what I don't get. I critique what I see. So after I get what I see, like, I ain't over here complaining, oh man, he fight Avenisia to this. Like, man, he getting 10 mil to fight a tuna, which I said he should have did, or I'm taking him off #1 in my pound for pound for being inactive. And he fighting somebody. So I get to see a pound for pound performance. Now, if he go in there and it's a hard fight or whatever, shit, it is what it is. Like, he don't supposed to be in this motherfucker not getting hit. Like, it's a boxing match. So I see that. I'm gonna sit back, wait. Shit, I'm gonna see Earl shit. And I'm gonna see how that go. And then, depending on shit, the outcome of them fights, shit, I do possibly think it could happen next year if they talking right. But for the most part, that Bud said they ain't been communicating with him since he announced this fight. Man, they taking some shit personal. That's business.
No, I think they just want to keep Thurman fight. Use that Keith Thurman fight to go ahead and went to Canelo, bro. That nigga was a Canelo fight. He ain't ever sit there and be like, you ain't Canelo come out being like, I don't know why Errol Spence had my fights. You know, he's at the Canelo fights, you know, with his 10-gallon hat on chilling. You know, that nigga Errol wants to fight Canelo, bro. That's like, in our reality, yeah, he could say Bud is money fight, but we just seen PBC offer Canelo $50 million guaranteed, right? So the guaranteed money was there presented. 9 times out of 10, Errol was going to get some guaranteed money. And I think that's something that they still want to push for, bro. It never went nowhere. It's because Canelo chose his own route. Now we see Eddie Hearn trying to push for Canelo to go on his Euro tour, you know. And I think PBC going into 2023, they're going to do the Keith Thurman Errol. and then push for that same that lineup they had, Charlo and Earl, and then Benavidez last. I don't think Bud's gonna have a fight Earl. I don't think that's I don't think that's part of their plans.
I don't know what y'all think, man. I think it's gonna get done depending on the energy, how they talking, like what's really getting done, the action behind it, man. If if they talking about they going, I don't know, bro. This shit kind of getting weird, bro. This shit is kind of getting weird. We talking about special privileges with the WBA, and I don't know, bro. This shit kind of, no point intended, kind of fishy in this bitch, man.
Right. I mean, when we look at it, right, they didn't strip Charlo. We seen the WBA mandate an undisputed fight. I would expect sanctioned bodies to kind of do the same thing for this mega fight for the fans of boxing. But I think they're saying, no, y'all don't want the Crawford Spence fight. What y'all really want is Canelo Spence. Yeah, that's what y'all want to see. Y'all want to see big Canelo knock out Earl, and then in Texas, and that's what fans really want to see. And that's what I'm at with it. I think they're going to push for Charlo, Canelo, and Earl and Canelo. I think that's where that's going to go, where that's going to be. I think Earl is going to drop his belts. If he really doesn't want to keep the Earl fight, I think he's going to drop his belts. Probably fight someone close to where Canelo's at, and Canelo's going to come back and face this guy. I think that's what he's going to happen. I don't think he's going to fight Bud. I don't see that. I think the sanctioned bodies are even showing them their own selves. They didn't strip Charlo for activity.
Without fighting Bud.
You said what?
I said I don't even want to see him fighting Canelo if he ain't fight Bud. The Spence Crawford winner against Canelo, that's more like it. But Spence been chasing belts this whole time, man. He fought the people he fought for his belts. He was coming for Crawford. I mean, I don't even see what's the problem here.
When does he ever? I've never seen that. I've never seen a day where Spence was going towards or even trying to fight Crawford. Again, I don't believe whatever scenario just transpired over the last couple of months. I don't believe that was truly for them to fight Crawford. It was a club chase. Talk about the pound for pound best fighter in the world, and then go elsewhere. Al, he said, was already mentioned to Keith Thurman. They said we got Bud at home. We got the name, what's that shit called? The off-brand Bud at home, Keith Thurman.
And I only feel like Spence, he gonna fight Thurman because he can still have 3 belts, and if he fight Bud, it's gonna be undisputed. He don't want to fight Thurman. He really would drop that damn belt. But
man, listen, Earl's eyes was only on Bud. That's it. He didn't have no backups. He didn't have no, you know what I'm saying? He got to fight Thurman out of default now because the Bud fight ain't going through for whatever reason. We know what's going on. We know what's going on, but Meth and them won't tell you that. But
why was Earl named in the Canelo? If anybody could tell me why Earl's name was in the Canelo sweepstakes, then I believe it.
I got a question.
Everybody talked about Canelo, even Bud has. Like, yeah, that's just that's a money fight. That's just a money fight, bro. That's just talking. We don't need to take that serious, bro.
Hold up, IB. I got a question for you, man. So since they met up face to face, and Earl said that Bud was supposed to predicate his whole career off lining up a fight with Earl?
Nah, he wasn't supposed to. That's why he been doing what he been doing, because he went his own way, doing what he was supposed to do.
All right, so
at what top rank, getting these diaper bags. Like, I know what's going on.
Bud won that PBC with the rest of the welterweights that mattered. That's not on Spence.
Yeah,
they had all the top 147 fighters that mixing it up at it, so it was no reason to compare.
Hold up, but this is what I'm saying though. They had welterweights, cool. None of them welterweights we thought better than Bud, bro. And then on top of that, like you just said, Bud ain't supposed to predicate his whole career off what Earl said he about to be doing. So I don't give a fuck that Earl ain't got nobody else to fight because he ran through all his options and now Bud supposed to be sitting there waiting like, yeah, I've been waiting for you after you told me you was gonna do this. Like, nah, I'm still gonna do what the fuck I want to do.
What?
Nigga, if y'all ain't up here and y'all ain't trying to line the fight up and give me no guaranteed money, or you ain't even got the fight for this year, bro, what you expect me to do? Do that. I don't give a fuck that people mad because they ain't made the fight right then and this time because of that. Like, dude, he ain't got to predicate his whole career because you said you're fighting Mikey and I might fight Danny and I might fight this. Like, no.
And after that face off, Bud re-signed with Top Rank. My bad for cutting you off.
No, you good.
That's exactly where I was about to go. Keep going with it. There you go. Why did he resign? Why did he jump to the smoke ahead of time when he had a chance? Why? Because he was getting that money. Because the money had him comfortable. He didn't want to go to no smoke at all. My nigga, come on, man.
Even right
Why
now,
didn't he get into the mix?
No, because right now you got a motherfucker that was on PBC saying, man, he might need some representation. But when he had representation, oh man, he on the wrong side of the fence. He don't need to be doing that. He ain't got no representation, no none of that shit. Why it ain't just so easy to make the fight? He need representation and shit now.
Because he asked for the transparency.
Nigga, that don't mean he needs somebody to read. Man, come on, bro. I got a lawyer to read this shit. I don't need a motherfucker on top of the lawyer to read this shit or to negotiate. I mean, you talking to me.
I know why he did though, Q. I know why Bud didn't though, Q. I know why he resigned. I know why he didn't. I know why he resigned.
I know why Bud did it, because just like when we seen Earl over there arguing and talking to his homeboy, he wanted you to talk to me. Nigga, don't talk to no motherfucking representative. My lawyer gonna let me know the shit straight and all that. Talk to me. We can sit down. We don't care about all this shit, bro, and they ain't able to do this shit.
EJ told Bud to his face, "You've got a boss, go Bob. I'm my own boss. When you cross the street, we can do business." So Bud crossed the street, called him directly, and said, "I got 50 million. Let's slice it up." And his response was, "Oh wait, I was just talking shit. I do have a boss, and you got to call Daddy." When he called Daddy, him was like, "Look, man, no compassion fight." Bud was like, "Well, I don't know what to do, bro. You guys don't want me to take 50 million. You don't want me to take zero. Like, I'm gonna fight this year, and if you don't want to, I think, bro, do you know what happened? I think they tried to flex some Bud, say, look, man, you're gonna do what we tell you. And Bud was like, I got options, motherfucker. And he bounced and to go make a cool 10 million, bro.
And I feel Bud on that. Bud came to Al Heyman and said he has somebody to invest 50 million, and then Al Heyman, he didn't even want to hear it. You know what I mean?
You fucking dummy! I'm a prize fighter. That's what I'm supposed to fight for. A prize, duh.
Yeah, you don't want to. My thing with PBC is you don't want to spend the money on the fight, but you don't want somebody else to buy it. You know what I mean? Like you down there holding the fight hostage.
But no, they don't want the fight. That's it. That's all, man.
They did it, but still, they still came with Bud with terms that were good enough for him to agree to.
No, that's not
everything, but one of the most important things making the fight this year.
Yep.
I agree to all that shit you talking about. I want it this year.
Yep.
Man, them motherfuckers cash.
I'm pretty sure after they started negotiating after Spence guys, I know they didn't start negotiating in May and say that they wanted it way next year. You know what I mean?
Why not?
Man, Bud.
Why not? They try to put Earl in the best position possible. Keep Bud out the, inactive. Why not be at the end of the year, right? It's something behind it. They're in the business for Earl, right? We're going to drag Bud ass over to 2023. Hopefully the motherfucker are super rusty, and you can pull out a victory. So Bud don't get them belts, and then do the money dance on us.
But here Caleb Plant takes him out with one shot.
And why wouldn't they want Bud to win the belt? Look at the rest of Bud's career. Where are there any other fights that matter for him?
He gonna knock him out, and then a motherfucker gonna offer his ass 20 M's to beat a motherfucker up on some other shit. And he gonna be like, man, they ain't signed him to no multi-contract, man. That's fucked up, man. Why Earl ain't, why Bud ain't let him do that, man? But, man, go on get that rematch, man, if he want it. If Derrick James don't save his life, they'll get a rematch. But if Derrick James throw that fucking towel in, we ain't seeing one.
Shit, I think Bud stopped that.
Biggest fight. That rematch will still be his biggest option.
No, I mean that's not. It's again. All right. So I think a lot of niggas confused that it's prize fighting, but at the same time, Bud wants it all. It's like the nigga want to box at the same time, right? Beat the shit out you and get paid like any legend of the sport has, bro. Like all of a sudden shit changed and the niggas try to twist words. No, he just for the money. No, he don't care about legacy. Why don't you do like this other little motherfucker did and take a pay cut and do this dumb shit? Like, no, nigga. Like the fuck, nigga, this ain't slavery, nigga. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I was surprised.
Fans will sit there and harp on dumb shit instead of calling out the bullshit. Right?
It wasn't gonna be no pay cut, man. It was gonna be a pay cut.
PBC to flex and do weird shit because they know they got dum-dums that's gonna go around and not call out the fuck shit.
I mean, if they reeing up the Showtime budget and the money and they got the money to get these guys some guaranteed money because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you think Bud will sell, what he will or he won't sell. At the end of the day, Bud numbers don't get fabricated. When they come out here and they say Bud sold this many, then it's that many. It ain't no oh man, but it could be upwards to this or that, like they do with all these other fighters. Oh man, they sold from this to 100,000 of Bud that way. Bud is just he sold 170. He sold 195. He sold that. He sold okay. Well,
bro,
then,
this is why they
all
don't.
that other shit people be selling is around the same. They might have 50,000 more, but regardless of it, bro, them the same motherfuckers and some that everybody out here trying to promote to. And when you looking at him and Bud and Earl get in there, bro, the world want to see it. You hearing world star, you hearing the biggest boxers, retired boxers, you hearing celebrities get a take in who they think gonna win and they want to see that shit. I don't know when the fuck Creed come out. That new shit. Put that shit around there. I don't even know. But they need to line that shit up. You know, and hopefully they gonna pull some money from that budget. I hope not Earl, but Floyd out here fighting on these other platforms, collecting money, man, to get these guys some goddamn guarantees. Because I don't give a fuck, man. Zero guarantee is ridiculous for an undisputed fight with the top pound for pound fighters in boxing. Like,
I think
and this budget was dragging its feet, bro. To go from 50 million to zero, like, yeah, motherfucker, it's gonna take some time for me to accept that, bro. I'm not gonna go from 25 million plus all the way to fucking a bag of Doritos and a fantasy 30% backing. Bro, this is why I didn't want Bud to have access to the books, bro. Because then the fucking Jerry Jones buying all of Spencer's tickets, the 130,000 buys that he did with the Ugas, all that shit's gonna get exposed, bro.
Finessing them ticket sales like they already getting sued for buying their own tickets and reselling them on the second market and shit like that. You know, they got on that shit, bro.
Everyone's saying that the Ugas fight did 150,000 buys. Like, I know people are saying the official number is 250. Bro, Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas did 250. There's no way Spence is the biggest star than Pacquiao.
Hey Jimmy. So you telling me Bud last fight sold more than Earl's?
That's what the word is, yeah.
All right.
I think
that's what Glacier said.
All right.
That motherfucker never said nothing
nice in mind, bro.
PBC
bro, that was on the app, so they keep all the money, bro. They don't have to give half of it to Showtime.
I don't think, again, just because Errol Ugas is fighting for the title, niggas didn't give a shit about no fucking Ugas.
Like, but
I bought that fight.
Ugas didn't even belong in the ring with Pacquiao. He didn't even belong in that motherfucker.
I bought the fight too, and my homeboy hit me for the stream.
Yeah,
And guess what I did? I sent him the stream. He wasn't about to pay for that shit.
Bro, you should have asked Errol Spence to give you like link to his Fire Stick, bro. He does that shit himself. He's a millionaire, Errol Spence, bro. Too cheap to buy pay-per-views, but he wants us to buy his shit, bro.
Yeah, most fans is tired, bro. Again, you got two undefeated fighters in the same fucking division. One is the best fighter in the world. It's no way you can go around telling niggas that, all right, Earl and Bud are 1-2. How we gonna flip it? And then Earl come out saying, you got something that I want to Ugas. All of a sudden, that's not gonna rub fans the wrong way. Niggas gonna be like, well, Bud ain't got something that you want. He ain't got the titles. He ain't got that undefeated record. Like, so why the fuck would you chasing Keith Thurman? You get what I'm saying? So it make niggas look at a nigga sideways. Like, this nigga don't really want to fight. This nigga bullshit. You know, he want the easy routes. He want to fight the niggas that been shown to get beat the fuck up, like to get beat up. You know, Ugas like to get beat up. They ain't likes to get beat up. Bud don't. Bud like to beat the shit out of you and knock your ass out. You know, and
Bro, Showtime offered $50 million for Canelo and Plant. There's no way that fight was 10 times bigger than Bud and EJ. Yeah, Canelo's a bigger star, but he's not fucking 10 times bigger. And Caleb Plant isn't a rock star. Like, to not even offer them half, bro, like, that is just disrespectful, bro. Like, EJ versus Bud, I'm not saying it would have done the numbers of Canelo Plant, but come on, bro, you won't even offer him fucking 20% of what you guys were giving to them. That shit is crazy.
Man, not even 15. Get one of them 7, one of them 8.
Bud agreed to that shit though, man. He agreed to it. He let some petty shit stop the whole party.
Well, I don't know, bro. Bud's got bent over now in the middle of the Texas Stadium, bro.
and now we can look at it like this. He agreed to it. He ended up taking 10 mil. His last fight was 6. His fight before that was 4.
Yep.
Y'all gonna have to give me some. What the fuck we talking about? I'm out here performing. It ain't even just the fact that he getting that. He performing. Like, and that shit look good, motherfuckers watching that shit because everybody talk about a scene the Sean Porter fight. I don't give a fuck what we talking about. Did you who on this panel ain't see the Sean Porter fight?
Which one?
Bud and Sean Porter.
Yeah, it was on Sky.
Everybody seen it. The niggas complain about the boss.
Man, I don't give a fuck what they saying about the buys. They watching him. If you mad or you hating and you don't want to watch it, you don't appreciate the boxers. I know you don't.
You gotta respect that. You gotta respect that performance. He stopped Porter. The only person that stopped Porter was Bud. You gotta respect it. That's the facts of the matter. I ain't got no argument with that. He
did, but man,
I don't care if he feel Sean Porter was done or not, bro. He still gave Sean Porter. He did. He retired his bitch ass.
I think Porter had too much success on Bud. He had too much success.
Yeah, nobody.
Wait, he got split decision, bro. How much success with split decision?
Who didn't watch the Kell Brook fight? Anybody on the panel didn't watch the Kell Brook fight?
With Bud? Yeah, and I seen some concerns in that fight too when it comes to Spence.
I think
it took Bud 3.5 rounds to figure out a jab.
So we can ready to go from side to the box. So we can ready to sit up. Are we ready to? I saw one. Are we ready to go down the lane of why Bud knocks Errol the fuck up and why they don't want to make the fight?
I mean, I favor him for the knockout, but I don't think he can win without that knockout. Though Spence is on his feet all 12, he's getting that decision.
You do know as the fight go on, right? Errol going to get beat worse and worse. Like that, and that's my whole thing for it. Is like if Bud don't get the knockout around that early rounds, he's going to proceed to beat the living shit out of her. Errol isn't a guy that begins to box superbly better as the rounds go on. Guys just like to let you punch him in the head. Bud begins to do a lot of masterful shit as fights go on, and guys begin to get the hell beat out. AKA, for a perfect example, Sean Porter. Another great example, Felix Diaz. As the rounds go on, you begin to get more and more hellacious shit. Your shit start to close. You probably start talking slurred. You're looking at Derrick James like, I can't touch him. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not the same with Earl, right? It's usually a motherfucker sitting there allowing you to do that shit early on. Guys don't usually do that. You don't really see guys land a lot of body shots on Bud. Guys don't really even touch Bud. Shakur is probably the best defense. Bivall's next. And then there's a couple of guys, Bud. You see what I'm saying? Like, Bud is one of the best defensive fighters in the game. Errol's not.
And EJ. Everybody knows AJ's going to knock him out.
EJ going to knock Bud out?
Yep.
He's not. Come on, man.
How we going to do that?
He's going to knock him out 12th round. Oh, wait.
He's not getting to the 12th round. Man, he going to get stopped. I'm trying to tell y'all some good shit. He gonna stop that boy, man.
Everybody knows you don't know shit about boxing, bro. Come on. Stop
Hey,
the
Pirro, he lost damn near $2,000 on this motherfucker betting on Oscar Valdez against Shakur Stevenson.
1,000. But I mean,
And you gonna sit there and tell me I don't know shit about boxing?
I mean, that was one fight, bro. All right,
Hey, tell me about the Canelo.
I cooked you on that subject the other day, bro. Let me cook you
You
again.
put your feelings before boxing, bro. And that's bad, bro. That's bad, bro. And that's what Errol fans they so it's like they infatuated with dude. Like they can't see the flaws. Why Bud gonna stop this nigga?
Hey, all I know, there's one person on this panel that had to change their screen name for a whole week. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Who? Oh shit! Hey, so you got that one right? That's cool. I'm cool with that, right?
And I got the other one wrong, so that's supposed to be cool as well.
All right, but when it comes to this Bud versus Earl got to get the heart. He got to get the heart to want to get in there with Bud, right? That's first and foremost. And liquor gives you fake confidence, bro. That's first and foremost. Anybody know liquor? It give you that fake confidence. That like just because I'm saying these things off the juice, you know, don't mean I'm really saying it. You know, as Errol came back, I'm just playing. You know, so I don't really believe in how y'all believe in Earl because of the liquor. That shit sounds slick. It sounds cool. You know, but that's how people that's addicted to shit. That's how they maneuver. The shit he do is like,
stop drinking. The lie detector determined you are telling the truth.
He was home sold if he wanted to fight Bud. If he really wanted to fight Bud, he'd have been, you know, got the rehab that he wanted, got the help that he needed, got better people around him, you know, positive influences, you know, seen him around some great Hall of Famers, seen him around some of the best in the sport that went through the same struggles, but we don't see that. We see a nigga just keep on a dip and dab, bro. You know, but with Bud, we see a nigga keep getting better, getting more money, just keep succeeding, bro. And it's no way a nigga gonna tell me that a nigga that's half stepping in boxing, got 1 foot in, 1 foot out, is gonna beat the nigga, you know, that don't play with his food. You know, he don't get paid for overtime, bro. It don't work that way. I understand niggas like Earl, and they might like his haircut, they might just like because he's from Texas. I don't know what it is. It's in my car. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I don't know what they feel about Earl, bro, but he's not beating Bud, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Yo, Q, man.
Grown man boss. Something he gotta deal with. Cause no matter how many of them fabricated lines he said, it ain't gonna equal up to this real shit.
Yo, Q, I gotta go, bro. But I really appreciate you for letting me join the panel, bro. And thanks for all the support on my channel, man. You my guy, bro.
Man, appreciate you for sliding through, man. Keep doing the sport of good justice, man. Dropping content, man. Y'all make sure y'all follow the young bull, 18 years old. Kenny Talks Boxing.
Yes, sir.
He do a good job. He talk his breakdowns and give his opinion on the sport. You know, he young in the sport, and you know, he gonna be one of these guys 10 years from now. You know, talking about when he first got into the sport and what brought him to the sport, and he gonna be helping bring some of these young guys up here in the YTC, and you know, in real life, because you know he really do going to the gyms and all that, man. Salute to Kenny, man.
Appreciate you, Kenny,
drop your link in the chat.
Definitely sub to your channel. Drop your link, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
I definitely subscribe to you. What is it? What's your channel name? Kenny Hooks.
Kenny Talks Boxing.
Okay, Kenny. I'm gonna subscribe to you for sure, bro. You be safe.
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro.
For sure.
AIB.
Puro. Hey, let these niggas know what's going on, baby.
Oh, damn.
Hey, I'm trying to say, man. I got your Maryland colors on. I got your Maryland colors on, Method, man. At least give me some type of credit. Goddamn, nigga. Y'all gave us our money last week, man. I'm supporting your Maryland brothers, man. But when it comes to this Bud shit, come on, man, Method, man. I mean, I'm not mad at the nigga getting his money at all, bro. But are you looking for a paycheck or are you looking for legacy? I'm not screaming, oh, he want to go for money. I'm not mad at that, bro. But come on, man.
Hand in hand.
You think the fight gonna happen in 2023, Method? That's what I was wanting to ask you personally. You think the fight gonna happen in 2023, bro?
I think your boy Earl gonna cash out. You know, he gonna be gone with the win. He gonna go up there, get knocked out by Canelo.
It look like the man's just cashing out right now, bro.
Nah, man, come on, man. We talking about one of the biggest influences in boxing, bro. What we talking?
The nigga wanted to retire at 32, bro. He's 36 now. He wanted to retire at 32, bro. Like,
he wanted to knock Earl to make his by 32.
How long you think Bud might be fighting, my nigga?
Earl to be, you know, crash, ghost riding the whip, We didn't expect Keith Thurman to get beat the fuck up by Pat. We didn't expect them PBC guys to keep getting their asses whipped.
But the nigga's still in the picture though, man. You feel me? He's still a credible opponent, bro. Better than Avanesha. Like, come on, man. What are we talking
Avanesha going
But hey, what y'all gonna say? Avanesha.
No! Oh, shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh!
Y'all want to cook? Why would you want to cook? Y'all want to cook? He said, who that?
Incredible opponent in Thurman. Incredible.
What's going on with you? How you doing? Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Nah, man.
God damn, she's sexy. So who is that?
Well, come on, man. God damn it.
That nigga. Hey, I be trying to take his homie girl and shit, man. What are you?
Oh damn! I ain't think my motherfucker. Hey, goddamn! I ain't think my shit was on the bike. God, I swear to God, that I ain't think my shit. My bike was. But come on, what are we really talking about, though, fellas? I just want to fight. I swear to God, I love Bud. I love Errol. I don't really care too much. But man, like, ain't nobody told me yet why. You know what I'm saying? Why the fight didn't happen? And you know what I'm saying? Like in 2020.
The money ain't right, man. You know the money ain't right. Don't show. You know.
Errol Spence. Y'all gonna blame Errol Spence, but y'all ain't gonna say. Bud had a side plan since June. He been in talks with these people, so it didn't just happen out of nowhere like that. You know what I'm saying? He been had a backup plan. I don't know what Errol Spence's backup plan is. All I know is he wanted Bud next. That was it. That was the only thing that he had planned. You feel what I'm saying?
Keith Thurman. But y'all know the backup plan. Y'all know. Y'all know keep back.
I couldn't even finish. If it was gonna happen in 2023 from jump, I understand why Bud can go ahead and get this little money with Avanesha right now because he can still make the fight in 2023. I ain't mad at that. You know what I'm saying? But if it don't happen 2023, bro, it ain't nothing else to talk about, man.
Yeah.
This nigga's scared.
It's gonna be Jerron in this time, 2023.
It's gonna be Ron Ennis versus like Spencer or something because I know Bud ain't fighting.
I seen that
man.
article. They say that Ennis might get Bud mandated there.
Bro, and that's cool. I want to see that shit. I swear to God, I want to see that shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all this too, man. Bro, the Boots thing is he gonna have to fight somebody in the WBO rankings. So he can't pick nobody from the IBF rankings and think he's going to mandate a fight with Bud like that. You got to go in the WBO. You got to pay them. You got to pay them to sanction the fight because, yeah, I want to move to you like that. If he don't do that, then that's not happening, my guy. I don't care
because he got the WBO belt. Don't nothing else matter. Yeah, don't. You're right. He can't mandate shit else because he got the WBO belt. No other sanctioning body is going to matter. And what you know what I'm saying? So Q right. He right about that.
Got to put the work in, man.
But Boots is ranked in the WBO too, right?
Man, it looked like they signed Boots to hide Boots. Cause this the
Bud gonna fuck Boots up. But I don't got Boots beating Bud at all. I ain't even gonna lie.
So Boots is not with the PBC. He's like a Samson Showtime guy.
Yeah, Showtime.
Fights on PBC. He just fights on PBC cards. Like he's not like with shit. He's not signed to them. He was fighting on non-PBC cards on Showtime. Now he just is on a couple of PBC cards.
Yeah, and that's just however they move him. But he signed to Showtime. Showtime, the same Showtime that offer my man zero guarantee. So you ain't gonna get him in the ring going through the same motherfucking company or whatever and offering them same type of numbers with a lesser opponent.
But if he fight Boots,
it's not that right. So zero guarantee is a thing that they came up with Bud. I think because Bud was his own promoter. That's not the same thing as, Ugas. He wasn't a zero guarantee guy. He was just a fighter. But Bud's not just a fighter.
But if they did do that Bud would be getting like 80% on the back end.
And also, like this whole thing about like the money and all this thing being a thing, that's not what Bud said was the issue. Like they agreed to all that shit. The issue was it was just not this year. I don't know why we keep talking about zero guarantees when that's not even what Bud's issue is.
That's all the money though. That's all money at the same time.
But that's not his issue. Why is that our issue if that's not
Time
his issue?
is money, Smoke. Time is money.
I got it. That's your issue. That's not his issue.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying. Time
I
is
know
money.
you were just saying it, but that's not what Bud is saying.
Yeah, I ain't got no issue with what he doing, man. He said he ain't take the fight because it wasn't this year. He taking the fight this year. They want to revisit the fight, and at the same time, they still gotta hit him back up to start negotiating back up. He can't hit them like, hey man, let's start talking.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey,
Yeah,
Smoke,
I'm not quite
Smoke,
sure why
you gotta
that's.
stop
Why,
capping,
I don't
Smoke.
understand why
Canelo,
that.
Even show up to that
go
fight.
on, get it out. So Smoke. So why Canelo get a guarantee in his own promoter?
Probably because Canelo is not gonna be, because Canelo is not I don't know. Actually, fucking
Yeah, okay.
That's why you already know why everybody want Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, how the fuck did I know? Like maybe Canelo's like
something he got to deal with.
Yeah,
I mean, like, do you think that everybody gets Canelo? Like, do you think everybody gets Canelo's deal?
They made that money right
That's
back.
not my question. My question is, you said Bud didn't get a guarantee because he his own promoter, and that's been that narrative been pushed around. But Canelo was his own promoter when he fought Caleb Plant, and he got a guarantee.
Yeah, but I think that was a Tom Brown. I'm pretty
No,
sure that was
no. I'm looking at it right now.
Money.
Right. Hold on a second.
Why.
Was that a Canelo? I'm trying to figure something out. Was it Canelo Alvarez, the promoter of that fight?
Saul Alvarez and Tom Brown.
All right, so it was a co-promotion, right? So Tom Brown is one of the promoters in that fight.
Yeah, for Caleb Plant. Yeah.
Right. So do you think that Canelo Alvarez signed away some of his rights in order to get that guarantee? Or do you think they had to sell a certain amount of pay-per-views for him before they recoup that price?
No, I think they wanted that fight.
Say again?
I think they wanted that fight. I think they wanted the fight.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, you're asking me like you're asking me about the minutia about a Canelo Alvarez thing, and I'm just like, for me, it's like if Showtime was willing to put up the money for Canelo Alvarez, okay. But if Canelo Alvarez was willing to celebrate his rights, okay, everybody is willing to do this, right? Like everybody has the option to do this, but that doesn't mean that it's a good idea to do it, or if it's like for me, like Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Plant. If you give me like $50 million, I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll give away some of my I'll give away the ownership rights to that. But if you tell me but if you tell me it's like one of the biggest fights in boxing, like boxing history, like no, I'm probably gonna keep those fucking rights. These are not like the same fight to me, but also I'm not saying that $25 million is unreasonable. I've been saying this the whole time. I just don't know that it is reasonable.
Can you just say that these niggas is ducking Bud, man? They scared to fight Bud. That's like right now. Even look at what's going on, right? They playing merry-go-round with these people. The belts.
I mean, I know that the narrative sounds good, right? I know it sounds all good, but that's not what Bud is saying. That's just what you're saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. I know what I'm looking at. I know what I'm looking at. I'm not saying here looking at. I'm saying what my viewpoint is totally. Is I'm like what you just said was a question.
That's what I'm saying. It's weird. It's like you live in a parallel universe where Bud said don't matter.
Hold on, Smoke, because you went on this whole rant just now, right? And you threw out this whole statement that because Bud is his own promoter. So I'm like, well, Canelo is his own promoter.
Correct.
And he said, well, he probably gave away his rights, and they gave him $50 million guaranteed. So it goes back to why didn't Bud get guaranteed, and he is his own promoter. Because he's his own promoter, he don't deserve to get guaranteed money.
Right. All I'm saying to you is they showed Bud. I was not in this room. According to Bud, they showed him the numbers, and he said, "Okay, I'm good with the no guarantee. I'm good with this smaller fucking purse. Let me just give some veto power." And then that took some time to negotiate, and then they agreed to that shit too. It just wasn't this year. So I don't know why you keep getting stuck on no guarantee when he's not stuck on no guarantee.
Okay, so now let's go to the whole thing again. I said time is money. So I'm trying to figure out
what. Keep saying that, but he worked all that shit out.
Right.
You were talking about Canelo and all this weird shit. He worked that out, bro.
What I'm saying again, right? Time is money, right? So why would they not pursue to make the fight this year, knowing that Errol Spence don't fight mandatories, hasn't fought mandatories in years, right? And then all of a sudden, you know, because
What do you
again,
think Danny Garcia was? What do you think Danny Garcia was?
hold on, and as you stated, right?
Danny Garcia was?
Hold on, let me.
Hold on. You said he just
I'm
from
trying to
3.5
land the
years.
plane
Okay,
because
what,
it's
if you're
some
gonna
hot
make a
shit.
whole bunch of bad
You know,
points,
it's some hot
here's
shit on this
gotta be
shit.
a
You
whole bunch
know,
of bad. I don't have time to
it's some
combat
hot
every
shit.
bad point
All
you
right,
make.
so yeah, you know, so again, like I always mention, right? We know Stanionis not with PBC. We know Boot's not with PBC.
Okay.
But we see them playing this little merry-go-round with these guys. Oh, Danny, he's so much of this
What
great.
the hell got to
He
do with Bud
so
saying
much
he want to
higher
fight
than
this
these
year? And
guys.
they didn't want to make a fight this
He's
year.
so much higher than these. We're gonna put these guys on as this mandatory for Earl. Earl don't fight mandatories, bro. He not really just fighting.
What do you think Danny
beating them
Garcia
guys,
was,
bro.
bro?
He don't want to. That's where I'm at with. I don't think they
Bud
want
ain't
Bud to
fighting
fight
mandatories neither,
Earl.
nigga. Bud ain't fighting, man. Bud's not fighting mandatories neither. But you know how long
Listen,
Bud fought a mandatory? Like 3 years.
Sean Porter.
Sean
He
Porter
only
was a
has
mandatory.
he only has one belt.
Hold
He only has one belt.
Porter was a mandatory. Kabiaskis was a mandatory. Man, hold up. He did fight that, man. Let Method land his little 2-seater plane, man.
Before that,
Okay, you know Danny Garcia was a mandatory, right? You know Danny Garcia was a mandatory. Danny Garcia was a mandatory.
Y'all over here
Just so you
selling
know,
dreams and
Danny
shit.
Garcia was a mandatory.
They don't want to fight. They don't want Bud to beat Earl.
Method, I don't want to bet you no money on Bud versus Errol. I just want to, if Errol win, you get to let me smack the back of that bald ass head. I still love you to death, but you talking crazy. I don't want your money.
Man,
Just let
Danny
me
Garcia
calm
was
the
a
back of that.
mandatory.
You ain't been
Head.
doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Calm down.
You don't have the answers though.
So right. So the IBF, right. IBF, the first belt that Spence got, he fought Campo was a mandatory. Then he's supposed to fight another guy who was a mandatory, but that dude popped dirty and lost his mandatory spot. He became unified, and then then he got the WBC strap, right? And Sean Porter, we got that off of Sean Porter. Danny Garcia was a WBC mandatory. He fought that guy. Yeah. Now he just got the WBA like this year. Like, how many mandatories do you think he's supposed to be having? Like,
you said who was a mandatory?
And unification.
Danny Garcia.
Trump mandatories. That was a unification against Ugas.
Yeah, Danny Garcia was a WBC mandatory. Okay. He picked that up. He picked that one up after he got the WBC belt off of Sean Porter. Danny Garcia was that. That's why Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence fight was fucking made, and not Danny Garcia versus Bud. The WBC mandated that fight and the money was right.
So how many belts he got?
He just picked up the WBA like this year.
Who is his IBF mandatory?
His IBF was that dude that like popped dirty. He's like the Eastern, like he had like a Turkish name or some shit.
The dude that Cody Crowley knocked out?
I'm not sure what dude's name is. I know he won a fight. He won a fight, and then he won a fight, and then popped dirty. First, Ugas was the IBF, and then Ugas became like the WBC mandatory.
He was the WBA. Ugas
I'm saying like when Danny Garcia fought Sean Porter, Ugas was the IBF like mandatory at that point. And then Ugas.
Ugas was IBF. Ugas was IBF.
Let me follow Sean Porter in the WBC.
No, I'm saying in 2018, when Danny Garcia and Sean Porter fought, when Sean Porter became the WBC mandatory, Ugas was the IBF mandatory. He switched, and then that new guy came. They had a tournament, and then the new guy became IBF. He was a mandatory, but then he had another fight. He won the fight, but then popped dirty and lost his fucking mandatory status. That's like a year and a half ago.
Man. Who the fuck Ugas fight in the IBF to get up there?
I don't know. And I wasn't following in like 2017. I wasn't following. Listen, I just remember the fucking broadcast. That's the first time I remember like them talking about him being like in position for a title fight.
You talking about Akhmut Kavarov?
Kavarov. There we go.
Bro, Cody Crowley beat him.
Okay, I'm just saying it's a mandatory. It doesn't matter if Cody Crowley beat him.
Bro, they paid that step aside and Cody Crowley smashed him.
I'm just telling you, the dude fucking popped dirty after.
He paid that mandatory. Who is his WBA mandatory?
He just got the WBA. Now Stanionis.
So the Stanionis, he paid for that. He paid for him too.
No, Ugas did. Ugas had the WBA championship. It was Ugas and fucking.
All right, so that's what I just said. Well, what about Stanionis? And I was like, the WBA. He was like, no, I
was talking. Okay, Ugas was the IBF Mando in 2018. Then he switched. Ugas was the WBA champion. Stanionis was the step aside guy. And we already had this whole fucking back and forth about Stanionis and his mandatory status. Like we gonna keep doing this shit, man. We gonna have to. Why don't we look it up? Like right now.
We already passed by. Y'all ain't let Method land this plane. Y'all
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All this shit. You know what I mean?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, Errol Spence, Danny Garcia was Errol Spence's last Mando.
Who?
Danny Garcia.
And that was what the WBC, right? A PBC guy, right? So all this is what I'm saying.
PBC guys.
No, that's cat, bro. That's called I can't even put a goddamn word narrative, nigga. That's a damn narrative, nigga. So again, Errol fought Danny, well then he fought Ugas, and then he fought what? Now he fight Thurman. All PBC guys, right? Danny, WBC, PBC guy, that's where all that guarantee money, that's where that money going is the witness protection program. They running over that bitch, man, not to fight Bud, man. And that's what Thurman part of. They could have easily just made the standing on this shit, right? But he not PBC, so he's not going to get the fight. They're going to protect her at all costs. So they're not going to give him Boots, right? Because Boots really petitioned, right? But they say, no, we're not going to allow Boots to fight her.
Why did Bud say that's not the issue?
What's that issue? What are you talking about?
You keep bringing up guarantees, right? Like, first off, there's only one fighter in the like top 5 that's worth a damn that's not on a PBC thing, and that's like virtual.
I mean, if I really want to tell the guarantee money over there to Canelo, he's sitting on that cheese.
All the welterweight division, like they're all either on PBC or Showtime. One of the two. Like that is what's happening with the welterweight division. Like right now. It's not always like that. The reason why Eddie Hearn didn't sign Bud, he told them, is because we don't have any welterweights. We don't have fights for you.
Who said that?
All the people over there. Like,
who said that?
Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn? I don't give a fuck about what Eddie Hearn talking about, nigga. I'm talking about why the fuck Errol fighting Keith Thurman, nigga.
Talking about? You don't know what other promoters are talking about?
You keep changing the direction of the conversation, bro. Like that's what you do. You change the direction to some whole other shit that I'm not even talking about. You talking about Eddie Hearn and this you picking and choosing what you want to hear to deflect from Ashby.
I don't filter out facts that will change a narrative. Like your facts, since the facts are contradictory to your narrative, you don't want to hear it. But tells you it ain't about the guarantee, but you're still harping about the guarantee. You say that Errol Spence hasn't fought mandatories. When I point out mandatories he fought, that don't fucking matter.
You said Campos, you said Danny Garcia, bro. So
I agree with you.
What are we talking about?
Since all this is going to be resolved by me just saying you're right.
Your lies, you gotta pay your phone bill, man. Your phone bill screwing you over.
The facts don't support. But if you want to go fact based, what I'm presenting you is facts that contradict what you're saying, and you're not engaging with the facts.
No, you're not giving me any facts. You're giving me opinion. Okay, cool. Right, so the fact of the matter is, Errol did not have the WBA. Errol did not have the WBA title, bro, right? So it was Manny Pacquiao who had the bitch. Manny got with time off and disappeared. Ugas got elevated, got the title, and they were supposed to be running as this random ass WBA tournament. The tournament disappeared, right? Then we seen Earl Grey fight Manny Pacquiao for no straps, right? Earl eye gets dislocated, whatever the fuck happened to it. Ugas, let's just throw Ugas in this bitch round before a pay-per-view fight. I get it, right? So now we got Earl Ugas afterwards, right? But in this meantime, within all this time, Earl wasn't face any fucking manager. I can get not pushing for the WBA because he's not held the title. And they had that little tournament on, a whole bunch of mandatories and transpired within that situation. Cool. The WBC, we just seen Earl and Danny Garcia fight. Okay, you know, y'all got y'all shit in. So now we look at the IBF, right? And we look at the IBF, it's like, well, the last time we seen Earl face somebody was a nigga named Ocampos, who I don't even know who the fuck he been at, but he somehow come back. He's fighting Sebastian Fundora for some odd reason. I don't know, you know, but it just don't make fucking sense. It didn't make sense because again, all I'm saying again is that they don't fight no one else but PBC fighters, bro. If you look at everyone that Earl just fought was PBC guys, and y'all keep trying to tell me, that these niggas are the top guys. Like, no, these niggas just got some names. Because I done seen Cal Brook, who not PBC, beat Porter. I done seen Bud beat Porter. I done seen Manny beat Thurman, but Thurman ain't been fighting shit. I done seen Danny get embarrassed by
tell us five top 147 fighters at top rank.
No, it's not even that.
Run down what they did. Run down what they did real quick, man.
Yeah, no, I want to find out. I want to see where the. I want to know where the
fighters at top rank and run down their resume for us real quick.
Bro, if the PBC guys is fighting other niggas that each other,
Cook on that real quick.
If all our fighters the same, if all we doing is running a merry-go-round, bro.
Give me the top 5
niggas that we can't beat.
So where is it? I'm sorry. So where's the other welterweights that are not part of this tournament, and what are they doing?
Again. What I'm saying again, right? All right. So
I heard what you said. I want to actually answer to my question. What do you think outside of this tournament? We heard the tournament you just described. We got it. So outside of the tournament, if you're not with the PBC, what about these other welterweights? What are they doing?
Bud beat all comers, niggas who they said this, that, and the third, knocks him out, right? Cool, right? Then we look at the guys right now at the top. Stanios, who again, as you said,
them guys.
Even hold on, nigga. Let me. I want you to hear what I'm saying. So Stanios, who we understand, is not a PBC guy, bro.
I just want to know what you're talking about. That's all.
Is what I'm saying. So
I just want to know who you're talking about.
I'm trying to say that these niggas are so much better than us. How can we say that when all they do is just been fighting each other for the last 5-6 fucking years, bro? They don't really say shit.
He's looping hard. He's looping hard.
You didn't answer
what I'm saying is only for the big cat and Brandon Rios. How can we say he's better than Brandon Rios?
Right now. We got it. Tournament.
Rambling.
We got it. Tournament.
Who talking right now?
I let it go. Because Smoke want to keep cutting me off saying random shit getting on topic, bro. He always do that.
My bad. Nah, but Meth, you didn't answer his question though. You got the rambling about the random shit.
He don't have a question.
I did have a question, bro.
You did answer.
All right. Smoke, ask the question, and we gonna let Meth answer the question. We're gonna get
okay.
All right.
Right. So the first question was the guys who are not in the PBC, the welterweights that are not in the PBC, not part of this tournament that he just described, what are they doing? And when he said Bud knocked all these guys out, and then said the follow-up question was when he said Bud knocked all these guys out and now they're at the top of the division, who are these guys that Bud knocked out that are now at the top of the division?
That's not what I said. All right. So to your first question, you said these guys are on this tournament. So the tournament was prior, was the WBA tournament. It was Ugas. Ugas beat Jamal James. Jamal James wound up getting back to the WBA regular status. No, WBA interim status. Ugas said the WBA. Hold on. Answer you. That's the tournament. Hold on. Let me answer the question.
Let him answer.
God damn. So the tournament was the WBA
tournament, bro. That's not okay. I was talking about the PBC.
That was the tournament. That actually happened, bro.
Tournament, not the WBA tournament.
There isn't no PBC tournament. That's called merry-go-round. That's a merry-go-round, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's a merry-go-round.
Bro, what PBC tournament?
We already talked about that. We're talking about the guys not in the PBC tournament. What is they doing?
Keith ain't been shit. Keith ain't been doing shit. Danny finally returned, and then it's just
hold up. We ain't about to get nobody confused that don't know what's going on. And I gotta be real. Specifically, PBC had a tournament.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
That's what you said. You said all those guys at PBC, they're just running the tournament, fighting each other. And I said, okay, cool.
No, I said a merry-go-round, bro. Oh my God. I said a merry-go-round, bro.
Okay,
I've been saying merry-go-round for a minute now. That's what I said. I said the WBA had a tournament that Randy just went up and disappeared. That's what I said.
Hey, what's good with you, High Rod? How you doing, little bro?
Okay, so let me clarify because I think we're getting confused. All the welterweights that are not PBC, what are they doing? Forget about the PBC. All the PBC or Showtime welterweights, we get it. They're fighting each other. They're not fighting anybody else. Cool. What are the welterweights that are not on the PBC? What are they doing?
That was my question too.
Easy answer, bro. Everybody else stand at the fighting, and then we see niggas like Keith Thurman pop his head out to fight Mario Bottoms, bro.
Okay, so can you name top five
Keith Thurman is a
people?
PBC fighter.
Man, look, I'm ready to reheat these leftovers, man. Because meth, man, you Thanksgiving
Yeah,
dinner.
man. Like I don't understand. Like stop getting on the
If
Thanksgiving dinner, man.
talk to me, goddamn me, because
Okay, no, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to both.
Anybody.
Hold on. Let little bro cook, man. Let little bro cook. Cause motherfuckers rambling. They on topic. Yeah, what's up, Hot Rod, man? What's up, little bro? It's Thanksgiving. It's all good vibes, Hot Rod. You hear me? I know you're going through a lot, but you with your big bros today. You hear me? We're gonna have some fun on the holiday, man. You hear me?
What's wrong with Hot Rod?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Hot Rod lost his my dudes, man, a couple weeks ago, a week or so ago, man.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah, man, he going through it, man. He staying strong though. Got some gas though, on me, but you know,
That
yeah.
shit look chunky right there. Zaza.
Yeah, man, but yeah, go ahead, talk to me. Talk to Meth too, man. But I ain't gonna lie, like
don't change topics, bro.
All the tournament shit, I don't really know about no specific tournament. Okay. Who was people that was not in PBC fighting? Bro, it really didn't matter. Nobody really paid attention. Like, yeah, we know it was guys fighting, but when we getting really to the meat and potatoes of this shit, who was Bud fighting? Bro, he fought Jeff Horn to get the belt, to get himself in the mix to fight the other champions. Meanwhile, while they was tossing around and fighting and doing all that bullshit, bro, they was leaving him off like he wasn't even champion. Like they could go about and doing all this other shit. Yeah, and that's cool, bro. Now they said it was time to make the fight. It didn't happen. Now what we talking about? Like, cause at the end of the day, if people feel like the fight still may not happen, you know, people can have their reasons. His family, or not his family, but his goddamn people, his representatives, whoever the fuck it may be, don't want the fight to happen. You know, man, if he really want that shit to happen, man, line that shit up, man, for next year, bro. He fighting Thurman. I'ma say this. It's very coincidental that if we can look up and be like, okay, oh damn, Danny was his mandatory. Oh, and then someone who was his man? You said Thurman was his mandatory.
Yeah.
All them on PBC, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's very convenient. Oh, yeah, and then his representatives went and wanted special permission to fight him through the WBA, not even the WBC that already mandated. Okay, yeah. And then they ain't want to really just make the fight this year. Shit was kind of get dragged along. Yeah, people want to sit back and think it's Bud. Okay, it was Bud. But I'm going to still blame it on the people putting on the fight, because regardless if it was Bud dragging his fucking feet, I'm still going to say, nigga, we fighting in December. You dragging your feet. I hope your ass ready. Why the fuck would goddamn Showtime show any sympathy or give any fucks of how Bud feel or what he's doing coming into the fight if the fucking fight is made? I don't represent you, nigga. You're your own promoter. I represent him. I'm going to make sure he's straight. He in the gym. He ready for this motherfucking bout. He know what's going on. If your ass want to drag your feet and do all that shit and think you going to fuck it up, bro, you're fucking up your bag, my nigga. Because my fighter is getting a bigger chunk. Fuck is we talking about, man? Like, at the end of the day, that shit still don't make sense if y'all want to argue that shit. Like, man.
All right, so you did a lot, and I got a little bit confused at the end about the Showtime.
Oh yeah, I just wrapped this shit, you know.
Yeah, but I wanted to just back it up. The whether or not the Bud fought and who, but I wasn't even talking about like his the past thing. I was just talking about like really the idea of like Eddie Hearn saying that he didn't have fights for Bud once Bud became a free agent. And I was really talking about like these days. Like, so when it comes to the coincidence of the PBC being at the top, it's not a coincidence that all of the welterweight division, the top guys of the welterweight division are at the PBC. They have been for years. That's not, I don't know why that would be like a coincidence. It's just like it's the way that Matchroom moves its fucking fighters. Like they have most of the heavyweights. Like the Top Rank has most of the lower class. The lower weight class guys. A lot of 40s and 30s. Like it's just like certain organizations just have divisions on lock at particular moments in time. Right now, PBC is 147 and 154 dominant. But I'm not. I don't know. Like when it comes down to it, those other guys, like we just saw the WBC convention, and guys could have petitioned for that spot. Virgil Ortiz showed up on the wrong day, had a petition, and then once they pushed back a little bit on him being a mandatory for Bud, they played fucking dumb. They act like they didn't know that the WBO had already mandated him. But if they wanted to fight Thurman instead of Bud, they could have. They could have petitioned for that shit. And anybody else who wanted to fight Thurman could have stepped up. Any of these non-PBC people that felt like the PBC is running a conspiracy, they could have stepped up to the WBC because it's a completely different organization and pressed their case. Right? Like there's not PBC. They're not beholden to the PBC. If they're paying WBC fees, why wouldn't they exercise their WBC right in order to fight for that mandatory spot? Right? This is kind of an open process. It was days. It went on for days, and we all saw the process of how Keith Thurman became the mandatory. I'm not quite sure. Like, I'm not quite sure about like the idea of like the hidden hand of Al Heyman behind this. Like, the fact that those guys are in the top spot. There's not anybody to me that's in the top spot. I'm sorry, that is outside of this top spot that deserves to be in the top spot that is filled by a PBC guy. If there is some guy like that, let me know who that is, and then we can have a discussion about that. But I got a little bit confused about Showtime fighting, like who the fighter they're going to back, because I think that Showtime is just interested in broadcasting the fight. Like their interest is the ratings. Their interest is not pampering fucking Errol Spence. If the fight's going to be big and do a bunch of numbers, that's why they would pay for that fight, and that's why they're broadcasting it. That's like my thought process, but I'm not quite sure.
What makes us believe that Thurman and Errol does big numbers though?
I don't know what makes us believe it. I don't give a damn. I don't think it's worth big numbers. Like the only reason I give a shit about Keith Thurman the fight at all at this point is because if you're going to get the undisputed fight, he has to fight Keith Thurman because that's mandated now.
Right.
You got to make a deal with Keith Thurman.
Right. So again, all that leads back to what I'm saying is that I don't believe whomever the team is. I'm not going to say it's Errol. Whomever is over top of him, they don't want the Crawford fight. They want the Canelo fight. And that's what I meant with.
I mean, I don't think they're wrong about that. I agree with that. Of course, they want the Canelo fight. Everybody's
so I got a question though. I got a question. After y'all get done cooking, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Michael, do Bud do big numbers?
Yeah, I mean, as far as what pay-per-view buys, nobody does.
Yeah. Okay. Pay-per-view buys. Do we do big numbers pay-per-view wise? Let's start right there.
No one does.
So why you think he's so adamant for going after these high ass guarantees? Because he know his damn self that the nigga's not doing no. You know what I'm saying? Why he's looking after the highest guarantee he could get? You don't see that? That's all I need. The Bud fan. You don't see that he's obviously going after money.
But what does that have to do with the fight falling out, though? IB, you keep mentioning the same
go ahead,
thing.
We'll
what does that have to say?
Keep going.
I'm just saying, what does that have to do with the fight falling out there, IB?
Oh, he was ready to come.
Look, you going from channel to channel talking about. He want a high guarantee. He want a high guarantee. These fighters have every right. Look, check this out, IB. Look, check this out, IB. Listen, I don't mind your protest. You have every right.
What channels am I going to though?
But when you keep talking about Bud Crawford,
I haven't even been on this panel.
Bud Crawford's guarantee. Why does his pockets matter so much to you at the end of the day? Look, when you was over on my block, right? You asked the same thing. You say, what numbers have Bud did? Bud don't do high numbers, okay? Meth just answered you and said, nobody does high numbers. And then you want to ask why he's asking for a high guarantee. Shouldn't a fighter ask what they believe they're worth, even higher? Okay.
That's just what he used to at Top Rank. That's why he was signed in the first place.
Because he didn't get nowhere close. He didn't get nowhere close at Top Rank. He didn't get nowhere close at Top Rank to 20 mil guarantee.
The nigga was getting the highest guaranteed in the welterweight division, bro. He was getting $4, $5, $6 million guaranteed.
20
Errol
million
Spence wasn't even
guarantee
getting
at
that.
top rank,
Errol
bro.
Spence wasn't even getting that.
Nobody on here can verify that he was getting close to 20 mil
Why
guarantee.
does he care
at top
so much
rank.
about the guarantee, World Combat Sports? Why does he care so much about the guarantee?
I don't care about any of this money shit. I'm just saying you keep on mentioning the same thing. And I
Because
just
that's
wonder
what
why.
it is with your guy. I don't care about it. He does. Not me.
He made some solid points.
Your guy
that's not what we're
does.
talking
He
about.
made some solid points though.
So here's the to me this is the thing, right?
I need a high guarantee or I ain't fighting. That's your guy, Bud.
Right. So if since Meth and everyone agrees that nobody's doing high pay-per-view numbers, that makes sense as to why you wouldn't ask for a high guarantee, because you have to hit a certain amount to pay that guarantee back. Right.
It's
So
not realistic to make that fighter give you that much money, nigga. It's not realistic to give you that much fucking money.
I don't know why y'all just cutting people off, man. Just let Smoke get off. You get off. Everybody. I mean, damn,
All right, okay, I'm done talking. I'm done talking, bro.
If like Showtime is saying that they're playing 90 cents or higher on the dollar for pay-per-views, so they're getting like 90% or more on their pay-per-views. That means if you don't get a pay-per-view, if you don't have a guarantee, you get to keep all of that pay-per-view, like all the revenue from that pay-per-view. So if you only sell 200,000, you get to keep all of those 200,000 buys at $80 a pop. You're talking, that's 16 million bucks, right? Like that's just at 200. That's at a really low number. If you're doing, double that, right? You do 400,000. Now you're talking, 32 million bucks. Yeah. Now, and that's just on the domestic pay-per-view alone. That doesn't have to do with the movie theaters, digital downloads, worldwide rights, the stadium fee, like if there's site fees, what you get on the gate. Just in domestic pay-per-views, you're talking, 35 million bucks to a pie to split, and you don't have guarantees, so you don't owe that money to anybody.
Man, I don't know what the hell you just talked about, Smoke. I ain't gonna lie.
I know you never do, bro.
All I want to know is, Errol Spence has had fights, right? For the titles. They have had fights for the titles, and his challengers, whoever he was fighting for the belt, rather, not the challengers, but whoever he was fighting for the belt. That people wasn't talking about these numbers that hasn't existed yet. We was talking about straight up championship belts. They wasn't sitting up here saying, "Oh, we ain't gonna make the fight." No, Errol said he wanted to be undisputed. So since he wanted to be undisputed, to fight Sean Porter, who just beat Danny Garcia for the vacant, right? He fought him. They weren't talking about no damn numbers. Yep. Then when he fought Ugas, okay, the fight with Manny Pacquiao, it fell out. Then Ugas came into the equation, beat Manny Pacquiao, and then Errol got his shot at Ugas. Were they talking about the numbers? They're not making.
Not really, no.
So therefore, when it comes to Terrence Crawford, why is numbers such a huge deal? Because y'all hearing rumor mill that y'all want to make it seem like that the fight fell out because Bud was asking guarantee, but then turn around and say, no, Bud accepted the low end because he wanted to make the fight, but he wanted transparency. If you're going to give him back in on the net, shouldn't the man get transparency? He should get transparency. There's nothing wrong with that.
So, Scotty, no, and nobody said there's anything wrong with it. I think everybody agreed to that thing. Like the only reason
I'm not talking about on here.
I'm not done. The only reason why people are talking about the numbers is because, and they when no one's talking about their numbers when there's other Errol Spence fights, because nobody brought the numbers up. Like Bud brought the numbers up. Like the only reason we're talking about guarantees is because Bud brought it up, and then Bud said what Al Heyman said about the guarantee. That's like literally the only reason why I'm talking about it. And for some reason, Method is stuck on the guarantee, even though Bud said he was just telling us the process and why it took long and it went past the deadline. But he wasn't saying that any of this stuff was a deal breaker. They've worked all this shit out.
What was the deadline?
The deadline was to make a fight this year.
It wasn't no deadline on there. It wasn't no
okay, that's what
period.
Bud said. Bud said, I told you guys I wanted to fight this year. It was taking too long, so I fought this year. That's the deadline.
Yeah, that's what Bud said, but it wasn't a deadline per the contract. It was never a deadline.
I don't know about a per contract.
It wasn't even a contract, and it wasn't a deadline.
Bro, all I'm talking about is what Bud said.
Yes, I understand. I'm just responding to the panel, not exact specifically what you're saying, Smoke. I'm just saying, like when you say deadline, it wasn't a deadline on the term.
No, it was a deadline because Bud said there was a deadline. When Bud said, I want to fight this year, and the fight took too long, I wasn't going to fight this year, that's a deadline.
Correct. Bud saying something that he wants to fight with no promoter. He's just basically
He
making it
also
clear to
enforced it,
them.
though.
He want to make it clear to them that he want to fight this year
But
because
he also
obviously
enforced
behind
it,
the
though, bro.
scenes, you just asked me to let you speak, right?
Okay,
so
then
therefore, when it came down to it, he just wanted to make it clear to them, I want to fight this year. I want to fight this year. Behind the scenes, he probably was hearing shit that they wanted to make the fight for 2023 for no apparent reason. You know what I'm saying? Just because they wanted in 2023 for money or whatever the case may be. But Bud, if he don't have a promoter and he don't have no authority, why should what he said about fighting this year make a difference? Why? How can that be the point of the argument to say it was a deadline because Bud said so? No, everything else he said didn't matter. So the deadline didn't matter.
Right. So it wouldn't have mattered if he didn't enforce it because he set a deadline and then he enforced it. So it was actually a deadline.
So with Steven Espinosa saying the fight date for November 19th is not dead yet, right? It's not dead yet. He came out when we were so close to November 19th and people thought we was going to make that fight. He said it's not dead yet. So therefore, it wasn't just Bud. It was the fact that PBC Showtime was trying to make that day happen. It was trying to make that day happen.
Again, all I'm responding to, I'm really just talking about what Bud said. That's all I was talking about. What Bud said. I'm not. What Espinosa said is not relevant to me. When I'm talking about what just Bud said, just going by what Bud said. Like we can talk about this other thing to see like if we can get a broader picture. But all I was describing is Bud saying what a 20 million guarantee for both of each, and what Al responded to, and then Bud saying why the fight actually didn't happen. It wasn't because of like guarantees. It wasn't because of transparency. It wasn't because of like veto power of expenses. It was because it took too long. He told them that he wanted to fight this year. It was going to go past this year. And so he said, I'm going to fight somebody else this year like I told you.
Hey, Smoke, do you remember what came out in the media when they said that, hey, we have concerns about Bud, you know what I'm saying, not being committed to making this fight happen anymore? You remember when that news broke? When they said, hey, we haven't heard anything from Bud Crawford. We don't know if he's committed to making this fight. When they sent back that final revision, what did Bud end up coming out and saying as to why he didn't respond to that final revision? Because the fight was in 2023. They wanted to make it in 2023. So when I hear Errol Spence out here talking about he was blindsided, do you believe that Bud Crawford was blindsided too by them taking the fight to 2023 when he wanted to fight this year?
I don't know if he was blindsided. He didn't speak to it. I'm not quite sure. Like, why do I have to
jump? You just said Bud
to...
wanted to fight this year. You just said Bud wanted to fight. A lot of people.
No, I said that Bud said that. I didn't say that Bud wanted to fight. I said that Bud said that.
Bud wanted to fight this year.
Right.
That was his deadline. So when they sent him that final revision on that term sheet that was going back and forth, they said, hey, we have concerns that Bud's not committed anymore. So I'm trying to say, shouldn't people think that Bud was kind of taken back when he received that revision for the fight to be in 2023, and then that's when he bailed the BLK Prime? He got up out of there.
I mean, but that would be if that were the case. I mean, it depends on like when that happened. Like from Bud's own mouth, he was in talks with BLK Prime before that. So I'm not quite.
Yeah, but he also said he was focused on Spence, though. He was focused on Spence.
I got it. But I mean, he could be focused on. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Here's the thing. Trying to read the mind of Bud is a little bit different than just quoting Bud. So what I was just doing is quoting Bud. I'm not trying to read his mind.
You try to read the mind of Spence.
No, I'm not. I'm just quoting.
You put that same brain in the bird to far backwards.
Now, listen, I'm not trying to read his mind. I'm only quoting the guy and then stating the fact of the matter, right? So when he's talking about when Al Heyman said, when he said 20 million, and Al Heyman said, why would you cap yourself? I was just explaining what Al Heyman was talking about when it came to the pay-per-view buys. If you get a guarantee off of pay-per-view buys, that means you have to pay that guarantee back.
Correct.
In a certain number of pay-per-view buys. So what Al Heyman was talking about. So what Al Heyman was talking about was don't get a guarantee, and then you get to keep all of those pay-per-view buys. That's it. I wasn't trying to read anybody's mind.
Off the net, right? 35% off the net, right?
Well, it's net. Well, 90%. 90% of pay-per-views. Like if you're talking about 90% of the net of all of the costs, that's a different thing about 90% of the pay-per-view. We're only talking about Showtime's money. There's Showtime pay-per-view. When you're talking about guarantee.
I was just saying for Bud, he's accepted 35% off the back end, but all I'm saying is people just ignoring the fact that they would say that Bud wanted to fight this year, but then they just ignore the final revision that was sent back that PBC wanted the fight to take place in 2023 without no real reason. But then we go back earlier this year, Smoke. We go back earlier this year when Tom Brown put the information out there that say they was trying to give $100 million for three names on PBC: Mal Charlo, Errol Spence, and David Benavidez. So we up here looking stupid, thinking, okay, Terrence Crawford just fought his Mandy and Sean Porter. Now we waiting for Errol Spence to fight Yardenas Ugas. But in between that window, we're thinking all Errol Spence have to do is win his belt, and we're gonna get this fight between Spence Crawford. Nah, they trying to make a deal with Canelo Alvarez for $100 million.
Right. So there's two things in there. The reason why the fight was pushed back, according to the back and forth between them, was because they wanted to because the negotiation took a while, and they wanted to do a multi-city tour to promote the fight. So that's why it got pushed back to beyond this year. And I think there's only like a couple of dates available anyway because of, at the end of the year, all the sporting shit. It's, holidays, everybody's home, and we get saturated with shit, like, with stuff to watch. Anyway, so I think that's what the entire deal was about, whether or not it should be in January or February or why outside of this year. But I'm not, like, for me, man, I'm not like trying to blame anyone. Like, I don't think that if Bud sets a deadline and enforces a deadline, that he's like outside of his rights or something. Like these guys are grown ass fucking men. He's at the end of his career. It's clearly like he's trying to maximize his time. He wants to get fucking paid. I'm not mad at any of that stuff. I'm just describing what he said about the process. Yeah, like whether or not but like Errol Spence stalling him out or PBC.
It just seems like me when the conversation comes up about why the fight dropped out, it becomes an ex parte of narratives finger pointing at freaking Bud for going to BOK Prime when there's nothing wrong with having an option. But the man made it perfectly clear he was strictly focused on the Spence, and he let BOK know that. Hey, I'm focused on negotiation with Spence to make this fight. When he got to a point of exhaustion and he found out that the fight they wanted to fight in 2023, he redirected his traffic and said, you know what, let me go do business with BLK Prime for a bag and let me get up out of here because they wasting my time.
Well, that's fine. The issue the only issue with that is whether or not he alerted him, and that's not even an issue that I have with Bud. That's between them. I'm not a party to it. Like, for me, like, it smacks of hypocrisy to say I want transparency from you, but I'm actually negotiating with somebody else that I have in my back pocket, and I'm not being transparent about it. That's not a very good look, but whatever.
But you're talking about integrity versus transparency. Now, you're talking about him not having 100% integrity, so to speak, and it's all off speculation. It's all off speculation, whether he was actually communicating back and forth. It's been several people that that's been on record as saying, no, he wasn't double dipping. He wasn't, trying to do the Errol Spence deal and talking to BOK Prime. And it's a little gray area. It's a little shaky gray area in there. But at the end of the day, it was no contracts involved. It was just term sheet.
Yeah,
between Crawford and Spence.
And I'm not playing the moral police here. To me, man, I think fans a lot of time need to follow back with like the way they try to remote control grown men and what decision they make for their lives. But it is what it is. People have their feelings, they get caught up in it. But I'm not I'm just going off what it looks like and what we know. From it appears that he was forthcoming with BLK Prime, or a lot more forthcoming with BLK Prime about his negotiations with Errol Spence than he was with Errol Spence and his negotiations with BLK. And whatever, that's him. He can take that PR hit, or he can explain it, or he cannot give a damn like that. Like most of this stuff seems to me to be like PR missteps and optics missteps on Bud's part, but I mean, it is what it is. He spent a lot of his career not being like a public figure that much, right? Like not really speaking to media and not putting himself out there. But now he's a free agent. He's like, he's getting into, putting on his boss, wearing this whole embracing his new role as boss.
I think I can say the same thing about Spence equally. Neither one of these fighters has been public speakers.
Yeah, no, I know. I got it. But
it's just Errol Spence is a much more popular fighter.
It's not a comparison thing, though. I'm just saying, like, specifically, Bud is now speaking. Errol Spence is not even speaking. Like literally, Bud. Like the only reason Errol Spence or in a representative of Errol Spence, like someone who is in control of that account, like the only reason they who even went on there, I think, is because Bud started speaking, and then the next morning, like told them to speak up and like basically taunted him into responding. But for real though, all I was saying is like Bud
had some text messages and told him post it.
Yeah, exactly. So like really, like the only point I was trying to make is I can understand like kind of like some of the missteps and what he from a guy who's just like first stepping out into this like arena, right? He's gonna say some things. It's like I think really the only reason he was even speaking on it at all was because he was trying to promote the David Avenesian fight, and he had to say something about the Spence fight in order to promote it. But he wasn't really trying to talk about the Spence fight. But I don't know if you can even get these interviews to promote the David Avenesian fight without talking about Errol Spence, because that's what everybody wants to talk about. Right? So, I
think he did a very, very superb job with going on these interviews and not overindulging and speaking about the Spence fight. I think he spoke on the bits and pieces that's important to the listeners. He did. He didn't really, badger them like a lot of people think, denigrate them in the media. I don't think it went down that way. I just think he was, kind of putting an overlay onto the whole situation, keeping it lighthearted and everything else, and talking about the David Avenesian fight, where he's at right now, BOK Prime and all that. I think he did an outstanding job with all these podcasts and media outlets that he spoke to.
Yeah, I mean,
but I'm puzzled a little bit as to why Errol Spence situation has just gone dormant. Like, he has nothing to say except on Twitter, and we know he has ghostwriters on Twitter and everything. But why is he just so silent? And he's
I don't know
to defend himself.
Right. I don't think that he has to. Like, I don't think he has to do this in order to promote Bud versus Avenesian. He doesn't have a fight. When he makes a fight, then he can promote that fight. But now, like, get into a social media war to help Bud promote Avenesian, like, why? Because that's really the only reason we're having this conversation was because Bud is promoting David Avenesian. And in order to promote David Avenesian, everybody wants to talk about Errol Spence.
No, I don't.
Oh shit, my bad, Mev.
It's cool. I don't think that's what fans are pushing to. Like, I don't think that's it at all. I mean, after the fallout or whatever transpired about the year, the fight, whatever, right? Crawford Spence, people have questions. Crawford's been very accessible to any media platform. Media platforms getting good amount of views. Platforms we didn't even know that existed, right? Crawford bringing light to those people. And then it's the same with Errol Spence, the other welterweight champion who hasn't came out. Usually we see these guys out, they have fights, we're just doing normal things that world champions do, right? But we don't see Errol. We don't really hear from him. It's just tweets, right? And if the people who have questions, we would expect for him to give them answers. And then to say that he doesn't have to is kind of deflecting from the real reason. Because whatever Bud says, let's say the reporter asks about, well, what about the Errol Spence situation? And he gives his take on it, right? There is no take from Errol, right? Because again, it has to add up. Everything that Bud says, in my opinion, because your opinion can be different, right, Smoke? It adds up, even adds up to what partial things we heard from Errol. I haven't really heard anything from Espinosa since then. I haven't seen him at the fights. It's just weird, right? And as I read these articles that I'm looking at, it just all points back that they don't want that fight. They want the Canelo fight. They offered that man $100 million. They're probably sitting on that $100 million. They're gonna probably wait the next year to just offer his ass $150 million. We don't know, but I doubt they want that Crawford fight. It derails that old thing that goes on over there. Oh, we got the old. They don't want to let it go. I think they just going to feed Errol to Canelo. That's what I think is going to happen.
Right. So while Bud is making himself available to the media, he's not making himself available to talk about the Errol Spence fight. As a matter of fact, on Akin Barak, he was very specific. he almost said Nunya. Like, he's not trying to talk about that. He's actually going on these shows.
He wasn't talking about the hedge fund that smoked the hedge fund.
I know. I got it. He doesn't actually want to talk about what went on with the Errol Spence fight. What he actually wants to talk about is David Avenesian fight. That's why he's going on these shows, because he has.
No, I'm saying. No, I mean, when he has gone on there.
Hold on a second. I just wanted. address both of your points, and then I'm gonna let you have it. That's why he's doing these media things, is because he has a fight. If you don't have a fight and you're just looking to do media, that's cool. You can do your PR thing, but I don't know that a fighter should be required to go do a whole bunch of media shit when you don't have a fight. But to address the Canelo thing, I do think that they want to make the Canelo fight. It's obvious they sent him a contract, but it was an option, right? That's firstly, and then also it was like the second fight. It wasn't like Errol Spence next. It was Charlo, and then a choice of either Benavidez or Spence. The issue, the issue though, is like, when did that contract come up? That contract came up that was like over a year ago.
Right, but that would have been for 2022, right? So it'd have been possibly Charlo and May, and then
no, I'm just saying Bud was still on Top Rank at that point.
Right. So what I'm saying again is that the contract hasn't gone anywhere. Canelo hasn't said no, I wanted to fight. Canelo has said no catch weight, right? So when he says no catch weight, it means all Errol got to do is make 167, right, or 168 flat, and they have a fight. You see what I'm saying? And when we go back years, that's something that Errol has been speaking of. All they gotta do is be unified, get a couple belts, beat Danny Garcia.
You do realize though that
I can get the Canelo fight.
You do realize that he already signed the contract. You said that this contract is still out there. He's literally under contract right now. Canelo.
Who? No. It was an option. The third fight with
I'm telling you. Canelo Alvarez right now is under contract. Who he fought was the option, not whether or not he's under contract to fight.
No, Canelo was fighting Dimitri Bivol.
It's a three-fight deal.
The third fight is an option, bro.
No, right. Who he fights is the option, not whether or not he's under contract for 3 fights.
It's an optional third fight.
No, who he fights is the option, not whether or not he has 3 fights.
I guarantee, if you look at the article, it's going to say an optional third fight.
Yes, who he fights is the option.
No, an optional third fight.
No,
he doesn't
bro.
have to
Who
have
he
a third.
fight, bro?
Okay.
Listen, it said Bivol. Listen, it said Bivol, Triple G, and another fighter. That's the 3 fights. The third fighter is the option. The 3 fights is the deal.
No, there is not a 3. Listen, I'm telling you, when I find it, I'm gonna read it. It's going to. The third fight is not a guaranteed third fight. It's an optional third fight that he can take. This is boxing news. It's another article. I read it on. If I find it,
I'm like this whole anyway. It doesn't even matter. Like the guy's under contract. Literally, Canelo's under contract. They're not about to make the Canelo fight. Like this whole thing is like it's a little bit of it's a weird kind of red herring because Canelo took another fight. Bud took another fight. I'm not quite sure where we're going with this. Like Errol just doesn't have a fight. There's no reason to do media when you don't have a fight, unless you're just like trying to promote something. And what would Errol Spence be promoting? Like
it was all right. So it was a 2 fight, right? The third fight is the option. I can option to choose to take it or not take it, right? And that's the 106 because the minute he was saying he was going to get this, then the third, he didn't get it. It was a cap up. It wasn't that he was going to get it. He was guaranteed 15. I looked at all this shit. So what I'm saying again is that offer, that PBC offer that Tom Brown they offered Canelo, it never went away. It's just that he doesn't want to catch me. They're not going to dictate to him to catch me.
Right. So you're saying that it didn't went away. That's fine that you say it
That's
didn't
what I'm reading. I'm reading that as well.
You're saying that it's still. It's fine that you're saying it's still an option. Like I don't like literally. Canelo took a different contract, and Bud took a different fight. Why would Errol Spence be doing media for what?
Again, I mean, when there was never a Crawford or Earl fight, right? And Crawford was still in the media.
You said it's weird, but you're saying it's weird. It's your contention.
Asking questions to the people.
No, it's your contention that Errol Spence would be doing media.
And he just talked to the media. Any fighter does it. Every fighter, they go out and just talk to the people.
About the fact he should do media about the fact that Bud took another fight?
No, that's not what I said. I said I just see fighters just come out and just again, when you're supposed to be trying to fight Terrence Crawford, you would feel like, let me come out and just talk to the people, my fans. It's the boxing.
I'm asking you, like, what would the topic be?
The same way that when the reporters asked him about Canelo. And I said,
but Canelo's not fighting anybody. Like, most of these guys are fighting somebody else. Why would Bud? Okay, so all right. So let's say you have all right, you have two fights that people want to see, right? Neither one of those guys, both of those guys are not fighting you. What would be the purpose of you going and doing media about it?
About what?
The fact that they're not fighting you.
I
You
mean, the
keep saying
same
that
way
it's
he
weird
spoke
that he's
about
not
Canelo,
fighting
my
him.
friend.
Say again.
The same way how he spoke about Canelo. He said, "When
he's not fighting about Canelo. Listen,
right." So
Errol
it's the
Spence didn't say
same. It's
anything
the
about
same
that.
thing I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Tom Brown, in order to promote himself on the backs of the B-Ball Canelo promotion, put out that contract that Canelo didn't take, so that they could get some more promotional they could get some capital out of it. Because
Tom Brown said he took the easy route instead of taking the hard route. He said he took the path of least.
Yeah, exactly. What he did, right? He took an opportunity. He used an opportunity for that Canelo was having a fight to talk about a fight that Canelo could have fought. And that makes sense for Tom Brown. It's a way to get some return on the investment you put out for drawing up the contract in the first place, because you have to pay for those things, right? So he got some mileage out of that shit. So he got some mileage out of the contract that he put together. That made sense. That made sense because Canelo was fighting B-Ball. Now Canelo is not fighting anybody. He's out. Terrence Bud Crawford is fighting Avenesian. What would be the purpose of Errol Spence doing media?
Right. I mean, again, Canelo doesn't have anything going on, right? But he's still in the media talking to the people, the fans, whomever. That's what world champions do, right? I mean, when we talk about the WBC champions, right? They have to get out. They have to do something. You get what I'm saying? They have to represent the WBC.
Okay.
Hold on. That's the guy Oscar Valdez, right? It's incumbent of him to get out and do certain things when he was a WBC
I got you.
right?
I want to just ask you. I want to get to it, but you don't need to give me a whole bunch of examples. I understand what you're saying. I don't need examples.
You're not going to stop me because you disagree with something.
I don't disagree with you. I want to just advance the conversation.
Whatever you have your opinion about. Hold it. Just 1 second. You know, when Canelo, when he did the WBC champ, these guys
just want to ask you, do you think that
they speak, right?
I just want to see if I get what you're saying. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. Do you think?
So let me get there. Right. So what I'm saying, when the WBC champion, any champion, right? They generally come out, they speak, they do interviews, right? So as of recently, there was a falling out of the fight of Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, one of the biggest fights in boxing. Didn't transpire, right? And although Crawford had announced a new fight, he's still proud of that, was just in the public, dealing with the people and everyone else. The issue that I have is that Earl hasn't done anything but talk about vacations, and we've seen him pop up appearing to be intoxicated. You see what I'm saying?
So here's the thing. Because you're shotgunning this thing, and I'm trying to figure out actually, do you think that Errol Spence and Canelo are about to so I think what you're saying is he's no longer under contract with DAZN. He has signed this contract with PBC, and the Errol Spence fight is going to be next. Is that what you're saying? And he should be doing media about it?
Who?
Errol Spence, the guy that you're saying should be doing media.
No, I just think that he should have.
You said Errol Spence and Canelo and Bud. I'm trying to square this circle between Errol Spence, Canelo, Bud, and the media.
I don't understand your confusion. Right? First of all, I don't understand your confusion. What are you confused about? So I'm gonna repeat myself again. I'm gonna repeat myself again, right?
Okay.
All three are world champions, right? All right. So
that's the question, bro.
To clarify, whatever your confusion is, you said you're confused. So then, what are you confused about?
Okay, but if you can answer my question, do you think that Canelo Alvarez is about to sign a contract with the PBC and fight Errol Spence?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you think. When do you think that is about to happen? That Canelo Alvarez is going to fight a PBC fighter?
I mean, seeing that they didn't offer any guarantee for undisputed at 147, I think maybe next year that's what they're going to walk into. I see Jamal Charles.
I got it. It has to be next year. We already have a month and a half left in this year.
They're ready to fight Canelo next. Yeah.
Right. So my question was, when do you think that's going to happen? Canelo said that he's going to be back in May, and he's going to be fighting at 168. Do you think he's going to be fighting a PBC fighter on Cinco de Mayo next year?
Yeah, I think he's going to be fighting.
That's what you think. All right,
cool. I think all of his fights may be in Texas.
Now I understand exactly what you're saying. Until that, that's all the more reason to not be doing media now. What you do is have Canelo sign the contracts and then you do the media then.
Why wouldn't it be signed? I mean, Eddie Hearn, like he lost a lot of weight. It's like he's stressed out right now. But that's a different conversation. What was I going to say? As far as again with Earl, it's just dealing with the public. It's just odd that for a fight that was supposed to be that they were blindsided by, that things weren't going to come to fruition, is just weird, right? And that's what I'm saying. Well, I would expect these people to come out and just speak and answer and deal with the people, right? Because generally that's what they do, but now all of a sudden they don't.
Okay, that's who does. Who does
anybody.
that?
Anybody. I think anybody. I think anybody does.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so even Oscar Valdez and his situation, right? I like using analogies, right? I like using analogies. So when we look at Oscar Valdez, even after a fight, prior to a fight, whenever he had to speak on what was going on, you know, and he's in the public talking to people.
I don't understand like why you don't understand that these are what they're doing when they have fights, and when they don't have fights, they're not
even after the Conseco fight, he was in the public still just talking. Deontay Wilder
didn't say shit after the Conseco fight. All that shit about his steroid. The only time he even said anything about his situation was in the runner up to that fight. As soon as that fight happened, he didn't talk about this shit in the Shakur fight. He didn't talk about it after the Shakur fight. He ain't said shit.
Well, Shakur ain't got a fight. That's perfect. Let's use Shakur. Let's use Shakur. Shakur ain't got a fight, and he just in the public talking.
What do you say?
I don't understand what's the issue with world champions just talking to the public and doing interviews with people.
I didn't say
understand why all of a sudden it's the dire need to just be talking.
I didn't say that there's a problem with it. Well, I'm telling you that when guys talk, it's because they have fights. For some reason, you have missed this fucking point.
That's not true.
Okay,
Shakur doesn't have fights, but he's in the public speaking on winning fights
when they don't have fights. Yes, who does this?
Who?
Yes, who?
There's a lot of fighters that if they don't have fights, they just go in the public out just talking, bro. That's what world champions do. We're talking about world boxing champions.
Here's my impression. So here's my impression, right? My impression of this entire thing is that there's a bunch of new generational fighters who like to tweet a bunch when they don't have fights. And so they stay relevant by tweeting, right? That's what they do. But I don't really see, I don't see like guys doing interviews and press junkets when they don't have fights. I would be impressed. I would be interested if they did do that. But there doesn't seem to be like really there doesn't seem to be an appetite for today's fighters to do that kind of outreach. I don't know why they don't do it, but I'm just saying that like to a man, I don't see anybody doing this.
I've seen Canelo do it. He'll be at PGA, golf, all those things. He's interacting with people.
Him playing golf.
If they have questions, he deals with them, right? He's not not like a sneaky, I'm gonna not be seen type dude. That's not how he maneuvers. Bud is not the same way. I mean, Bud doesn't. When we see him out, his videos are just Bud in public, and he's doing push-ups or he's rushed. It's always something, right? And if they have questions, he stops, he talks to the public, deals with people with a fight, without a fight, supporting others at their fights, right?
Okay, I mean, all right. So there's a bunch of fighters that do that.
Errol has a fight about the fight, and
okay, Errol goes to the fights and takes pictures with people when he goes to the fights. Like we've seen Errol do this. Like I don't know, we've seen Errol like stop when he's doing like workouts and shit. I don't understand like what is this whole thing like? And that sounds like some teenager like fan shit. Like I need to get your off the cuff thoughts like when you're out and out, like and out and about. Like I don't need,
we soon be expect to see Errol promoting this fight.
Shit. Like listen, okay, so we're into different things. It's a different thing to like do interviews in order to put yourself out there versus you're out and about already in your life and then somebody asks you a question. That's first like two different things. Because Canelo is a celebrity and plays golf. So when he goes to play golf, he's going to get asked questions. That is a different thing than I'm going to show up to your studio and you can grill me about whatever the hell I got going on. And that's what I was talking about. Doing interviews is a different, like going to a place and getting interviewed for someone. That happens typically when you have a fight.
All right, again, doesn't Errol have a fighter that's about to fight? Shouldn't he be out here promoting, dealing with the public, speaking, and just doing what a promoter does, right?
Frank Martin is doing that. You know what? I just found out that Frank Martin...
so Frank Martin is his own promoter now?
No, Frank Martin is doing the interviews because that's the way it works. Like, since Errol Spence is not the fighter, why would Errol Spence be doing the interview?
So Errol is not his promoter?
Errol is not the fighter. It's a fighter interview.
Right, so wouldn't it be incumbent for the promoter to be there with his fighter?
No, the
speaking?
promoter
No.
sets up the interviews, bro.
So Eddie Hearn doesn't speak with his fighter. He doesn't
Okay,
show
so
up with
all
his
right.
fighter.
So do you remember?
Bob Arum doesn't do this.
So do you remember? Yes, Eddie Hearn is one of those guys that is actually promotes himself more than he promotes his fighters. But that's Eddie Hearn.
I can't say that. That's opinionated.
So just so we can be on the same page with this, Bob Arum says that he booked interviews for Terrence Crawford that Terrence Crawford didn't show up to. Bob Arum was Terrence Crawford's promoter. His job is to set up interviews for the fighter to go to. Frank Martin, we now see this guy doing interviews. It seems to me that Errol Spence is doing his job to set up interviews for Frank Martin to go to.
Nah, hey, Smoke, I gotta correct you on that. He didn't say Bud didn't show up. He said it's like pulling teeth to get him to show up.
Sorry. Yeah, my bad. My bad. The whole point, though, thanks for the clarification. But the point still stands, though. That it's the promoter that sets up the interview.
What does that have to do with me saying again?
I'm saying the reason why you see Frank Martin and not Errol Spence doing the interview is because Frank Martin is the fighter.
Well, I mean, again, Errol is Frank Martin's promoter, right? And you would expect the promoter to be
setting up the interview
present.
for the fighter to do the thing. You wouldn't expect the promoter
Is
to
he
do the
doing it, or is that someone else doing it? What are we talking about?
Who is Bill Haney?
Bill Haney is Devin Haney's manager.
Do we
and
not
CEO of Bill Haney promotion and his promotion and the dad.
And promote. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Bill Haney shows up. He pulls up like he is an international. Like to me, him and Eddie Hearn, and they used to, they did business together. They seem simpatico about that thing. Like Bob Arum is a little bit different. Tom Brown, he doesn't really do, like what is Samson like? Was Dunkirk? Like who the fuck is Sauerland? Like no one's checking for a Richard Schaefer interview. Like who gives a shit about that?
Tom Brown put his face out there with the Sean.
I mean, every now and again, yeah. I mean, we know what he looks like, but it's not like I give a shit about Tom Brown's take on a fucking fight. I want to hear from the fighter.
He was up there with a microphone.
I mean, I get it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, when it comes down to, Charlo versus Castaño, I want to hear from Charlo and Castaño, not fucking Tom Brown. But yes, he's there.
I don't want to hear from Castaño. He don't speak English.
I mean, whatever. It would be nice if I could speak Spanish, but the point being is you want to hear from the fighter, right?
Real rap, what's good with you, bro?
What's up?
I got one question, and I'm back in the chat, bro, because I'm about to do my thing. Do we have a fight date on the horizon for Thurman or Errol Spence?
Nope.
So it's nowhere near on the horizon. Like, do we have any information on the details? No, because I
don't even know when they need to come to a agreement. Probably by June, maybe. But I'm not sure.
Damn,
I mean, that would be my but they don't even have to fight by June. They just have to come to an agreement to fight. It would be my guess, but I don't even know if June is the real date. I just threw that out there. I don't know.
Hey, Q, bro, I'm tapped in. Smoke, salute to you. You know I'm tapped in. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I get my boxing news, bro. So I appreciate you, bro, and I appreciate your support. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When whenever that YouTube doesn't like mess with my feed, and I see you over there,
Yeah, I'll be over there. I said, man, I got the bell tap for both of y'all. So even if I miss the live, because I get busy, man. The worst thing, I'm hitting that like button, bro. So for me, salute to y'all, bro. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, bro, but I wish the best for you and y'all families. You know what I'm saying? And I hope, that y'all take the time, bro, to enjoy this time with y'all family, bro. Much love, man.
That turkey tastes good too.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate the support, family.
Man, that dressing with homemade gravy. God,
man, stop it, Scotty. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
Exactly. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I gotta go choke on. I gotta go
rolls.
I gotta go hope that I don't choke and die on some nasty ass potato salad. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas can't cook potato salad no more. I only eat my grandma potato salad. If it ain't grandma, I don't want it. You know what I'm saying? So man, on my mom's side, it's a family full of women, so I gotta hear all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But look, y'all be
woosah.
Salute, man.
Yeah, woosah, get a plate. You know how to do it.
Peace, man.
Peace.
Peace, bro. I love for y'all, man. So much love for y'all. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Well, happy slaughter all the Native Americans and take their gold and their resources day, fellas.
What's up, Mr. Moore?
Yes,
How you doing, man? I heard y'all pontificating, you and Method, my guy Method. Y'all was over there pontificating.
Player haters ball.
Opine.
Oh man, hate.
Yes, sir, man. Got to get.
Yeah, man. But you know, I just like the fact that when it comes to the boy Stevenson, man, I like the fact that he's saying he knows what he can get, he knows what he can't get. So the shit that he thinks he has action at getting, he's calling for it. I like that in the fight.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson.
Sorry, who was doing that?
Shakur
Who are you talking about? Shakur?
Stevenson. We're talking about Stevenson, the kid out of Newark.
Yeah, what happened? What's the latest?
I said that he knows what he can get. He knows what he can't get. So the fellas that he feels he has action at getting in the ring, he's calling their ass out, and I like that.
I thought he was like, I didn't just go in on Pitbull Cruz.
Pitbull.
He called out. He got an action at Pitbull, but Pitbull don't want to fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's not really like
because Williams Zepeda stuck his foot in his mouth, so he's calling him out because he has action at both of those guys. He thinks he can get those guys. He's not talking about Devin. He can't get him. He's not talking about Tank because he knows he can't get him. He's talking about guys that he can potentially
Isn't
fight.
Zepeda like a DAZN guy? Like, aren't there guys?
No, Zepeda fights for Golden Boy.
Yeah,
Golden
that's
Boy
right. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, that's DAZN, right? Golden Boy's DAZN.
Well, you can't say that the fight can't be made because if they're gonna make Tank and Ryan,
I mean, how available are those guys?
Work together.
Yeah, but
It
Ryan's
can happen.
over there too. Ryan's over there too.
Right. So you can't say that it can't work because it can work.
I'm just saying that like that not necessarily that it can or it can't. I'm not saying that it's impossible to make the fight. I'm just saying that it would seem to me that if you were going to in this environment, in today's environment, I thought you were going to be talking about Shakur, talking about the top ranked guys, because those fights, they shouldn't be any impediments to those fights. But I don't even know who's over there top ranked for Shakur to fight.
Shit, I
think for top rank at 135, who's he gonna fight? Who's there? That's
what I'm asking. Like
nobody's there that's ready. There's Abdullah Mason ain't ready.
I think that's what
Keyshawn Davis ain't ready. None of those
that's
dudes
more of a
are
function of the call outs than like
that's why he's calling out the Pitbull guy.
Yeah,
the Pitbull guy said he'll fight anyone. But then when Shakur called him out, no, I don't want to fight you. I want to fight.
Yeah, man, you know they're putting that dude on ice for the fucking for the Tank.
No, but that's not what he said, Smoke. I'm just you said you want to hear.
But he said,
I'm listening from the fighter. The fighter said, "quote unquote," I'll fight anybody. That's what he said at his last fight. And then when Shakur called him out, no, I don't want to fight you. I want to fight on the field.
Yeah, I think, man.
So. Which one is it?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Sorry, Mr. Moore. Sorry. Are you saying Isaac Cruz said no? I want to fight Lomachenko?
Yes.
Yeah,
he said, no, I don't want to fight you. I want to fight Lomachenko.
There we go. Lomachenko's food in these streets.
But why you don't want to fight Shakur, though?
Of course. Well, because he's not that. Because Shakur will beat that fucking ass. That's why. That's a different conversation for another day. We're not right now talking about how Lomachenko is fucking people. He got a target on his back.
Conversation for today, man.
Oh no, man! Like everybody knows why fucking shit Pitbull Cruz ain't fighting Shakur because he's not good enough.
And then on.
It's a low risk, high reward kind of thing.
And Williams,
high risk, low reward.
And Williams Zepeda, bro. It ain't about all that. Man, fuck that. Make the fight, bro.
I mean, I got it. I was just going around. I was talking about the makeable fights. Right?
It look like these apps, man. These apps generating a little money, man. You know what I mean? They going in here, give them a little money, bro. $1 million, bro. $750,000, bro. Run that fucking fade, man.
I don't know what.
Here's my problem, Smoke. This is the problem I have. This is the only problem I have. Right? Yeah. My problem is this: you say when you're in the ring after a post-fight interview, "I'll fight anybody. I don't care who it is." right? And then when anybody shows up, oh no. So which one is it? Will you fight anyone, or you'll only fight the people you think you can beat? Which one is it?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't know Isaac Cruz. He hasn't been around long enough for me to like think anything about him, right? So I didn't think he was a warrior. Now I think he's not a warrior. I didn't have any impression of him. So like to me, him saying that and then going back on it is just like, you know, now I know that he's not a real one like that. He's not willing to just fight anybody. That's cool. But I never thought that he was, because I didn't know who the fuck he is, right? Never heard of the dude before the Tank fight. So, I mean, I've seen him, but I seen him fight, but I don't pay attention to the other card, what the names of the undercard fighters are, right? But so I've seen the guy fight a couple times, but whatever. Yeah, him not being a real one, like, so the fuck what? Like, there are very few real ones. I wasn't an Isaac Cruz fan, like
We know you're a fan of Smoke. We know you're a fan of Al Heyman, man.
Al Heyman, shit. I don't know if I'm as a bigger fan as Al Heyman as Bud Crawford is. That dude out there, he's charming. I never said, I haven't got to meet Al Heyman. Maybe I would come away like, bewitched also. Transfixed.
He has to go back to negotiation, Smoke. He has, he just threw a little bone.
Whatever it is, man. Like, Bud seems to like the guy. No need to ask. He's a smooth operator.
I've heard you say nothing but good things about Al, man, and what he did for the sport, man.
Well, because I don't know about I don't know too much about the bad outside of, I don't know, like, his ability to promote outside of a particular like culture. He seems to understand like the Black American market really well. I don't know if he's able to like promote to other demographics though, or whatever. Outside of that, I mean, what's the, like, people talking about like he doesn't make fights, like he's the only guy that doesn't make fights. I think boxing doesn't make fights. I don't like blame Al Heyman for that any more than I blame Bob Arum or Eddie Hearn or Don King or whoever fuck came before him, Lou Duva, whatever.
Bob makes fights, man.
Yeah, Bob also doesn't make fights. They all make fights and don't make fights. Like, that's just the thing.
Bob would have made the undisputed fight.
Yeah, Bob
would have made the which one? Bob would have made the undisputed fight. Bob literally said he don't give a shit about undisputed.
He'd have made this one.
I mean, whatever. I'm just saying, like, Bob cares about.
But
Bob
Loma was signed to Bob, though.
Bob wanted to
Loma
fucking
was signed to
marinate
Bob when he fought Tio.
Bob wanted to marinate Rumble in the Jungle. But when it came to Loma fighting Mikey Garcia, what did Bob say about that one? But listen, Bob makes fights and he doesn't make fights. He told you why he didn't make the Terrence Crawford and Pacquiao fight.
How many undisputed fighters he made?
I don't know, probably a lot. He just said he don't care about it, but I'm sure he's done it a bunch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Bob can say what the fuck he want, but he know what needs to get done.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, if the fight happens, I think if Bob is just about the fight, right? And he, whatever. I'm not even trying to. If he would have made the fight, he would have been cool. If he did, I do know the Tio Loma fight. Like, Tio needed to go to ESPN execs to get more money because Bob wasn't going to pay more for it, and Tio wasn't going to take the take it or leave it offer that Bob put out there, and so they had to renegotiate that whole thing. It wasn't just that Bob made the fight. Like, there was a little bit more to that fight, to that story, than Bob just makes undisputed fights.
Yeah, he ain't want to get that boy all that bread, man. He was like, fuck that, boy. This fight ain't worth shit. Yeah, which was smart.
I mean, but the issue was, if we would have gone by if we'd have gone by Bob's word, then the fight wouldn't have got done. So that's not Bob making a fight.
Bro,
the fight was already made, bro.
It wasn't made because Tio didn't agree to the terms that Bob laid out.
Bro, and I wish he wouldn't have made that fight and he would have said, fuck it. Throw your ass up in there with fucking Devin or somebody else. Because ain't nobody asking about them Cambosis fight. That Cambosis fight went, man, come on. You got
and not only that, and that was kind of slick. I saw how you try to act like Tiafimo versus Loma was for undisputed. It wasn't.
Who, me?
That was a late reaction, though. That's a late reaction, though. I mean, how many minutes was that? 10?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, this is what happens.
Hey man, give T.O. his credit, man. The franchise
this is what
championship, man.
happens. Yeah, see, this is what happens when you make a ton of bad points. It takes a while to get through all of it.
Oh shit.
Well, that wasn't me because I only said that. What did he do for Lomo and T.O.?
Yeah, Loma and T.O. He got him close. He got him close, and then T.O. had to go. Like T.O. Senior had to go to the network execs and get that money right, and then they made the fight.
The Devin money was right. Devin got the Cambosis, and he got this lump.
Well, Devin told his dad, "Don't come home until you make the fight. I don't care about the terms." That's why the fight got made. Like literally, everybody in the boxing world talked about how shitty that deal was, and made it seem like Bill Haney had sold his son up the river. Now that he beat his ass twice and is in the catbird seat, it seemed like a pretty good bargain. But in the initial, in the run up to the fight, everyone was calling him Boo Boo the Fool.
Shit, he said he wasn't paying no sanctioning fees. If they wasn't paying any sanctioning fees, shit, that don't look no bad idea to me. Bad deal.
Yeah, I got it. Everyone was talking about robbery and conspiracy and corruption, and he's gonna get out there, get embarrassed, and for no money. But Devin is these guys. Devin is a really guy that is self-promoted. Like when Lou DiBella tried to weasel out the deal because he wanted to work with Eddie Hearn and not get the fight, Dev was like, "All right, cool. I'm my own guy. I don't need to fucking work with the Zone or Eddie. I'll get a new promoter. I'll go to wherever the hell you want to go. You're not going to be able to get out of this fight." And I actually like that kind of flexibility and versatility, and I think it'll bode well for him in the future. But yeah, that T.O. was not no damn undisputed. Stop it.
Why not? Why isn't T.O. undisputed?
Why was he undisputed? Because Lomachenko and the WBC ruined it for him, like before he even had the chance to fight for it.
Why? I mean, why wasn't he undisputed though?
Because you can't be undisputed. You can't be undisputed when there's a dispute. You can't be undisputed when another motherfucker walking around with the WBC title.
But that's a semantic. That's a semantic argument. That's a semantic argument. That's
the truth. Devin Haney had the WBC world title. He never fought for it when he fought Lomachenko. He never fought for that title. You can't be undisputed unless you fight for that title.
Right.
You can't.
So in boxing parlance, there's only one belt that all four sanctioning bodies recognize in every division, and in that and all four sanctioning bodies recognize the WBC world champion. None of them recognize the franchise. The belt that Loma had going into the fight from the WBC was not recognized by anybody but the WBC.
Correct.
But then
that's why he's not franchise. Like that is the actual answer to why he wasn't undisputed. But.
So we're talking about the sanctioned bodies not being in agreement. Have to be in agreement across the board to make it official that the franchise holds weight across the board to be considered one of the titles in the 4-belt era for a fight to be undisputed. So therefore, that only proves how much Mauricio Suleiman feels that he can just move and shake whenever he feel like it, because his belt is not like the WBA. His belt, the franchise belt, supersedes that of his own. This is his own belt of the WBC belt that Devin Haney had. His belt supersedes that. And it wasn't like Lomachenko was the first fighter to get it. Canelo was. So when Lomachenko picked it up, why isn't anyone out here protesting and stopping that from happening when he has a belt that's superior or supersedes that of the super title?
It only supersedes it when Mauricio Suleiman is giving a interview. In any other phase of life, it doesn't supersede anything. All it does is
superseded in the super flyweight division. With Juan Estrada, it superseded quickly. He vacated the WBC, and look. That's when Jess Ban Rodriguez made his debut and came up there and won 2 fights. And now people want to call him Fighter of the Year because of the franchise belt now.
That wouldn't have the franchise belt superseding the other one. That would be them creating a situation where they can capitalize on an up and coming talent. But that wouldn't be.
They capitalize on Teofimo Lopez as an up and coming talent also, who had just picked up the IBF title. And the reason he was able to fight Lomachenko because Lomachenko didn't have to face Devin Haney.
Right. I mean, I understand all of that, but that's just within the realm of the WBC. As soon as you get outside of that sanctioning body, that doesn't mean a damn thing. It doesn't supersede anything outside of the WBC. Like it's just Mauricio
But let me
Sulaiman
ask you a
talking
question.
shit.
Let me ask the panel a question.
Yeah.
If I'm walking down the street and I drop $100, right, and I don't know it, and you pick that $100 up and put it in your pocket, is that $100 mine anymore?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you better catch that motherfucker.
No, it's not mine because possession is 9/10 of the law. You understand what I'm saying? So, and it's not in my possession anymore. If I drop a title to pick up another title, and then that title is awarded to someone else, that title is not mine. Therefore, when I fight Teofimo Lopez for the WBA, the IBF, the WBO, and the WBC franchise, I'm not fighting for the recognized WBC lightweight title.
Correct.
So that title was never up. So he never fought for it. Therefore, he never won it. Therefore, he was never undisputed.
Of course it was up. Of course it was up because Teofimo then petitioned for it to be up.
No, what he's saying is the actual title that's recognized wasn't up because it was around Devin Haney's waist. So it couldn't have been.
Exactly. It wasn't up, but once again, go back to my point, Mauricio Sulaiman has the authority to pretty much create whatever he wants off the conveyor belt. So it needs to be somebody over freaking Mauricio Sulaiman to put this to bed. So he cannot create situations to first of all dilute Devin Haney's belt because he did have a legitimate WBC title, and Mauricio Sulaiman did everything in his power to dilute the prestigiousness of it, right? And like that never happened. We had 4 franchise title holders in the lightweight division. 4. You know what I'm saying? Nobody stopped that. Nobody could stop that franchise belt.
Right. So whether or not you can stop the franchise belt is a separate conversation than whether or not Teofimo was undisputed when he fought Loma in the franchise line, right? So like the idea, so like and just like the way that the WBC is set up is that Mauricio Sulaiman can veto the governors for the good of boxing. So if you have a guy over the guy, the veto of the veto, that guy can still fuck up boxing just like Mauricio Sulaiman.
I mean, that governor, does, right? The governing body you're talking about is only specific to the WBC.
I understand. That's what all we're talking about. Each one of these sanctioning bodies is different. So what Mauricio Sulaiman does to dilute the prestige of the WBC is on that body of governors to determine, right? And then like maybe oust them because it is a nonprofit. I don't know like how they like how it's organized and all this stuff. But I don't think that the governors are upset with Mauricio Sulaiman because he's making them relevant. Everyone like I think another thing that we are just kind of maybe not mentioning, we're missing out on that's relevant to the topic is the lack of promotion that exists in boxing. Like promoters these days fucking suck. So Mauricio Sulaiman is stepping in. Mauricio Sulaiman is stepping in a vacuum.
Nut ass freak
because boxing
hold on.
Yeah. And this franchise belt is a way to do it. Like it's a way to keep the WBC like in people's like minds and keep them in front of mind when nothing else is happening.
Hey, I promise this nigga Smoke got dementia or something, bro. Hey, Smoke, you good, man? Is you good? God,
yeah. No, I mean, did you miss that? You don't see Mauricio Sulaiman is out here promoting?
So you saying promotion sucks in boxing nowadays?
Yeah, it does, man. Like, man, look, we used to get spectacles, a big fight. Like, bro, like, okay. So, you know how you were saying that, like, we were just talking about how Bud Spence was the biggest fight and it just fell apart. And now Bud is doing press in order to, like, explain it. And it's going on. Have you seen the engagement on those fucking videos? Do you see how many views they're getting? Like, nobody's watching this shit. For this to be, like, if this is the biggest fight in boxing, like, why doesn't anybody give a damn about like why it fell apart?
Small YouTube channels. They're not on big YouTube channels.
That's exactly.
Even still though, when you look at the numbers that Bud doing, that shit better than most other motherfuckers.
I'm just no. Tank just said like I want my termination papers and then deleted the tweet and that shit got more fucking traction. That got more numbers than all the fucking Bud things. Like
Right, but you talking about something that's on like Fight Hype or Fight Hub or when they get posted on those networks, right? So when we talk about something that's put on other channels, right?
Bro,
And then people
Aki Barak is
watching it.
fucking
I'm
huge.
saying,
Aki Barak is
right,
fucking big.
even still, when you go through the numbers, bro, you got like the numbers they're better than other numbers. Like I can legitimately go compare numbers.
That's not my point. My point is just about the state of boxing promotion. Now, this isn't even about Bud. Like I'm just talking about like boxing in general and like these ideas of big fights. Like big fights used to like dominate the public's consciousness. Like this would be the story to end on. It should have broke the internet. Bud's fucking thing. Bud's video on IG is the best. Is the most viewed video on his entire page by a lot.
So
like you take it's like you take 100 one of those things. So you can see like the appetite for that was strong, right? Like everybody wanted to watch that shit. And you see him in that fucking Hugo's Boss fit all over the fucking internet. Like that was like that was
Smoke, you be hating, Smoke. So Smoke, going all the way back. Now I got you to admit certain things, right? And I'm glad when niggas get relaxed.
What is your issue, man? Why you always frame this shit in some weird ass way, bro?
I mean with this shit, Smoke.
I'm finally coming clean.
When I say that Earl is a promoter, right? For Frank Martin, and he ain't doing no promoting for the nigga, that shit cool. But what I'm saying, he's supposed to be doing his job. You know what I'm saying? You contradicting yourself, Smoke.
Okay. I think that right. So I have to.
But you on vacation?
I think there's two things. I think two things are missing, right? First off, I've seen
supporting the nigga. Earl is quote unquote star. Why he not around Martin? Like Bob be around his guys, and when Clarissa and them went over to the UK, Bob was over that motherfucker.
Right. Do you think that Errol Spence is not going to be at the fight?
Man, fuck all that. You talking about promoting the fight, bro? Promoting
right,
means building shit up. This is the biggest fight that young man career, bro.
So firstly, I have seen Errol Spence promote this fight on several different things, but that's a different issue. What you are talking about is him doing interviews, and what I was saying is that the fight is doing interviews. Okay, my only point is that for me as a fight fan, I actually don't care about Errol Spence doing promote. Like I don't care about.
So you don't care about
let me finish my thought. Like for real, bro. Like I don't care that Eddie Hearn is in front of the fucking camera. I would rather see fucking AJ. I would rather see the fucking fighters, not Eddie Hearn's fucking mug. When it comes to Bob Arum, I would rather see the fighter. I want to hear what the fighter thinks. I actually don't care what Bob thinks.
Okay, so again, right? So again, great point. So you don't generally care about promotion getting better for fighters. You just care about Earl not speaking.
No, I don't care. To me, promotion getting better is not the promoter giving an interview. The promotion getting better is that the fucking fights are more important, and actually, the fights are like all right. So let's take Bivol versus Canelo for instance, right? We're talking about Eddie Hearn, the guy who's always fucking in front of the camera. No, hold on a second. I'm gonna illustrate my point really well because you brought up Eddie Hearn as one of the examples of it, the promoter giving interviews, right? So while he's getting interviews, Bivol is a fucking monster, one of Canelo's most dangerous opponents, and nobody who knew who the fuck that dude was. There was no like, hey, let's paper the town with how dangerous the fight this is for Canelo. None of that shit. People acted like it was just another Euro bum fucking walkover. You know why? Because the promotion didn't fucking do its job to make it seem like there's a whole bunch of danger to Canelo. So we've got his ass in obscurity. Meanwhile, Eddie Hearn is like doing interviews all over the fucking place.
Right. Eddie had the Conor Ben shit and all this other shit. Right. But again, what I'm saying again, right, is that the nigga is out there that nigga said some outrageous shit. You see what I'm saying? When he said Canelo Triple G is a bigger fight than this, and he just saying shit as a promoter, promoting the shit, and he's there with Canelo, or he's speaking on Triple G, he's speaking on this.
Yeah,
he's just
right.
speaking on shit.
And what do you think of that?
Promoters do, bro.
I got you. That's part of what they do. Again, that's part of what they do. And
I'm looking
that's
at
not even the issue.
This shit right here, bro. Come on, man. Look, bro. These small ass channels, bro. Dude, he literally doing interviews with channels that don't even got 3K subs, bro.
That's not my point.
Hold up. I'm not talking about your point. My point is this. My point is this. Do you think he don't know that channel has that many subscribers. He doesn't care, bro. He's putting it out there to the viewers. And then even besides that, bro, like, dude, they just dropped the Deshaun Porter fight on this day. Bro, 4 days ago, 100 and damn near 50K views. This fucking channel ain't even got, bro, pitch boxing? Bro, who is this dude? Bro, what we talking about? Like, this shit 3 weeks ago, the Ndongo fight, 300K. Like, bro, man,
When are those interviews?
Bro, this shit right here from Max Kellerman this ain't even a real interview from the page. Somebody took this shit and put it up. This shit got damn near 200K views. This shit from 9 months ago. His fucking bro, this shit got 1.5 million views, man. Come on, man.
Right. So I think
2 weeks ago, 40K, man.
Right. So that's my entire point. Now you're getting to what my point is. So if you look at Akin Barak, if you look at that one, right? Look at their videos, what their traction usually is, and then you look at what they got for the Errol Spence video.
Hold on, let me see. What you talking about? The DAZN shit?
Yeah, the Akin Barak.
Just right here.
Yeah, that one.
This is DAZN page. This ain't even their channel, bro.
Yeah, exactly. The DAZN got like a ton of, like, their page is huge, right? As far as boxing channels, platforms.
Say, oh, well, they don't know what they doing, and
or one of the bigger ones. I'm not saying it's huge, but it's one of the bigger ones. Like, it would, like, back in the day, if this was if this was a Floyd, Manny Pacquiao kind of, the fights breakdown thing, the first time that broke down, that shit fucking broke the internet. Like, that broke whatever the fuck that thing was at that point, right? That was just a huge fight. It had a different kind of, like, feel to it. And I'm just saying, like, and it's not even about Bud. I'm just talking about just in general, like, where boxing is when it comes to, like, the magnitude of fights.
The funny thing, Smoke, is this. That shit happened, 3 weeks ago? Am I right? 3-4 weeks ago? The fight broke down? And every channel you go to right now, they talking about that same shit still today.
Yeah, because that's because boxing lives here. It's very important to us because, we're on Thanksgiving, fucking, hiding from our families and shit, talking boxing. Right? It's important to us. Right? Like, but the magnitude of it is there. And and that was just a general statement about promotion in general. Like, not as a dig at Bud or Bob or any fucking person or even Tom Brown. It's just like, to me, it used to be that fights, that, like, big fight atmosphere, like even Spence, not Spence, but like Wilder Fury 1 was kind of a big fight atmosphere. Wilder Fury rematch was kind of a big fight atmosphere. Canelo had one. I felt like Canelo Kovalev was kind of like that a little bit, but then they marinated, like, they had everybody wait for UFC, and then it got weird. It's just like the fight, like, when you really tripping off Usyk, AJ, not so much. Like,
those days I've been saying that though. Justin Jefferson's a monster. I've been saying that these guys, those days are gone, man. It's not the fights are not going to be promoted like that, like they used to be back in the day.
Man,
it's not going to stop lying people's purposes because these dudes, none of these dudes are as famous as they think they are.
Bro, people gotta stop lying, bro. What interviews got big numbers, bro? Only thing that got big numbers on that shit is the highlights, bro. This shit got Floyd and shit all on it. This shit ain't even got 10K, bro. Like, what we talking about?
That's just my entire point, bro. That's
bro. His shit got more, bro.
Right, like, I'm saying, like, it used to be that boxing had more of a fucking slice of the share. 10K views, like, bro, like you're saying, like, there's, like, fucking H Money got 5 million views watching for Tank hitting a heavy back for 15 seconds. It's just kind of like, that's where I don't know. It is where it is. It is what it is. I wish that it used to be that guys held more sway, like that a guy like Terrence Crawford, and a fight of this magnitude, like, that should be something that everybody would be like, all on. Like that shit should be having 100K views and all this other stuff, right?
But you gotta realize something, Smoke. The only people that really give about
maybe 1 million views
about that fight are boxing fans. People is watching
that's
the
what I'm
NFL right now.
that's
They
what I'm
watching
finding out.
basketball right now. But that shit is not like it was back in the day when Sugar Ray Leonard and those guys was fighting, where everybody was tuned in. It's not like that anymore. Those days are gone.
And that's what I was just like, it was part of my all of this. We're going into like a couple of different areas, but this is all about that. We started on this thing about Errol Spence doing media and going out and doing interviews. And I'm like, I don't like that's not really
Why would he
what
go out and do interviews? He talks like he got shit in his mouth.
Yeah, whatever. You're too busy getting drunk. You do whatever the hell he's doing. Like, why? If you don't have
who want to talk to him? Nobody want to hear that shit.
Yeah, like he's not. Exactly. You know what? And that's it. But you make a great point. Errol Spence is not a great interview to begin with.
He's not articulate.
Man, y'all giving hella.
That nigga's not articulate, bro.
He's not. But I don't even get like what is he gonna talk about?
Like, you don't get better unless you do it. Right? Competition, man. You gotta repeat. Keep going. How the fuck you gonna promote Frank Martin then?
By setting up interviews. And like doing promos and all that other shit, like the stuff that
Hire a translator.
That nigga Floyd terrible to talk. That nigga still get on that damn mic, nigga.
Nah, but Floyd is a terrible promoter. Like Floyd is one of the worst promoters ever. Like Floyd is a guy that you don't want to be like.
So, I got a question on another note. We go back to boxing. Are these other motherfuckers just that bad, or is Justin Jefferson just that fucking good?
I ain't even watched no football today.
Man. Yeah, I caught a little bit of Giants. Giants.
No, this motherfucker Justin Jefferson from Minnesota. They can't stop this dude. They can't stop this cat.
You can't stop Bud either.
No, they can't stop Bud. This nigga just made a catch over 3 motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't know, man. When it comes.
Yeah, but that shit breaking down. That shit breaking down. Back in the day, if it was if boxing was in the state it was like in the mid '80s, that fight breaking down would have been all over ESPN, would have been all over Fox Sports 1, would have been everywhere. That fight broke down.
Like, is this the biggest fight in boxing? Yeah, like this is supposed to be the magnitude of this whole thing. Like the reason why
that fight broke down,
Suleiman is out here doing
and the only
French fry
motherfuckers talking about it was motherfuckers on YouTube. That's the only people that talking about it. Nobody gave it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why Mauricio Suleiman is out here talking about French fry belts and all this other stuff, because he's trying to drum up interest in the industry.
Well, we're making fights and doing good business, making fights, right? So making fights, right? Doing good business, and wouldn't that bring more people to the sport? Instead of kind of repelling them.
You would think so. So you would think so, but it turns out that because of like this transition from broadcaster to streaming, that like most of it, like the business model of like fans paying for the fights that are great, that shit's out the window. Like everyone's streaming the fuck out of it, pirating everything. It doesn't matter how good the fight is, how bad the fight is. People are gonna fucking pirate that shit because why pay for something you can get for free?
I mean, we do live in a time where Showtime, they pay per view damn near everything, and guys they have hard times getting fights. Look at Regis to pay it, right? We seen it took a while for Regis to even get fights, right? Yeah. So now they're fighting on Fight TV pay per view event. I'm going to buy it, right? I don't think the pay per view buys even helps any merit. I don't give a damn. This shit do 50K. I think it's a magnificent fight.
Okay, I guess it's retirement time. Method about to buy the pay per view. Okay, Fanny night.
What I'm saying,
like everyone is pirating the fuck out of this thing, bro.
What I'm saying is pay per view buys is miscued.
I'm just talking about like trends in the. I'm just talking about like the trend line for the industry, right? So when it comes right down to it, yes, the Showtime guys are having issues, but it's also the end of the year. There's also pandemic. Like PBC, their issue is Fox Sports got out of the fucking business. They like the pandemic crushed Fox Sports. So
all their fighters are getting old and not fighting, and doing other shit.
I mean, yeah, that's not really their issue though. That's not like they have a pretty good machine of like they have a pretty good machine about like how to. They got guys, right? They have guys that are that are doing okay. Right? Really, it's right now Tank, right now Tank, Spence, and what drive their viewership. but you have a whole bunch of other guys that do that do okay.
Prospect of the year with MPVC so far is Jake Paul, bro. That's how bad they are, bro. They doing bad, bro.
I mean, I don't know. I think people like if the PBC is doing bad, I think people would like pray to be like in the PBC shoes. They like promotional outfits. Like no one's going like, oh man, I can't. Like it sucks to be the PBC. Like that's not what people like. I think like who's in the catbird seat is Top Rank because of their platform with ESPN. But Top Rank is also like they're just geared towards up and coming and building guys. Like they can't really retain their like marquee talent. They don't know how to pay them.
I disagree. I mean, shit. When we look at, the landscape now. Was it 2003 is when Golden Boy hit the scene, right? And then now we have like the Zone. We got Match, all this other shit going on, right? And then what we're really saying again is people want to make boxing shit, make it bullshit. If you got all these different networks and people trying to have stables, and then they're going around here and they're saying, well, we got the best guys, but the rankings and the sanctioning bodies say otherwise, right? You get what I'm saying? So boxing is so fucked up because the sanctioning bodies incorporate all these fighters, and then you got these networks saying, well, fuck that. We're not going to do that. We're going to do it this way. At the same time, we want you to respect the sanctioning bodies, but at the same time, you get what I'm saying? Boxing is fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
You just have to understand. You just have to understand you have to understand all the institutions that boxing is comprised of. You have the sanctioning bodies, you have the athletic commissions, you have the promotional companies, you have the broadcast, and you have the distributors. Right? There's also like a bunch of sponsors and the stadiums that boxing happens in, the arenas. But that's like that's getting into the minutia. But like the foundation of boxing is the sanctioning bodies, the promotional companies.
Will lie to you. Like, get the smoke is a fucking aerosexual. He will lie. He'll spread bitch gossip.
Okay, yeah,
okay.
Okay, that's what I do, right?
Jimmy, is one at a time, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know he's amped up. I'm glad you came back. I thought you were scared.
No, you
but
came back
yeah, like I was saying, the institutions that make up boxing.
You try to be slick.
Yeah.
You jumped on as soon as I bounced, bro.
I've been here.
You jumped on as soon as I bounced.
No, I actually, no, I got you, bro. I actually said So here's the thing. Like, if you stop interrupting, that'd be great. So when he said one at a time, that meant what he meant by that was don't interrupt me while I'm talking. That's what he meant when he said one at a time. So right. So I saw when you were on the panel. I said I was busy because it's the holidays here in America. So I said I was busy with my family and I jumped on in like 30 minutes. And then when that happened, when my 30 minutes was over, so when he said one at a time, it meant like I got you.
You've got no life.
So anyway.
You're on here 24/7, bro.
So as soon as
you're an aerosexual,
as soon as I was done,
you want me to hype up Yellow Beezy. That's what started off the disagreement between me and you. You want me to buy 10,000 copies of Yellow Beezy's new album, bro.
I can't hear you.
But Crawford brought 50 million to the table. Errol Spence didn't want it, bro.
Okay, so like I was saying before, I was savagely interrupted by
Heyman fucked up the fight.
I got
you. Yeah, especially if you want me to hear what you're saying. Like I can't hear you while I'm talking.
You humble now, Smoke.
Like I was saying,
like I was saying. Chat, bro.
So like I was saying,
I did. You humble now.
Again, I'm still speaking. I don't know why you have Tourette's right now, but as soon as I was done, I jumped onto the panel, and I've been here for hours. I'm glad that you came back. I'm glad that you're back.
Humble now.
And now I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I don't know why you can't control yourself. You can have the floor as soon as I'm done. I won't take a long time. I won't take bullshit, bro. I got you.
I'm the furthest thing from a racist.
You're champing at the bit.
One hit telling Gucci I'm a racist, bro.
Can you respect Q though? Can you respect Q's panel, or are you too amped up? The dude said one at a time. Hold up a second. I'll be done. Right. So
you come with a humble energy now, bro.
As soon as I was done, again, I'm still speaking.
Your Errol Spence cornered in the hallway, bro.
Okay, so you can't respect Q's panel. So like I was saying, I'm glad that you came so that we can address what we were talking about in the chat. Are you saying that you don't click the link and then type a whole bunch of racist shit backstage, and that's why Gabe doesn't fucking have you on there, and Just Do doesn't have it on? Are you saying that
Listen,
you
the only
don't do
panel
that?
I've been banned from was H. Bro,
I'm
H doesn't
asking
even
you if
ban
you
me,
do
bro.
that or you don't
H
do
kicked
that.
me off because I went after what's
Do
that
you
bitch's
do
name?
that or
Destiny
don't
Black.
you do that?
Yeah. Listen, Destiny
Okay, do you
Black,
do
right?
that
She was
or
running
don't
her
you do
mouth,
that?
and I checked. I'm not a fucking simp, bro. I'm not gonna let some nasty bitch run her
Okay,
mouth.
I
I'm
got
not
you.
a simp, smoke.
So I
I'm
know
not a
notice how
fucking
you didn't
simp.
answer my question. Do you go on to do you hit links and then go backstage and then type a bunch of racist shit backstage that people in the
Alright, Q,
chat
have I?
can't see? Don't you do that?
Q,
Yes
have
or
I
no?
ever?
Don't you do
Give me a
that?
second. Give me a second. Answer your question. Q, have I ever jumped on your channel and left
I didn't
racist
ask.
abuse?
I didn't ask. Yes or no? Do you do that?
No, I don't know.
Okay, cool. Now,
I mean, I'm
since
enemies with a lot of trolls, bro. Listen,
right.
I've got a
Okay,
lot of
cool.
enemies
So
out there. Listen, I've got a lot of enemies out there.
Okay, cool. So now, when I produce people that said you did do that, and everybody knows that you've done this, like you know that I know that you do this, right? We both
I
know
mean, you're the
you're
one
lying.
stuttering, smoke. You're the one
I
acting
know I
humble.
stutter. Yeah, I do.
Listen,
I stutter.
listen,
That's how I
listen,
speak.
everyone on this panel.
Right? Yeah, no, I
Q,
got
I'm
it.
on
I
YB
just wanted,
show.
I wanted to
I'm on
make sure.
Q
I wanted to
show.
make sure
The
that
reason why, listen, you're spreading
okay,
bullshit.
you go.
The
No, you
reason
go ahead.
I don't go on H's panel anymore has got nothing to do with that, bro. I went after Destiny Black. He
It
started
has nothing to do with
simping.
what?
We
It
got
has
into an
nothing to do with
argument,
what?
and that
The
was
reason
it.
why you don't go on there has nothing to do with what?
No,
Nothing to do with the fact that
reason
you
why
post
I
a
don't
bunch
go
of
on
racist
there.
shit backstage on people's StreamYards.
Listen, the reason why I don't go on that show anymore, he booted me off for Destiny Black, a bitch that was running her mouth. And my thing is, bro, this is the fucking jungle. If this is
Okay,
free
we're
smoke,
talking about
if this
racism.
is
Why do
the
you keep talking about
jungle,
Destiny Black?
then
Why do you
because
keep
you
trying to
fucking opened your
deflect to
mouth and
Destiny
I H
Black?
booed you
Okay,
because you were
hold
being
on. I
racist.
think you're being
No,
a
you said
racist,
you H
but you
booed
want to
me
talk
because I
about
was being
Destiny
racist.
Black.
That's bullshit, bro. It's
Correct.
you
So
that's the
let's talk about
racist,
the
smoke.
racist shit that
It's
you
you
say.
that's the racist.
Okay, yes, I'm the racist. Okay, cool.
You are
So,
the racist, smoke.
okay, great,
You.
great. So let's
Because
say,
Destiny Black was
so
running her
I thought we're
mouth
clearing this
and
up.
being racist,
So we're not clearing
right? You
anything
were
up.
sitting there
You're just gonna call me
chuckling,
a racist and talk about
chuckling.
Destiny Black. Okay, so what
You,
I'm talking
you
about
were
is
running
your
your mouth in the
specific
chat,
behavior.
smoke.
I'm talking about your specific behavior, bro.
I'm
So
just
if
listen. You running your
you're
mouth in the
saying that
chat,
you don't
talking
go
shit
and hit
about Kush.
links
Me
and
and
then
Kush
say a
are
bunch of
cool.
racist
Why
shit
you telling Kush
backstage,
I'm a racist, bro? Why the fuck you telling Kush I'm a racist?
now what I'll
Cause
do
you
is
can be humble
hey,
now,
hey,
smoke. You
hey
polite
Q,
now, bro. You fucking
I
polite
guess
now,
you can't
pussy.
respect Q's channel. I guess you can't respect Q's fucking panel. So since you said
So,
that you
can I
don't
have my
do what
moment? Can I have my moment? You had your
I
waffle, right?
got
You've been
you're
waffling
still
for over an
it's
hour.
one at a time on this panel. Just calm yourself. I promise you, I won't interrupt you. And if you tell me that I'm interrupting you, then I'll fall back. But like I was saying, since you said that you don't do this, even though we both know that you do it, what I will do is produce the witnesses that say that show that you actually do. Go behind,
Sure,
hit
all you have to
links,
do. Listen, all
go
you have to do, right?
backstage,
All you
and
have to
then
do is show me
post
on a
a
live
bunch.
show,
I'm
right?
not
Listen,
done
that's all
speaking.
you have to do, smoke.
I'm not done
Play a
speaking.
clip of me on a
I'm
panel,
not done speaking.
giving someone racial
I'm not done
abuse.
speaking. I'm not done speaking. So, like I
Okay, so
said,
you got the clip, right?
what
Of me
I'll
giving
do,
someone racial abuse.
I'm not done. What I'll do
Have you got the
is
clip of me giving someone
I'll
racial
get
abuse
the
on the panel?
people.
You want to talking about
I'll get
fucking
the
ghost
people.
accounts, bro?
So
You want to hit
let me ask
the
you.
fucking ghost
I got
accounts behind the scenes?
cool.
Some
Hey,
bad
cool.
shit
So
you probably did, pussy. You probably did that shit yourself.
All right. So cool. So when I have Matt Chad, so Matt Chad. So everybody understands that when you go backstage, that it's your profile. Like I can't be you backstage. And not only that, nobody will. It's not actually even believable that I would go backstage and put a bunch of racist shit in order to frame somebody. That actually is ridiculous. Like that is absolutely ridiculous, right? So I got you. I got you, bro. Like I don't give a damn if you're like. Listen, you can be a racist piece of shit. But what I'll do is like if you're saying that like, now we're gonna see if Matt Chad is a liar, right? So now we're gonna see if since you're saying that like Destiny Black is the reason why, right? So do you think that
I was on my child channel 2 days ago. What the fuck are you talking about, pussy? I was on my child channel 2 days ago. I was on the channel 2 days ago.
I got it. So right. So now
listen,
we'll see.
Smoke, I told you got your emotions. You turn your sexual energy on. This is what happened, bro.
I'm still
I fucking
talking.
exposed you, bro.
I'm still talking. So yeah, you're exposing yourself as a person who has no self-control.
The reason why I don't go on H panel anymore.
I got you. I don't give a shit about why you're going on H panels or not H panels. Can you play? Can you again?
I haven't been on this show in ages.
Interrupting.
Why you mentioning hate?
I am making a point. I'm bringing Matt Chad on here to see if Matt Chad backs up what you say, that you don't type a bunch of racist shit backstage and that you did that on his own channel. He just doesn't care. Sometimes he bans you for the racist shit that you do, and then he unbans you because he doesn't really give a shit about racists on the internet. That's why you get unbanned on Matt Chad. But it's not because you're not racist. It's not because you don't say racist shit and do racist shit. And so now we're getting Mad Chad, who has no fucking dog in this fight, to corroborate the fact that you actually go backstage in all caps, say the most vile,
what you saying?
racist, fucked up shit to people.
Listen, Smoke. Listen, when it's free, listen, bro. When it's free smoke,
now
right?
you can have the floor.
Listen, I admit, when it's free smoke, and I want to troll you, I do say fucked up shit, but I'm not racist.
I don't give a shit. No, you say racist, fucked up shit.
No, I say fucked up shit.
Specific about what I'm talking about. Say fucked up. No, you say racist, fucked up shit, which is why Mad Chad kicked you off several fucking times. Which is literally why Gabe from CWT, if he was here, he would be up here talking about how you constantly went to his fucking channel and put in fucking and put in racist shit.
Bro. Gabe's a fucking pussy.
Not only that, I just will say the same fucking thing. You are known for this thing. I don't know why you think that it like you. I don't know who you think you're fooling. I don't know who you think you're fooling. But you're not fooling anybody.
You can't have it both ways, bro.
I'm L-sexual. I'm a wild dad. Like tell me how I'm the racist one, right? Now, yeah, go ahead.
Listen, bro, I'm not racist. No, I'm not. 100%. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay,
no,
again,
no, I do not have malice for black people, bro. I'm the only one to hit the Anthony Joshua.
I'm talking about what you did. I don't give a damn what you think about yourself.
My friends are black.
I don't give a damn what you think about yourself.
If you run your mouth, Smoke, and I check you, you can't be sensitive, Smoke.
Okay, yes, you think you check me. You're just a racist guy,
bro.
You can't even stop. Okay, you got the mic. Go ahead.
Listen, yeah. Let me have my.
I'm listening. Go ahead. You got the mic. Go ahead.
100% no, I'm not racist. 70 to 80% of my friends are probably black. 90% of my favorite fighters are black. Bro, I'm not racist at all. That's bullshit. Me exposing you, me trolling you, me owning you in a free smoke environment, bro, that shit is what it is, bro. At the end of the day, you say fucked up shit when you've got that Just Do guy talking about beating the fuck out of me, stomping me out. Fuck it, bro. It is what it is. Now, I don't remember you fucking playing captain. I don't remember you getting your cape coming to my aid when he was threatening to beat the fuck out of me. I mean, it is what it is, bro. You can't threaten someone and then be the victim, bro. You can't have it both ways, Smoke.
Okay, so are you
That's
saying
what I'm saying,
that?
Bro. At the end of the day,
Okay,
bro,
are you done? Are you still going? Are you still going? Are you done? Okay, are you done? Are you still going?
Bro.
Are you still? Are you done? Still going?
I'm almost done.
Are you done?
I'm almost done. Listen, this is my point. You can't threaten me. I know the guys talking about Gabe and those pussies, those aerosexuals. I get it, man. You're part of that club, the L.A.B crew, coming out here getting drunk, sucking dick. This is what you're into, man. This is why this is why you love Errol Spence. Because when you're shaking his ass with L.A.B, kissing on him, getting drunk with his bitch, making a fucking fool of him, getting caught in the hallways. This is what you guys are, man. You got a little aerosexual club on YouTube, and I fucking smoked all of you. And it is what it is, bro. And if they want to run their mouth, if they want to threaten me, and I fire back, bro, you can't be a victim and a gangster at the same time, Smoke. This is the fucking problem, bro. You can't be a gangster and a fucking victim at the same time. We in a free smoke environment, they firing at me, I fire back. It is what it is, bro. In the heat of the moment, fucked up shit is said.
Okay, so what you're saying is once Just Do and Gabe come on here, they're going to corroborate exactly what I said. That you hit the link and then say a bunch of racist shit in the backstage, like I said. And now you're just justifying it because of free smoke.
This is what happened. I don't know who. Listen, I barely know who the fuck Gabe is, right? The Just Do guy, bro. I've literally on a chat one time, right? I was saying, look, man, the whole situation with Crawford and Spence, this is what it is. I feel like Crawford's trying to make the fight. He just blocks me, he calls me names, and that is what it is, man. You know.
Okay, so is Mad Chad an L-section? Is Mad Chad an L-section?
I saw him again on Mad Chad's chat. I called him a fucking pussy for blocking me, right? And I called him an aerosexual. He started threatening to beat the fuck out of me. Fuck it, we took it to the gutter, bro. It is what the fuck it is. Okay, don't be a gangster and a fucking victim. You can't be a gangster and a fucking victim. You wanna run your mouth, I'll fucking check the pussy.
Right. So the reason why you were saying a bunch of racist shit was because you're a troll. Because you're boxing.
Cracker Jimmy. What the fuck did you say, pussy? When Destiny Black was calling me a fucking cracker, when the fuck did you step in? Oh, Jimmy's anti-female.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. He's a nut ass freak boy. That's what you is. Now,
yeah, okay. So,
exactly, bro. But you all about racism. When you were a cracker,
I'm sorry.
What the fuck did you say, Smoke?
Is it my turn to speak?
I checked the bitch and I got booted.
Do you want me to speak? Is it my turn to speak, or are you still like gonna still scream like while I'm talking? So, like I was saying, if you need help, if you need like protection, then you shouldn't be on panels. It is not my job to protect you from you. I'm not done speaking. I'm not done speaking. I'm still talking. So, like I was saying, like I was saying, Mad Chad. Like I just have a question for you. Is Mad Chad also an L-section?
Why did Mad Chad let me on the show 2 days ago?
I got you.
Why the fuck was I on Mad Chad's panel 2 days ago?
Can I finish my? Are you going to answer my question? Is Mad Chad an L-sexual?
No, I wouldn't say so. No.
Okay, great. So Mad Chad lets you on the show. He is aerosexual. He can handle the smoke. So if Mad Chad says, yes, Jimmy said Jimmy wrote a whole bunch of racist fucking vile shit on my backstage several times, you have no excuse for that. There'll be no fucking defense for that.
So I was racist as a child, a white man, yeah? Okay.
Okay, right. So now Mad Chad is the white man.
He is white, yeah, he is.
So right. So the black man is a victim and they want to be gangster, and the white man is just inherently racist because he's white. So none of the
okay, so
basically everyone that can corroborate your racism is what themselves racist. Since I pointed out that you do this shit, I'm racist. If Mad Chad corroborates that you do this stuff, he's racist. If Just Do corroborates that you do this stuff, they want to be gangsters.
You're fucking aerosexual, bro. You're fucking aerosexual.
I just want to make sure that's your argument.
Listen, bro, you're talking about the yellow beezy crew. Listen, when he opened his mouth, when Just Do threatened me, I fucking checked the bitch. I checked the pussy.
Okay.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to get some pussy. I want you to get some pussy.
Why is he crying?
But that's beyond you at this moment in time. But that's the difference. That's the difference before another day. That's all good. But it doesn't matter. That
why is he crying for, bro?
Maybe I'm an emotional guy. Sometimes I don't cry very often, but you know, it's very cathartic when I do.
I fucking checked you. It is what it is, bro. And you fucking humble now, huh? You're running your mouth in a fucking chat. What's good, bro?
I don't know. You talking to me or you talking to somebody else?
Are you?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who you're talking to. I don't know.
Listen, smoke.
You just seem to be.
Listen, if it's free smoke, it's free. I don't. What do you want me to do? He was threatening to beat the fuck
you're just lying. That's all. You can be a racist fucking troll if you want. You're just lying about it. I don't know, like.
No, I'm not racist. I never lied about it.
I mean, I want you to grow up, really. I just want you to grow up. Stop trolling so hard on the internet.
When it's free smoke, it's all about winning, bro. That's
I don't know what you think free smoke is. Like whatever, dude. So great. So you justify being a racist piece of shit because it's free smoke. So your justification for being a racist piece of shit is free smoke?
I'm not a racist piece of shit though.
So that is not okay then. So it is not okay to be a racist piece of shit in the name of free smoke.
No, it's not okay to be a racist piece of shit. No, it's not okay.
Okay, awesome, great. So when I point out that you're being a racist piece of shit, you can't then go, well, it's just free smoke.
What I'm saying is when someone's threatening me, I'm gonna say horrible vile shit.
Then you can be a racist piece of shit.
I'm not a racist piece of shit though.
Okay, cool. So you can just say racist piece of shit stuff, but that's okay because they like threatened you.
90% of the people I'm cool with on YouTube are black. Okay, bro.
And I hear you. I get you. If you feel like that gives you a pass to be racist, cool.
I'm not racist.
Do whatever you want. Like, yeah, I get you. Right, I get you. You surround yourself around a bunch of.
No, you are the racist. You are the racist.
Yes, I am the racist now. I am the racist. I got you. All right. So Just Do, like right now. You have to convince people.
Yeah, no, I've never been on Just Do panel.
Can you control yourself?
Listen, my chat got upset.
Can you just actually stop interrupting me and let me? Hey, can you go just one at a time? Like you're just saying this is Q's panel one at a time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So like I was saying, so like right now, what you'd have to convince people is that Just Do is some guy that is like emotional, can't handle smoke, and just going out here like being a victim when you're just like having a banter about like Errol Spence. And he's just such an Errol Spence, aerosexual in your view that he would lie about you being a racist piece of shit. That's your argument.
I've never been on this panel being racist towards him.
Okay, cool. Did I say this on this panel? So if he says, yes, Jimmy has been in my backstage writing a bunch of racist fucking shit, then the reason why he's doing that is because he's trying to be a gangster and a victim.
Talking about tags, bro. I got a lot of enemies, man. It could be fucking anyone.
Okay, but it is you, though. I know it could have been anyone, but it is you.
Well, I mean, I'm saying it's not. So, I mean, it's your word against
mine. I know you're saying it's that, but you're lying, right? That's why you're Thor and not Jim anymore. That's why Jimbo is fucking persona non grata everywhere.
No. I had to leave the Jimbo account because I've got.
I know you could, but you won't get on fucking any panels because everybody knows you're a racist piece of shit.
Listen, do you know who Pigeon is, right? You know who Pigeon is, right? The gay UK guy, cross-dresses.
Yes, everyone understands.
Wants to fuck dudes. Yeah, he's got about 10 Jimmy accounts, so I stopped using that name and chose Thor instead.
No, but Jimbo your thing was like wrenched up.
No, look, what's my name on the panel right now? What's my name on the panel?
I don't give a shit. I'm talking about your Jimbo profile was wrenched up. So like really, your Jimbo profile that was wrenched the fuck up. Pigeon wouldn't have been able to fucking impersonate you.
No, if you go to the backstage, what are you talking about?
I know. No, it was you backstage. I mean, I got you that you're trying to lie about and
No,
get
no,
out of
I
it
got you
now,
there though,
but you know
rented
that
the
it was
show
you backstage. Like here's
No, we
the
got
like the
backstage.
wonderful thing about all of this.
Listen, why would
about
I
all
just
this
said I
stuff.
said fucked up shit to him on my channel.
Like
Listen,
everyone,
I'm not
like
listen,
people
I
who
said I
don't
said
even like
fucked up
hang out.
shit to him.
Like,
What am I lying about?
Here's where you
You're saying
fucked yourself.
I'm
Here's where you
bombarding
fucked
him in his
yourself.
private
Here's
chat.
where you
No, I'm
fucked up.
not.
Where you fucked up was
Listen,
where you fucked up was where you fucked up was. This is what you
You're
did.
saying I
You
had
went
a
to
rent,
too
so
many
I said
different
racist shit,
places,
and you got screenshots of
being a
that, right?
racist piece of
And I'm
shit.
saying,
And so now
one minute you're saying
everybody
I'm on the chat,
understands
one minute you're saying
that
I'm
you're a
private
racist
chat.
piece of
What
shit.
is it, Smoke? Make up your mind, you old bitch.
Okay, cool. So the
Make up
issue
your
that you
mind,
messed
you old
up.
bitch. One minute
Right,
you're
so
saying
where
I'm
you
on the
messed up.
panel. One minute
Okay.
you're saying I'm on a private chat. Make up your mind, pussy.
Yeah. Do you understand that the panel and the when you hit the link, you go to get on the panel, you go to a private chat backstage. But anyway, like I was saying, where you messed up was
No,
you
I
went
do
to
not
too
keep
many
going to
people.
this, bro.
You went to too many
What
channels
fucking
that don't
channel,
even
bro?
hang
You got
out
a
with
piece
each
of
other
shit channel
doing
with
this
about
stuff.
fucking 10.
And so
No, I do not
now
keep going to a
everybody
channel. No, I'm
understands
not bullying him.
who the fuck
No, I'm
you
not
are.
harassing him. No, I'm not stalking him. What is he? Is he your lover? Is he your fuck boy? You coming to his fucking defense, Smoke?
Oh, is this Smoke? You're talking to me? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening to what you were saying. I was too busy talking.
No, I'm
So
saying
where you
this
fucked up
guy, or
was
what?
where
Are
you
you guys
fucked up
lovers?
was
Are you
that
guys
you went to
lovers?
too many channels that don't even hang out together, being a racist fucking dummy. So now you're persona non grata every fucking where, right? So when all these people that don't even hang out with
Smoke,
each
you're a
other,
known liar, though. Smoke.
some people don't
You're a
even
known
give a
liar,
damn
though,
about
on the
like being
YTBT.
some
You're a known
people
liar. Milady
don't even
Chan exposed
care
you, Smoke. You
about
forgot
racist
about
pieces
that.
of shit.
Milady
Even
Chan exposed
those
you.
people,
Have you forgot about that, Smoke?
even those
Milady
people
Chan exposed you for being
understand.
a fucking liar. Smoke, you're a lying piece of
Huh?
old shit. Have you
Okay,
forgot when Lady
I
Chan
got you.
exposed you for being a
I
fucking
got you.
liar?
But you know what
And she humbled
I
you and
don't
moved you
need
up
to
the
do
channel.
though is
Smoke,
talk while
you've
you're
got a history
talking.
of fucking lying, bro. You've got a history of fucking lying. Lady Chan exposed you. Listen, Lady Chan exposed you for being a liar, so it is what it is, man. Listen, man, if someone comes after me, says fucked up shit, makes threats, I'm gonna fire back, man. You can't be a gangster and a victim in the same breath. It is what it is, man. I'm not a racist. I'm cool with everyone. I've got love and respect for everyone, and you know, it is what it is. Are you there, Q? You guys, is anyone on?
Yeah, I'm here, man. Yeah, man, that was a nice little debate, man. You and Smoke had. Cool. Kept me entertained. I'm over here with the little ones, man, the wife and kids back.
That wasn't no debate. That was all out battle.
Man, yeah, that was a little.
You can't be dragging my mud through the mud, like my name through the mud, like a guy, like telling Kush that I'm a. Come on, bro, like that's not on, like, come on, man.
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate everybody for sliding through, man. I got to get off because shit, I got my daughter on my lap, on my chest right now, you know. But
all right, bro. Thanks for having me
shout
on, bro.
out to you,
Enjoy
Smoke.
your
Hold it down. Smoke,
Yeah.
Jimmy, and freaking Q, man. Salute to y'all. Have a happy holiday. I'm out.
Yeah, y'all too, man. Appreciate y'all for sliding through, man. And we gone.
You don't know shit about boxing.